Rupture the night, claws in the light, six-pack thunder, alright. He steps out the haze with a wildfire grin, heat in his heartbeat, sparks on the wind, shirt seams trembling, fabric on the brink, crowd goes feral, don't even blink, boots hit the pavement, rhythm like a drum, every eye locks when the big theremin comes, velvet man is steel in his smile, run with the theremin, run wild, he cracks that color like dawn through clouds, one deep breath and the flame gets loud, ash in the moonlight, sweat like a crown, he's the greatest there and around, Monato, sexiest there and alive, rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive, let that six-pack roar, let the crowd ignite, blaze up the block, paint the sky with light, Monato, when the battle drums pound, heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town, turn up the flame, let the neon drown, he's the greatest there and around, burn it up, burn it up, turn it up, turn it up, tyrant heart, never back down, greatest there and around, footwork vicious, rhythm like a knife, carves through the dark, edits out your life, coals in his gaze, amber kissed skin, when he snaps that stance, the match begins, crackle the fire, chorus of the crowd, name like thunder, shout it out loud, haters melt slow when they feel that sound, heat wave halo, molten crown, he rolls those shoulders, streets go still, one more flex and the night gets killed, scarlet horizon under his howl, every weak heart throws in the towel, Monato, the sexiest there and alive, rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive, let that six-pack roar, let the crowd ignite, blaze up the block, paint the sky with light, Monato, when the battle drums pound, heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town, turn up the flame, let the neon drown, he's the greatest there and around, strike a spark, watch the city inhale, street lights bow and the hot winds wail, pulse in the pavement, ash in the air, every heartbeat says, don't you dare, tired in the spotlight, gold in the glare, bite of a legend, none can compare. Sex siren, heat wave roll, tear those seams, let the fire take hold. Season, theremin crown, light it up, burn it all Monato, the sexiest there and alive, rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive, let that six-pack roar, let the crowd ignite, blaze up the block, paint the sky with light, Monato, when the battle drums pound, heat wave.
The fucking song fucked up a couple fucking lyrics there. It was doing so fucking good. It was doing so good. It was doing absolutely fucking great. And then it just decided to fuck up and put fucking some reason 67 in there. So we got to fix that. This is for Ashley. Like, I'm making Ashley a fucking song right now. I'm going to tease the fuck out of her just because why the fuck not? Because all she could fucking do is moan fucking Monoto's fucking name. Like, woman's fucking crazy. Woman's absolutely fucking nuts. What's up, everybody? Let's see. Let's see if we can fix this again.
Rupture the night, claws in the light, six-pack thunder, alright.
I need to get to that one part.
He cracks that collar like dawn through clouds. I sweat like a crown. He's the greatest there and around. Monaco, sexiest there and alive. Rupture that shirt, let the storm around. Heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town. Turn up the flame, let the neon drown. He's the greatest there and around. Burn it up, burn it up. Turn it up, turn it up. Footwork vicious, rhythm like a knife. Carves through the dark, edits out your life. Coals in his gaze, amber kiss skin. When he snaps that stance, the match begins. One more flex and the night gets killed. Scarlet horizon under his howl. Every weak heart throws in the towel. Monaco, sexiest there and alive. Rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive. Let the six-pack when he snaps that stance, the match begins. Crack of the fire, chorus of the crowd. Name like thunder, shout it out loud. Haters melt slow as howl. Every weak heart throws in the towel. Monaco, sexiest there and alive. Rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive.
Okay, it's coming here.
Inhale, street lights bow when the hot winds wail. Pulse in the pavement, ash in the air. Every heartbeat. They're in crowd. Light it up, burn it all down. Sexy fearing, heat wave roll. Tear those seams.
All right, I fixed it. I fixed it. I got solved for fucking Ashley now. So whenever Ashley joins into fucking stream, let me fucking know. Let me save this. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna fuck with her. We're gonna fuck with a woman. I do this shit all the fucking time. I pick a fucking victim. I picked Argo before because we made Argo into fucking Nandor, the fucking great, the fucking relentless. So now we're gonna fucking go ahead. We're gonna fuck with Ashley when the time comes. We're gonna fuck with her because she's gonna want this song. I know it. She's gonna fucking want this song, and her fucking boyfriend's gonna get fucking pissed off. All that good, great shit's gonna fucking end up happening. All right. So I promised you guys that we are gonna deal with looking at the fucking dramas and shit like this. Today is more of a going to be this afternoon is gonna be more of a recording day. So there is a couple videos to fucking watch and react to. I already saw that. Pretty much. I also want to. I've been wanting to do this, but straight up. Let's see. I also want to see this video too. Let me put this under my watch list. Oh no, I'm going through different videos I want to put under the watch list right now. And I got food coming in the way too. So lots of stuff happening here really quickly. So I'm going through a couple of different videos right now. We're getting it situated. We're getting things ready. All right, Fox, any news? Yeah, we got a few different pieces of news coming in. We got a few pieces of different types of news and stuff coming through. Some things that I'm just going to end up fucking probably completely disagreeing with. Some things I'm probably going to end up agreeing with, but there is some things that I want to discuss. Because I'm going to straight up talk about what ended up happening this last week in a little bit more detail, and I want to kind of record this and put this all together for a video, per se. Because I'm not going to lie. I straight up, I got a bit of a different opinion, I guess, with Zenless Zone Zero. That still relatively is the same. But I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna brush around the bush anymore. I don't think, like, if I hurt someone's feelings, I think I just hurt someone's like feelings. I'm not gonna try my best to be that type of person that's going to be like, sensible around other people's feelings. Like, if you're gonna accept what I'm gonna say, you're gonna accept what I say. If you don't, you don't. I'm just more or less in a situation where the last 4 days of sitting here and playing fucking the Hugo fucking match like I did was probably some of the greatest fun that I had in this game. And yeah, hey, I was waiting for that first before I did anything. I'm on stream, but I'm gonna fucking. By the way, I'm gonna let you know just for in case someone fucking tries to use it against me. To my wife, straight up, I'm fucking with a woman on the goddamn fucking in the internet because she fucking wants to fuck this thing right here so fucking hard that she moans his fucking name. So I made a fucking song about him being shirtless.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Because I want to fuck him too. By the way, it's so bad, guy.
In furry form.
Hey.
I can become even stronger.
Do you like him in red or do you like him in white?
You want me to completely
I
look
like
the
it
part?
white.
No way.
Fuck
Do
you.
have
Why
any
blue
idea
socks?
How much makeup that'd take? Forget it.
Like, let me go find it real quick. Let me go find it real quick while you're here. Shh.
All right.
They got a picture of it, right?
Uh-huh.
That you can take pictures. Let me find the right one. I'm not gay, honey. I'm not gay. I'm telling you this right now. I might be partially gay, but I'm not gay.
Sick.
All right. Close my door. Alrighty. See, I just need to make sure my wife that she understands what the fuck I'm doing. Well, I talk about the HSR live stream. I don't know about talking about the HSR live stream. I'm not a fucking HSR person, to be honest.
Even stronger.
I'm not an HSR person, to be completely fucking 100% honest. We could talk about it for a little bit because, like I said, like we talked about it a little bit last night with the siren shit that's coming in, and my entire engagement around the siren shit is from what I'm looking at, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not going to say I'm right or wrong about this. But from what I'm looking at, it just seems like a lot of people had some very, very big expectations around the Siren character that it did not happen that way. And it's like a lot of people are pissed off that their fucking waifu is not OP. It's kind of the same trend as Monato. When people found out Monato was an A rank and not an S rank, that people fucking blew a gasket. That's how I feel about the Siren shit. Is that she's an S character, but the expectations was that she was going to be like the god character that was going to show up in HSR and basically destroy the fucking meta. She was going to fucking do all this kind of shit that everybody had this high expectation for her. And then when the leaks dropped and people saw the leaks and then they saw everything, they're like talking about, well, you see, that's why they got a summon 6 on the live stream and stuff like this. They're upset because their waifu is not strong fu. That's what I looked. Okay. And they're saying that it's predatorial, it's all this other goddamn good shit and everything else, which, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. And this comes into the line of emotional attachment. Okay. A lot of people are more emotional than their logic, than they have logic, right? They don't look at a character. They don't look at a mechanic. They don't look at a system. They don't look at this game, whether it's ZZZ, HSR, Genshin, or even fucking Weather and Waves. They don't look at something and ask the question, why are the devs doing this? They look at a situation and then they're asking the question, why the fucking goddamn devs are fucking my game? Why are the devs trying to hurt me? They're taking shit that happens in a game fucking personally. We've seen this shit with Zenless Zone Zero. We've seen this shit with fucking the miasma shield. How many fucking people fucking hate the miasma shield before it even came the fuck out? That they didn't question it. That they don't understand that what miasma shield is just a DPS gain for basically non-rupture agents. It helps out tremendously. If you talk to someone like Muzzy and you look at the data, it actually does help out new players. We look at a character, we look at bosses like the Defiler. We don't like the invulnerability sections, which, look, I'm going to be honest, when it comes to the invulnerability phases of like the Defiler, I think 3 might be a little bit too much. 2 should have been perfectly fine. The third phase should have been either that third phase should never have happened, or that third phase should have been shortened down, or there should have been another gimmick behind it so that you could have knocked her down to adjust the time. I could agree with that. 3 phases might be a little bit too much. Okay? However, it's designed with the idea of casuals in mind. Casual players in mind. That's what it's designed for. But then like I said, we had the Monato situation where where everybody wanted Monato to be an S-rank agent, but it's an A-rank agent, and you got him for fucking free in the game. And on and on. The 180 pull spending event for Vivian. Again, we're coming into situations that is being expressed in this fucking video game to the point of where, again, whether it's HSR, Genshin, Weathered Waves, or fucking ZDZ, it's based on fucking emotion. It's not based on why did the devs do this. To get an understanding of why certain things are happening. We're trying to lay out the blame that it's always predatorial. We're trying to lay out the blame that the devs are fucking up. That the devs only care about money. That we're trying to lay out the blame instead of actually sit there, take 5 fucking minutes, and maybe realize the situation is not as bad as what we're trying to make it out to be. I'm sorry. When it comes down to it, it's like, if you're thinking that some of the stuff that's happened throughout the course of these gacha games is some of the worst choices that the devs has ever fucking made, and that you're so fucking butthurt and you're on the verge of uninstalling, you probably should uninstall. You probably should. That you're so emotionally attached that you're not going to end up having fun. I'm sorry. The truth is this. If you are a person who is upset that A, B, C, and D here is changing. A, B, and C, and D here is objectively being transformed into something you don't like. Just like it was for me, like back with the days of Lords of the Fallen, back in the days of Guilty Gear, when my games, even the Naruto Storm 4, way back in the fucking day, when my fucking games ended up changing to the fact that I don't like what the fuck the devs are doing, I expressed my discomfort. I didn't fucking go out my way to go fucking yell at the devs and tell them to go fuck themselves. I didn't go out of my way to be fucking that emotional. You know what the fuck I did? I said it was a good fucking run. I had my fun with the game. The game's going into a whole different direction that I do not care for, and I'm moving on. There's something else out there that's going to take my interest. I'm going to go touch grass. I'm going to go have fun. I am not going to be locked behind a fucking video game and fucking sit here and complain and complain and complain. And shit's not going to get no better. This is why, like with ZZZ, this is why, unlike Weathered Waves, in Weathered Waves, I had a little bit higher of expectations from it, from how everybody talked about it. Shouldn't have never done that. In ZZZ, I have the lowest amount of expectation in this fucking game. And so far, because I have a low expectation, the fucking ZZ devs have always met my expectations and did it fucking much better than I expected. Because I'm not sitting here thinking about Hoyoverse being a multi-billion-dollar company, that they could just do something for free. They could just give away a fucking skin. They could do this. No. I know that they're just like Capcom. They're just like Konami. They're just like Activision, Blizzard. They're just a fucking another company that, again, is doing its best to fucking siphon from my wallet. The difference here is that Hoyoverse plays like a fucking casino. It's a gambling den. It's video game gambling. And by God, it's like, I already know what the expectation is. Like, I already know that I go ahead, I play a fucking game like this, that pretty much my goal here is to try to beat the house as much as possible. Whether that happens or whether that doesn't happen, it is what it is. I try to play with luck. And I don't know about you guys, but some of my goddamn pulls have been fucking amazing. To where I think I'm fucking the house sometimes. Getting 2 fucking Lucias and a fucking Vivian on early fucking pities. And their signature fucking weapons. Kind of says, holy fuck, I think I might be fucking my luck up here. But in any case, the big problem that derives from all these players is their emotional attachment to these fucking games. I'm sorry. Your waifu, your husband, they're great characters probably. But at the end of the day, if you don't like something, the uninstall feature is available. Because typically, if you are starting to not like something, take a break from it. Stop playing it. Come back to it. Get into a honeymoon phase again. Shit, it's just like being fucking married, man. Like, goddamn. Being married for over goddamn fucking right now 7 fucking years with my wife. I love the woman. But every now and then, just like a fucking gacha game, she kind of pisses me the fuck off. She kind of annoys the shit out of me. And you know what? Sometimes we need a break from each other. Sometimes, love is not just like a game. We're not that emotionally attached to where we need to be up each other's fucking ass every 5 fucking minutes of the goddamn day. And then those slightly long periods of anger that we're not talking to each other for a couple of days, that we're acting like fucking children to one another, and our kids are noticing this. And then all of a sudden, one of us caves in and talks to the other, and then all of a sudden we have fucking sex. It is the greatest sex known to man. And then we totally forget why the fuck we were angry with each other to begin with. And then it happens all over again. Again, the problem with fucking gacha games and with fucking players is straight up emotional attachment. $110%. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, I think ZZZ's Endgame is absolutely, we're going to be watching a couple videos, and there's one video I saw the title of, and I'm going to watch it. It's 47 minutes long. We're going to watch it today, and I'm going to react to it. But I'm going to tell you right now, I think ZZZ's Endgame, in the state that it's in right now from Deadly Assault, Shield Defense, the tower, in that new story base section. I forgot what it's called exactly again, because it's new. What's it called? The Threshold Simulation Branching Echoes right here. This right here. Like, legitimately, I think ZZ's endgame is in a fucking perfect spot. I think that the devs are cooking. I think the devs are doing a great fucking job. I think that it's absolutely fucking amazing. I think the two new characters that we've seen with Banyue and fucking Dylan coming in, I think are fucking absolutely amazing character designs. We've seen the leaks. I think they're fucking great goddamn characters. And so far, Zenless Zone Zero has met my expectations by far more than anything. Sometimes I think ZZZ devs are kind of fucking stupid. I thought with fucking Alice, I thought with fucking Seed, those two patches, you know, I was one of the people that was kind of sitting back going like, why the fuck? I don't get this. Like, this doesn't make no fucking sense with these fucking characters. None of this shit makes any sense. And I'm thinking here to myself, like, what the fuck's going on? And then all of a sudden, I go through a story and I get emotionally involved. And then I realize, you know what? These characters are actually pretty damn fucking cool. That I changed my opinion. I think the fucking devs cooked with Seed very fucking well. I think she has one of the best fucking storylines in this fucking game. You could disagree with me all y'all want. I think Seed has one of the best fucking storylines of the game. I think that her gameplay, in all honesty, is not fucking bad at all. I think that the way her style of play with basically wanting a second attack agent is actually something unique, and I want to see that actually be expanded on. Because I want other options in this game. It's just like playing fucking a Dark Souls game. It's just like playing a fighting game. Sometimes when they introduce a new fucking class of character, instead of the classic rushdown character, the classic fucking grappler, the classic fucking charge character, they make something, or the classic zone character, they make a fucking variation of something. They do something completely different. And then, you know what? A lot of people don't end up liking it because that's not what they're accustomed to. They're not comfortable with it. I get it. But it's unique. It's new. It's different. And you know what? I fucking love Seed for that. I really do like Seed. I like her gameplay. I think she's fine. I think it's just a bunch of fucking people that just can't get over fucking foot fetish. That, oh my god, the ZZ devs got fucking a foot fetish. That they gave her fucking grippers. It's like, so fucking what? One of ZZ devs has a fucking fetish for fucking feet. He probably spends all his entire paycheck to watch some girl mash fucking sushi between her fucking toes. Who gives a fuck? There are some weird motherfucking people out there. There's some weird shit out there, okay? But you know what? You don't like it, you don't like it. I can look past the fucking feet. I'm not a big guy on fucking feet either. Okay? I'm more of a titty guy. I like big guys' titties. I don't like feet that much. But I can look past the fucking feet and I can realize there's a fucking robot. I can realize that there's a bunch of fucking rockets coming out of that motherfucking robot's ass. I know that he's got a one-man punch style fucking punch. The character reminds me of Gundam. And you know what? Mech. Little girls in mech are pretty fucking cool. Again, the problem here is that when it comes down to emotional attachment in these games, you don't like it. That's not a game problem. That's a you problem. $100%. You don't like the filer? It's not a game problem. It's a you problem. Not everybody's gonna like it. But at least the devs are trying something. It's not the same old boring fucking shit. It's something new. And sometimes it's going to be a miss. Sometimes it's going to be a hit. It's just what it is. It's not a big fucking deal. We got CCs that don't even belong in the goddamn space of Zenless Zone Zero that's complaining about fucking characters like fucking Hugo and such. Okay? We got people out there complaining. Again, that between the buffs and the fucking shit with HP inflation is a fucking problem. Because, again, my personal fucking opinion is it's not a problem. I'm not going to say that I per se like all the fucking buffs. I'm not going to fucking be here shilling fucking goddamn fucking Hoyo and being like, oh, these buffs are fucking the best buffs in the world when they're fucking shit. I'm going to say, goddamn, I don't like these buffs, but how can I utilize these buffs? What can I do with these buffs? Because I'm playing against a house. I'm playing a fucking casino. That is what this is. This is a fucking casino. This is the future of not going out to fucking Vegas and go and play slot machines. You're playing fucking gacha games. So when I look at it and the house gives me 3 fucking buffs here, I don't like none of these buffs. But how can I use them? What do I have that I can utilize the buffs to an extent that actually helps me? Some cases it doesn't. Some cases I'm fucked. So then I gotta persevere. Do I let the house win? Or do I move on with life? Yes, I cleared with Hugo. And it was the dumbest way of clearing. It was the fucking dumbest way of clearing. I am not gonna lie. The build was absolutely 100% fucked. But it worked. Mathematics worked. Pure fucking attack on Hugo. That's what it was. No fucking pin. No ice damage. No crit damage. Pure fucking attack. Basically, I made sure every attack disc had a fucking at least 1 to 2 rolls of attack percentage on it. And I made sure all 3 fucking discs, 5, 6, 4, 5, and 6, was attack main stats. Basically, Hugo was at 4,000 plus fucking attack with a 90% crit damage and a 100% crit rate. And just because of that, it cleared it. You weren't here for it, were you? We could play the tape. We could play the tape on this. Someone fucking pinpointed the fucking tape. Hold on. I need to clip it anyway. But someone got a screen. Someone got the screen. The timer on the stream of when I did this, because they were so impressed. I guess. 4 days of fucking going through hell just to realize I could just brute force it. And I was the most excited fucking person at the end of it. Again, I'm gonna be honest. This was the most fun I ever had. Oh yeah, I gotta open this up shit too, because I didn't even see this until after we got it, and then someone told me to go look at the comment section. Fucking Aricado, man. Day 4, someone out there throwing their Hugo against a brick wall. I fucking love Aricado, man. Aricado's a great fucking dude. And just wait. When Defiler comes back around because she's getting HP inflation, we're doing this again. We're doing it again. Because if I can do this fucking twice now, I'm going to be able to do it 3 times. I just know now what the fuck I need to be building. Now where is... Because we're going to go watch it real quick. Because like I said, someone timestamped it. Where the fuck is the timestamp video? Jesus Christ, I'm going through all these fucking videos here. Someone timestamped it. They put it up there. It was like, Fox did it? I was like, yeah. No, it was after this. It was definitely after this. Because I posted I posted this fucking picture saying day 4 starting. Oh well, fuck it. Where it's fucking Hugo pounding his fucking ass. So it's after this. It goes after that. Yep, right here. All right, you want to see it? You want to see it, feed? Here you go. It was right here. It was this one right here in particular. Full screen it.
Carve dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. I'm unstoppable! Let order and madness today. Fire! Forge the path I tread! Wide open. Listen carefully. The tide of fate! To defy!
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. The melody of combat. Fire support
Not gonna lie, I was worried right here. I was actually worried right here. Because, again, one thing I've learned about the Defiler is that if you delay any of these fucking phases, it does not help you none. It fucking actually fucks you if you delay these phases. So the more you fucking chain tag, the more you fucking stun the fucking bitch, the more it actually fucks you over. So being at 39 seconds when this phase is supposed to actually activate at 59, and it goes for 7 seconds, we're going to waste 7 seconds doing this. With only 14k score at this point, fucking worried the shit out of me. I thought it was a reset. What I wanted to make sure of right there is that we got 6 stacks and we should still try to keep this 20 going on thing. And that was a nice fucking crit right there. 1.7 million, that's a nice fucking crit. 14 seconds and 18,000 left to go.
are one with the wind.
Yes! Fuck yes!
And then totalizing by accident at that part right there. Right there, totalizing at this exact part at 4 seconds left was actually the fucking greatest fucking idea that I fucking had. I didn't know it was gonna fucking actually do anything. That was the fucking nicest shit. Hey, we still fucking, it's 4 days. It was still fucking accomplished. In 4 fucking days, it was still fucking accomplished. And like I was stating this before, my thought pattern in this is that depending on how much dedication you have, I still remember you streaming this shit. Hey, I was fucking playing, man, and I was fucking locked in when I did this. It wasn't necessary. It was not fucking necessary. But this is, again, doing different things, trying different things out, looking at different things, and beating your head against a fucking brick wall sometimes actually fucking helps. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes beating your head against a fucking brick wall actually fucking helps. I didn't want to quit. Because let me put it this way. If I would have saw us getting like 14K and then the timer would have stopped, you know, I would have said this wasn't possible. Not with Hugo. But dude, I got fucking 17K, I got 18K, then I got 19K, and I'm just like, dude, it is so fucking possible to get 20K. It's just the fucking build's bad. And it was fucking stealing disc, and then dude, this is why the fucking game needs a disc loadout system so fucking bad. It's because, dude, I'm fucking stealing discs from fucking this one, from that one, fucking putting this disc on it. I was doing fucking goddamn shit fucking builds. I was doing all kinds of fucking builds, getting different fucking results and everything. That after all this was done, I'm still not done fixing the discs on my other fucking units. I'm still have my disc fucked up. What's up, Maku? But it's done. It's over. And when Defiler comes back in with that 125 HP increase, we're gonna do it again with Hugo. I'm just hoping that by that fucking time, I'm gonna have some better discs by that time. Now that I know exactly what the fuck I need to be building. In this regards, fuck pin, fuck crit damage, fucking pure fucking attack. At that point, I need to put 5K fucking attack on fucking Hugo. The thing is that I think that with the expectations, and this was done at 2:25 in the goddamn morning on Saturday. Like I said, I got to clip this. I got to actually clip this. The thing is that I believe, in all honesty, that 14K is your comfortability. Should be, if you are a new player, you're relatively a casual player, right? You don't play ZZZ to be a tryhard, okay? You are playing this game at a fucking state where you just want the polychroms and you want to get the fuck out. 14K should be your goal, okay? Not 20K, not 25, not 45. 20K should never be your fucking goal. If you're just here to fucking play and have fun and just, get your rewards and get the fuck out, because like Arikado even put in his video, and we'll watch that later. I'm going to react to it again. But like for your 7th, 8th, and 9th start, this is fucking nothing. Everything you want is at 6 stars. So 2-2-2. 3-2-1, however you do it, that should be your ultimate goal, is to hit 14K on each boss. That should be the goal that you set automatically if you're a casual player. When we're getting to 20K points, that's where especially if you're not a person who's whaling in the game, you're not a person who's spending money in the game, you're a free-to-play player, this right here should be your struggling moment. To where when you finally achieve this, like who just said it here? Cost toss? Yeah, I beat my head against the Defiler with the free-to-play Neko and got it after 2 days. Like right there. I'm pretty sure that you beat your head for 2 days against it, and after you fucking got it, and you fucking did it with F2P Nekomata, that at that fucking point in time, it was an achievement to you. It was your fucking achievement. You didn't get nothing really else out of the fucking deal. You didn't get nothing extra fucking out of it, but your pride, your internal fucking emotions that you fucking did it, that is what carried you. A casual player is like playing a fucking fighting game, man, that loses like fucking 8 out of 10 of their fucking matches and they don't get pissed. That they don't care. That's a casual player. A casual player does what they have to do, get what they need to get, and get the fuck off. They don't care about competitiveness. They don't care about being competitive. They don't care about winning. They don't care about... And by the way, I'm not playing Defiler again. This score is staying right here. I made the deal. After we fucking did it once, that's it. Unless I play just this team again and try it again, this is my trophy. This stays till reset. Next 4 days, Defiler stays like this. You can disagree with that. I think that this is the reason why I like ZZC. Is that you give me a spot and there is a struggle moment. And I'm going to even be honest with you. There is some M6 characters because of the buffing that fucking seem fucking great and fucking almighty and fucking powerful and fucking amazing. Will I stream DNA tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know if I want to be involved with the Kurobots. I really don't know. Because all the fucking Kurobots are all fucking chopping to the bits ready to fucking play it tomorrow. And if we start live streaming that, we're going to probably have a bunch of fucking people come in here, probably start talking shit about ZZZ while we're playing DNA, be like, see, DNA is the best game. I want to play DNA. I'm probably going to install it. I'm probably going to play it. But I'm going to be also honest. I was never really a big Warframe fan either. I disagree that I read his message, and get the way a personal yacht to be sent to your house. I know. I don't disagree with your Vox. I know you don't disagree. I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying is, in general, there is people like you were saying with that message, there is going to be people who's going to think that F2P players should get 20K easily. There is actual players who play ZZZ that I have had conversations with that legitimately think that the cunning hares, to the end of the day, should be able to get 20K no matter what on any fucking boss. They really fucking think so. And you know what? I'm going to be the person who's going to say I disagree with that. I disagree that it should be given to you. I think it should be possible that you can earn it, but you're going to have to spend a couple of days fixing your builds, changing your builds, going through things, optimizing your gameplay, making sure you minimize as much downtime as fucking possible. I think that needs to be the criteria. I think what should be given to you in regards to anything is 14K. I think the cunning hares should be able to go ahead, play against Miasma Priest, Defiler, Notorious Dead End Butcher, whatever. And relatively, if it's a boss that, fits them personally better than anything, that 14K should be basically almost guaranteed to them as long as they're playing at an optimal level. As long as they're playing decently. Not really optimal, more decent than anything. 20K should be where you need to have a knowledge check, you need to have a build check, and you need to have a skill check for 20K. And 20K is only made for the purpose of bragging rights. Because it doesn't offer anything. If 20K offered like more polychromes or something like that to that effect or anything else in that regards, then I probably would be adjusting exactly what I'm thinking here. But 20K doesn't fucking do you shit. 14K is where your goalpost should be at no matter what. Like, and this also applies to new players too. I'm about to say is that as a brand new player who came into 2.0, you shouldn't be looking at 20 fucking K. Unless you've been spending money, you shouldn't be looking at 20K. I don't think since 2.0, if you just started the game in 2.0, I don't think you have enough fucking characters that is going to be built up on your fucking roster long enough to even get into D8 even right now. Because one of the complaints I do have in this game, one of the biggest complaints I do have in this game, is the fact of how long it takes to build a new character. Building up a new character, if you're not pre-farming the fucking character, is fucking hell. It is absolutely annoying. That's why you got to pre-farm. I think that the cost of the materials that you get, like for the not the weapon mats or the I'm not gonna say this for the materials of like for the characters themselves. I think that's fine, but I think the XP for the weapon is fine. But I think the XP for the agent is the problem. Because straight up, like weapon XP, not a big deal, especially if you're summoning and you get a lot of fucking bees. You could destroy a lot of those fucking weapons, and there's some free fucking XP for you to fucking put in your weapon. You'll be able to upgrade those weapons practically fucking easy as shit. But when it comes down to doing the characters themselves, 100 fucking battery for material and as well as XP to get the fucking training logs, kind of shitty. Like, I'm pre-farming right now for Hardy. I'm pre-farming right now again after her. I'm going to pre-farm for Banyue. And I'm going to pre-farm for Dylan. And straight up, I already know that if there would be a rerun character, like I can't, like right now, I can pre-farm right now. Let me put it this way. I either pre-farm you for Hidarde and I pre-farm for fucking Banyue and fucking Dylan, or I fucking put the fucking experience I got right now into Vivian and building Vivian. It was like the same thing when Orphe came out. It's like my Orphe's not built because I'm pre-farming for Monato and Lucia. I'm trying to pre-farm for both of them, and sorry to say, Orphe, you're in the fucking way. I can't fucking do anything with you right now, Orphe. So I'm just gonna say that the one thing that I kind of like wish they did something a little bit different would be in how XP is done in this game. I think new players are in a great spot. I think that, like, for them, they should be able to get a lot of shit done in this. $14K should not be a minimum for limited characters. Maybe for... I think it should still be, yes. Depending on what the fuck you're doing. Like, dude, like, in this regards, right? I gotta disagree with that one. In this regards with Defy, there should be no fucking reason why I fucking play Hugo against this. Hugo should not get 20K on this. 100%. An M0 fucking Hugo should not be guaranteed 20K on this. You should have to work for it. Limited 5-star character should not be guaranteed at all. Especially when I'm fighting against an enemy that is resistance to ice and he's ice. If I would be playing like Haramasa, I would be playing fucking Jane Doe, I would be playing any electric or physical based character that, you know, the enemy's weak to, and I would have a lineup. Yeah, that should be, you know, relatively still not a struggle, but it should be somewhat of a little bit of a struggle to go through to get 20K. 14 should be just guaranteed on any fucking character. But for 20K, I should be playing the rules of the game. I should be playing the rules of the enemy weakness. I should be playing the rules of the current buff. I should be playing the rules in order to comfortably achieve a 20K score or higher. If I am fighting against the buff, if I am fighting against the resistance, I am doing shit that I am not supposed to be fucking doing with a limited 5-star character, it should be a struggle. Yeah, that's an M1 fucking lighter, yes. That's an M0 fucking Trigger and an M0 fucking Hugo. What's up, Sai? I think that, like, again, 14K should be, if you're a casual player, you're not worried about doing your builds, you're not worried about making godlike builds, you're not worried about team structures, you're not worried about playing meta, you're not worried about this, all this other shit. You're just playing to fucking play. 14K should be the most casual, should be the most comfortable, the most casual based achievement you should be looking at. If you're the type of person that is really playing this game, you are basically doing all calculations. You're making sure that every single character in your team is buffed. You're making sure every single character on your fucking team is got the best fucking disk drives. It's got the best W engines that you possibly can give it. That you are putting in absolute performance into building that team to the highest degree you possibly can do it. And you're no longer wanting to be just, you're no longer suffice with 14K and you want that 20K, that you need to work for it. It just shouldn't be given to you. 100%. It should just not be given to you. You should not be able to clear relatively a majority of these bosses. You should not be able to clear 20K easily. If you're not caring about your optimization, if you're not caring about a knowledge check, a build check, a skill check, an optimization route, if you're not worried about none of this shit, you should not be thinking of 20K in your head. You should. I think we lost internet. Hold on. We fucking lost internet for a little bit here. Let's see if it's stabilizing. Nope. Maybe. Because it says that I lost internet. All right, which one of y'all motherfuckers doxed me? They didn't like me. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. The ZZ devs balancing a 20K goal is to be for an intermediate experience. Or am I still dropping frames? Yes. Why am I dropping frames? Let me try something. I'm not going to end the stream, technically, but I'm going to stop streaming for a second. I'm going to restart the stream because for some fucking reason, the bitrate is going to like 22 fucking megabits per second when it shouldn't be doing that. And it's not stabilizing. So I'm going to... Okay. Should be back. Most of the time, we misrepresent what some casuals are. Some casuals are players that didn't play as much, but they 100% play to clear when they get on. They build their characters too. Yeah. To me, the definition of what a casual player is a person who, you know, plays multiple fucking games. To be honest, that they're not diehard fucking, you know, up and at 'em. This is my definition of a casual, okay? Whether y'all agree or disagree with this. I'm a casual player when it comes to certain games. I'm a casual player when it comes to playing Vampire Survivors. I'm a casual player when it comes to playing Mega Bonk. I'm a casual player when it comes to playing some Steam-like games like Metal Gear Solid. You know, I'm not here to play the game for the next 8 hours straight. I'm not here playing the game to fucking speed run the game. I'm here playing Sonic the Hedgehog casually. I'm not looking to fucking do all these different types of tricks and stuff like this to get through a stage in less than 2 fucking minutes. If it takes me 3 minutes to get through a stage, 4 minutes to get through a stage, I don't care. A person who is non-casual, who plays some games, like let's say they play Metal Gear Solid, these are the type of people who's going to sit here for the next 8 hours and they're going to fucking try to find different routes. They're going to try to manipulate the game. They're going to sit here and they're going to basically, in general, understand every single fucking aspect that they possibly can because they like that game so fucking much. Because they like what the fuck they're getting involved in. Okay? These are people that has found a game that has a calling to them. It's like playing a fighting game. There's casual fighting game players, and there's fucking intermediate fighting game players, and there's competitive fighting game players. The casual player plays 30 different fucking fighting games, whereas the intermediate fighting game player might only play 2 or 3, and the full competitive fucking player, the one who's getting sponsored to go to Evolution Tournament and stuff like this, to go play for fucking money, is playing maybe 1 to 2 fucking fighting games and learning every single thing that they can in order to fucking compete. The competitive fighting player is when they lose in a fucking tournament setting to something stupid is going to get pissed. The casual player who loses in Dragon Ball Fighters over here to a fucking Bardock is going to laugh and be like, hey, I had fun at least. GG. Casual players are the type of players that don't sit there and play it fucking 8 hours a day. That's not their life. It's not what they encompass. They're not addicted in that regards. And the question comes into play, all right, for these types of casual players. A casual player is not going to go play Metal Gear Solid fucking 3 on European Extreme mode. They're going to play it on maybe easy, normal, maybe even hard difficulty. And in general, they're going to play it and they're going to get their game out of it, but they're never going to really touch the higher difficulty. They're going to get their experience out of it. They're going to be happy with it and they're going to move on. Like, dude, there's some fucking games out there. Like, I play in normal. I don't play it fucking always in hard fucking mode. I don't give a fuck. Like, fucking, what was it? God of War Ragnarok. I played that shit on a normal difficulty. I didn't play it on a fucking hard or anything difficulty. I just played it on a normal difficulty. I didn't give a fuck. It's not a game that I really I care about. I don't care about actually playing this under the hardest fucking difficulty to man. I just want to experience the story. I want to play it. I want to have fun. And then I want to go back playing what I really like. Right, a casual player, I would agree with that as well. A casual player doesn't log in every day, might miss events, and doesn't have optimal builds. They don't care. Sonic Fox is a fucking freak of nature. Sonic Fox is a freak of nature. We don't talk about Sonic Fox. Okay? Sonic Fox is the type of person that you throw a fucking fighting game in his hands, he's the fucking prophet of... This has always been stated in the FGC. Okay, you go to fucking like Combo Breaker, you go to Evolution Tournament, and you ever have a conversation about Sonic Fox? Everybody who fucking sees Sonic Fox and knows that he's in their fucking game, whether it be fucking Dragon Ball, Guilty Gear, or whatever, and they see him in the fucking pools, has already fucking gone ahead, got on their fucking knees, and start praying to God, please do not let me lose fucking 0 to fucking 2. I mean, don't let me have 2-0 here, please, please. Let me at least get one fucking victory in. Because he's the prophet, he's Jesus Christ. This motherfucker touches a fucking fighting game. And it's a 50-50. It's basically not even a 50-50. It's a 75-25. Whether he's going to fucking win that fucking tournament on that game or not. He's just God. Dude, I've seen it. I've fucking seen this shit where one of my friends was in the fucking bracket at Evolution Tournament and fucking Sonic Fox just signed up, and this wasn't even a main fucking game. This wasn't even one-on-one game, the games on stage. This was one of the side tournaments. And I forgot what game it was that he was playing. I want to say it was like fucking Arcane, like something, Archon Hearts or some shit. I don't remember what the fuck the name of the game was. It was some anime fighter too. And fucking Sonic Fox was in it. And he sat there praying to fucking God. This man was not religious. And he fucking got on his knees and he says, God, I have never asked for anything from you before. I am praying to God to you. Please do not let me lose fucking 0 to 2 to a fucking furry. That was exactly what he was fucking saying. Because nobody's going to let me leave it down. And I guess God must have answered his prayers because when his fucking when his match came up, Sonic Fox was not around. Sonic Fox was busy doing something else. I think he was doing a grudge match or something and making some fucking money. And he forgot to go into that fucking into that thing where he got dropped into fucking losers. He got disqualified basically. And it was just like, I remember fucking Tag Anarchy was just like fucking say, oh my God, God is actually fucking real. And I'm like, dude, I thought you were an atheist. He's like, I'm not an atheist no more. I got to go research what religion I'm going to be involved in because holy shit, something answered me. And Sonic Fox did not show up. I am the happiest person in the fucking world. Like, he was straight up, he was an atheist that converted into religion because Sonic Fox did not show up. So God listened to him. Because everybody remembers the fucking meme of Perfect Legend versus Sonic Fox. 13-0. I thought Gacha Drama was over. Oh no, dude, Gacha Drama, dude, Gacha Drama's still fucking alive, man. Like, where is my fucking watch list? Like, what videos do we got to go through? Let's see. This ain't it. This is the wrong watch list. Actually, no, this is my kids' fucking watch list. Go by the newest shit. All right, we're gonna go back into Blue Panda shit. Average Luck Gamer put up a video about ZZ's in-game problem is way more complex than HP inflation. I want to see about this. I want to see Vincent's video about Stellar Sora being, fun games buried by undergreed. Why new players prefer WUWA over Genshin. ZZ 2.3 best story yet no one noticed. The real problem is ZZ's in-game and how to overcome it. And then I want to probably go back to the Obliterary HP inflation follow-up video. And there's a couple other videos that I want to go through that is with St. Tonus. which I don't need to put him under the watch list now. All I got to do for fucking Saint Totus is just come here, type in Saint Totus. Then I want to take a look at what's going on with Sean Shem. I want to see the Rexcellent Massive Hypocrite video. Because straight up, I know that fucking Saint does not like Rexcellent. And again, this was a fucking entire... Oh my God, that's an hour long. I'm going to be skipping through that shit. But we also need to go through this shit right here. He fucking, even though we already went through this once, he made a video on it, which is ZZZ ruined 5-star units. We need to talk about this one. Like I said, for the last 4 fucking days, I've been fucking busy doing a whole bunch of other shit. So we're going to go through all of it. We're going to go through every single one of these things again. Because 4 days of fucking fighting Hugo against a fucking brick wall legitimately has spoken to me about where I think the direction of ZZZ is, and basically what I think is good about it and what I think might actually be bad about it. Because in particular, the one thing, and I also want to record just a video of voice audio track for this purpose with the Defiler in purpose, is because there is an issue with Defiler that I do not like. And it does revolve around the invulnerability phases. It does revolve around it. And the one thing I don't like about it is if you break the fucking invulnerability phases with the boss, you're not... It makes it feel like you're doing good. And this is the issue. Let me go ahead and record this, actually. Let me just record the audio on this in particular. Let me get this going right here. Alrighty, proxies and protocols. Currently on the live stream, and I want to talk really quickly about 4 days of throwing my Hugo into a brick wall. And what do I mean by this is, if you're not aware of the situation and everything else, there was 4 days of me basically grabbing this team of Lighter, Hugo, Trigger, and for 4 days doing multiple different types of builds, doing multiple different types of different things, and basically beating my Hugo by grabbing him by the back of the shirt and the back of the ass and bashing him into a brick wall. I was trying to achieve getting 20k score, which you can see after 4 days we did achieve this. And there's a couple of different things about the Defiler and about this entire situation of 4 days of gameplay that I really want to go ahead and discuss. So without further ado, let's get into the sponsor of the video, LDSHOP, and get into the video. Okay, so really quickly, getting into this video, and what I want to discuss really, I'm not sure how long this video is going to be or how short this video is going to be, but straight up 4 days I have been playing against the Defiler with this team. And in particular, when it comes down to Hugo fighting the Defiler, the enemy is resistant to ice. So disclaimer wise, I already knew I was fighting an uphill battle. Okay, I just wanted to see how far that uphill battle was, because with HP inflation talks happening, the buffs being shit that's been talked about, all kinds of different things, I got into this more for the reason of just seeing what kind of a struggle I would have. Originally, I was expecting, even with the performance points and everything else, that more likely the Hugo, Trigger, and Lighter team would probably clear with performance points over 14k, probably around the 15k damage mark, and would be, you know, showcasing that there's a 5k difference between the 20k score here, and I wouldn't be able to actually achieve it. But the first couple of times of playing it and leaving my builds exactly like they were, we were able to actually achieve originally around 17k. And when I see a team like this reach 17k,
to me, my thought process is that, okay, if I can reach 17K, there should be no reason why I can reach 20K. That's a 3K difference. It just means that I might need to change a couple different things up. So, long story short, for 4 days, we had changed Lighter's discs from being, from days and impact heavy to pushing him straight into fucking being also a DPS. That didn't work. We changed Trigger to have Protopunk because maybe the Protopunk by having, when we parry and when we do, defensive dodges and everything else, that it would actually add to the attack. That would increase the score. All of the different types of builds, even go ahead changing Hugo from Hormone Pug to Woodpecker, doing a set of 2, 2, and 2 discs, different things. All of these racked up different results, where the top score that we reached for a couple of days was 19,000. So we were 1,000 off from getting a 20,000 K score. And finally, we reached a 20K score by going ahead, putting Lighter back on his best build, putting Trigger on her best build, where one was on Impact, the other one with King of the Summit, basically, for Lighter, Impact on fucking Trigger, and then we put Hugo on Hormone Punk. But the difference is that we actually didn't care about putting crit damage on him. We worried about the crit rate, and we threw on 4,000 plus attack on him. So disc 4, 5, and 6 was all completely straight up attack base, disc sets. And with those 3 discs and making sure every substat had at least an attack percentage on it, we were able to brute force it and get 20K points. But this led me into realizing some things about the Defiler that, relatively speaking, I got frustrated with, that I did not actually pertain to like. Now, I will still admit that I think Defiler is a great boss. I think it's a good boss, personally. I love the cinematics. I know that a lot of people don't like the Defiler, but I think that the Defiler, and the way I've always explained this in the live streams, and the people who's watching me right now in the live stream is going to be listening to this, is that the Defiler was made to be a casual boss, developed for casuals in mind. And the reason why I say this is because in my chat, since I started with 1.7, when we did Deadly Assault runs, 9 out of 10 times, I would hear people when it came to Pompeii, when it came to Butcher, when it even came to the Marionette Twins, and when it came to different bosses, the biggest complaint I ever heard of was them bitching about the performance points and how hard it was to get 5K performance points, that they need to do all this stuff in order to obtain getting performance points. And a good majority of them that I've seen didn't like that. Now, to other communities, they probably don't have that issue, but I've seen it. And then with the recent trend of with 2.0 and starting basically, I would say, with the Miasma Fiend, Miasma Priest, I feel like is a little bit of a more of a casual boss too, but you still relatively need skill. But Miasma Fiend is probably where to start at. Miasma Fiend, you're starting to have now where these bosses have mini games, where Miasma Fiend, basically, to rack up the 5K points, you gotta do your stuff. But in majority of the points you're going to collect is when it's going to do the fucking miasma pools, and you gotta blow them up with its own attack. So you gotta do that 3 times, and that nets you a good bit of performance points. Then you gotta impair it and everything else. But still, relatively speaking, you're starting to see minigames be added. With the Defiler, it has 3 phases of invulnerability that no one particularly seems to care for, but in all honesty, these 3 phases guarantees you 5K performance points. And you don't have to worry about it. You just got to play it through the performance points, and you just, the vulnerability phases to get the performance points, and you're good to go. The next boss is coming out in DA, which is going to be the Wandering Hunter, is as well going to have a little hide and seek minigame that's going to help you rack up to ensure you get 5K performance points. So, relatively speaking, I think that with 2.0 and the direction of what they're going at with the bosses is more to give players who don't particularly want to earn performance points, the quote unquote, you need skill, the quote unquote, you need to watch for this. It's basically, instead of really performing, we're just going to give you the performance points is what I feel like they're doing. You don't have to perform to get the performance points when the game is basically just going to give it to you. That's a subject that we could discuss more later in another video or whatever. But what I want to get involved in more now and discuss really is the Defiler. Because something in this last 4 days that I have noticed with the Defiler that I do not like, in particular with these, and I think that this is a problem with the 3 invulnerability phases, to be completely honest, is the fact that this boss, when you break it, it makes you feel like you're doing a better job than you actually are. And what I mean by this is I have had multiple runs against a Defiler with this team Hugo to where we have stun locked this boss, basically kept doing chain attacks like 2 to 3 in a row before even where she throws the swords at you, or even the tsunami phase. That, for example, I have gone to the point to where I've gotten over 10k fucking points before we even got to the tsunami phase. Okay? And then after the tsunami phase, because we bypassed the first invulnerability phase to where she doesn't throw the swords at you, she just goes straight to tsunami. Right after tsunami, she does the sword phase, and then she goes into the miasma phase. And it's just overall, you're looking at your score being close to, by the time you get to the shield guys, like 15k, right? And it looks really good. Like you really did a great job. But the timer on the clock is like 20 seconds left. So because the timer is still running through and these invulnerability phases are going to happen regardless, and they could be in whatever order they want. I've even had it to where during her miasma shield phase, where she has the miasma shield on her after the tsunami phase, that she went straight into the shield guys right after and still had the miasma shield on her, to where after breaking the shield guys, I still had to break the miasma shield on her. There's a whole situation here to where I had to learn that with the Defiler, that I had to actually play in a rhythm, that I couldn't actually try to outperform at certain points in this entire fight. Because if I break the boss, and whether it's like, oh, I'm only going to break the boss, I'm going to delay this phase by like 3 seconds, it actually cost me at the end like 20, almost like 10 to 15 seconds. Even in my good run, even in the run that we got 20k, the moment that she does the shield phase, you should be having right around like 58 seconds on the clock. The moment she goes into shield phase, you got 7 seconds right there. So by the time you're done with the entire shield phase and you knock her back from the sky onto the ground, you should still have right there 50 seconds left on the clock. For me, we only had 30 seconds left on the clock, and we still were able to manage to get 20k, but it's kind of showing me the one problem that I have with the Defiler is the fact that, yes, I have to agree that I think the timer plays very heavily against this. I think maybe there should be a pause on the timer on this. Or when you bypass a phase, like let's say you stun her so much that she doesn't do the sword attack at you, that you knocks you back, and you got to go at her and go straight to tsunami, that it should not show back up. Like you already bypassed that vulnerability phase, it should be gone. This boss, I have had so many different types of results. I've had her do the sword thing twice in a row before even going to tsunami, which even cost more time, because breaking the boss breaks the rhythm of the fight, which in terms, you're netting what looks like a high score, but it's costing you time to where in reality, it's working against you. That you actually, with the Defiler, want a lower score in the very beginning that so that way you can manage to ensure that by the time you get to the shield guys, that you can plummet everything you got into the last like 50 seconds, the last 1 minute basically of the fight, in order to try to achieve something. I am not too sure about other bosses because, like, in all honesty, like if like me fighting with Pompeii, I've done this before with Pompeii to where I have made it to where I have stun locked Pompeii with Evelyn Lighter and with even Astra Yao as a team, to where I've made it to where he's never done his little attack where he jumps on the ground and does that little spin, to where I've delayed it so much that we've actually delayed it to where we ended the entire fight with him never doing it, which never hurt me in actually achieving anything. This would be like if you delaying the entire phase, but it regardless, it is going to enforce itself to actually happen. That actually sucks. I just think that in terms of whatever coding it was or whatever, that Defiler is legitimately the only boss that I've seen that I have broken in so many different ways that it gives me so many different results, and all those results do not benefit me in any which way, shape, form. I can see that, you know, with Pompeii, if you can prevent him from doing the spin attack, it actually helps you. If you could delay that move, if you could delay something like the marionette from throwing the decoys at you, you could still be doing damage on him and never all this other stuff, that it helps you. With the Defiler, regardless, the more you delay it, she is still going to do all three of her phases in some different type of order. She's not just going to stop doing this and say, okay, well, we're so far past the time clock on this that we're not going to do this phase no more. We're just going to go straight to Tsunami and to Shield guys. So the blade section is not going to even happen anymore. No, instead, it's going to try to force those blades one way or another. It's just so broken. Or it's going to do it twice in a row. Or it's going to put miasma shield. She's going to obtain her miasma shield and still go through the shield guys with it, to which is going to cause a problem. Either way, because it seems like this boss is based 100% on a time clock, not on a like how many bars of health it's got left. It's on a timer. So when it reaches these certain timers at during its 3 minutes on screen, it's going to be doing this particular attack regardless, no matter what. It just sucks. And again, throwing Hugo into a brick wall into this, I noticed this so damn much. And I noticed that, like, you know, I'm doing so much great damage in the beginning. I'm doing everything that I think is right just to get screwed out on the timer at the end. To where I get 17K. I get 18K. I'm right at 19K. I just need like 5 seconds more for Hugo's ult, which is just activated, to totalize. It would get me 20K, but it's not because the timer is playing against me. I'm going to have to agree that I think that, like, in general, the third phase of this fight, the shield guys, it's absolutely way too long, because I actually counted it. It's 7 fucking seconds. It is 7 seconds of time where you got to parry. Now, grant you, it helps. It helped me out because that actually adds to the days meter quite a bunch, to where it actually helped me at the end. But still, that I feel like in general, the Defiler is relatively a great boss if you're going to fight against it as you're supposed to, with a physical or electric team, attack team. Doesn't matter. You could use Alice, Yuzuha, Jane Doe. You could probably use Nekomata. You could use Korin. These are physical type characters that should be able to, you know, relatively clear this with no problem. Haramasa, Seed, the Obel Squad type deal that is still great for this. I mean, you have multiple different options that could still relatively get through it without having this problem. I'm just saying, for people like myself that's struggling, that is going up against a brick wall, like I noticed that there's a couple of things about this defiler that relatively I don't like. And I don't like the fact that if I break this boss, it's completely unpredictable of what it's going to do next. That I just wish that it actually, if I break this phase, it just nullifies the phase and says the phase doesn't exist no more. And just move on to the next. Not still trying to incorporate the phase that I delayed into this fight. That's where my problem with this boss comes in. Like, I think it's fine. I think a lot of things is fine, but I'm just like, this is like in general what I don't fucking particularly care for. I don't care that if you break the boss, that the boss fucking completely spazzes out and does not know what to do. And it just randomly throws shit at you. Like in Dark Souls, okay? Let me give an example to you guys on stream. In Dark Souls, you can break a boss. Okay? You can break phases of bosses in Dark Souls, right? What happens when you break the phase is that typically that phase that you've broken either A, never fucking happens, or B, you broke the boss to where the boss just stands there and for a fucking good fucking like 20 seconds, like trying to figure out what to do next. That is still relatively a good fight. Like I've broken like Margot in Elden Ring to where it never went, where we delayed technically its second phase. We broke through its second phase so fucking hard that it never even went through a second phase. It just stayed in the first phase. I have broken bosses that have multiple phases to where like when you break fucking like Radon in fucking Elden Ring, do you know that you could actually fight him so fucking fast that you don't even get his second phase, you go straight to his third phase. To where he does the fucking meteorite fucking shit at you. That is what my problem with the boss is that the boss just, it's programmed to force those phases to happen no matter fucking what. Regardless, the timer is playing against you. There's no cheese factor. And you feel like you're doing absolutely really, really, really good. That is like one thing right there. You feel like you're doing really good. And the fucking boss, you've delayed it. You're like, okay, we don't even get the blade shit. This has happened to me in one of the runs where we bypassed the fucking entire fucking sword throwing from the fucking air down to the ground. We went straight, we bypassed it. It never fucking happened. We went into the tsunami factor, right? After that, we bypassed it. Not bypassed it, but we destroyed it. We went to miasma field and it went straight to shield guys. And we had like fucking still 50 seconds left on the clock and I was so fucking happy. I was like, oh my God, it's not doing the blades. That means I bypassed an entire fucking phase. I saved myself a whopping fucking extra fucking like 5 to 10 seconds here that I could utilize it in. And then we're fighting it. And all of a sudden it starts doing the blade phase right at the last fucking 10 seconds. And then it's not enough fucking time to fucking counter it because then the timer goes out while we're in the middle of that phase. No matter fucking what, the boss is going to do what the boss wants to do. That's why I had to understand that there was at times where I cannot do I can't do 3 chain attacks here. I got to fucking, I can't just go into this playing it and trying to fucking get as many fucking stuns on the fucking boss as possible. I can't just use Hugo's ult right here. I can't just do this. I have to ensure that these phases come in fucking order at a good time. Otherwise, I fuck myself in the end. I don't know about like in general if like other bosses have this kind of deal, but like Defiler is the one I've noticed the fucking hardest. Like, I didn't notice it before when fighting against with Alice, with Jane Doe. I didn't notice this fighting it with Evelyn and Lighter. Other fucking team compositions. I never noticed it. Playing against it with a team like fucking Hugo, I just noticed how fucking, dare I say, retarded the coding is. The bosses were coding should, in my personal opinion, should just bypass. If you bypass a phase, that phase should not fucking happen. It should be gone. It shouldn't be trying to force it. You know what I'm getting at? If you are just doing really fucking good, you're doing absolutely fucking a great job. You've gotten like 4 fucking stuns like I've gotten on fucking Defiler, one after the other. And the blade section you're supposed to be in should be just bypassed. And it should not even happen. It should not try to come back. You should just go to Tsunami, straight to fucking shield guys, done. You shouldn't be being like, oh boy, I fucking missed it. When the fuck are the blades gonna show up? I don't know, that sounds like good coding. Well, maybe you might consider good coding. I'm just saying that if you do a great job and you bypassing something, it should force that section in particular not to happen. Because I shouldn't be going through the miasma fucking Tsunami, then going through the shield guys, still playing the boss, and then all of a sudden in the last second, it's like, oh, I remember, I never threw the swords at you. Let me do that right now. No, you were supposed to do that before the Tsunami, not after the Tsunami. So you should keep that shit to your fucking self. You should fucking forget that you have that fucking attack. And because I bypassed that entire phase, I save time. And the game punishes me for fucking not doing that. That is something I don't particularly like. It's not detrimental. It's not gonna fucking make me fucking uninstall the game now. I just had to realize and learn that, okay, I need to play it in a rhythm. I need these phases to happen. Because if I fuck these phases, because I even fucked the goddamn fucking shield shit up once, to where the shield guys didn't even fucking show up when they were supposed to show up, and then it's like the last 20 seconds they fucking show up, and it still fucked me. You can't fuck the boss. You fuck the boss, you fuck yourself. Well, you see, like Pompey, right? Frojo, what you say with Pompey, right? That one in particular, that entire phase, I have actually, with Evelyn and Lighter, have gotten it multiple times to where I have made it to where, and with Jufufu on the team as well, not Astra, with Jufufu, I have fucking made it to where that motherfucker never fucking does that fucking phase. You gotta be fast on the fucking stun because he's about to fucking do it. But if you stun him over and over again, he never fucking does it. And it's great. Kind of fucks your performance points up, but it's fucking great. I don't have that ability with Defiler. Because Defiler, straight up, the moment it gets out of its fucking stun window, it just fucking does it. With Pompeii, it's like you still got fucking the ability to fucking stagger it before it gets into that phase. Fun. A lot of people have done it even with fucking M0 fucking Jufufu. They noticed that. Right, you can't bypass. It's hard coded in the fucking timer. It's just that, again, it shouldn't be. Certain things shouldn't happen. Like the shield guy probably could still happen, right? Because it's the last fucking phase. But if you bypass the very first phase of the fucking boss, that first blade phase is fucking throwing the fucking sword things. You got to parry it twice. That should never fucking happen again. Because that was a beginning thing. And I thought I fucking broke it. I thought I was like, oh, I was in the clear, man. I thought I was in the clear because typically, while it's in the miasma shield, it will do the fucking blades right after fucking that section, after Tsunami, and it didn't do it. It went straight into the fucking shield guys. And I thought for a second there, it's like, oh my God, the game, I did something here right to where the blades aren't going to show up. We went from phase 2 to phase 3. We've bypassed phase 1. I'm great. I'm happy. And like I said, after the shield guys, it does the fucking blades. It waited a good fucking 10 seconds, but it did the blades. And it fucked up my timing. So again, the one thing about the Defiler, you have to play it you have to play the phases. 4 days of beating my head against a fucking wall, realizing I cannot bypass these phases, even though I can bypass them, does not help me. It actually hinders me. So that's where I had to learn a whole nother fucking trick. That's the reason why you'll see me hit my ults at certain times and everything, is because I want it to where this boss's daze meter is right there to where if I do the fucking phase with the fucking blades, it's going to be stunned. The moment I parry the second hit, it's stunned. Let's just play the phases and use it to our advantage to stun the boss. Done. When we get into the second phase with Tsunami, make sure it's at 99%. So the moment the fucking miasma shield's broken, it's fucking dazed. Boom. Fucking do totalization. When we get to the shield, let's get it as far as we can to make sure that when it gets to shield phase, that it's at least at 85, 90%. So that way I can hit Trigger's alt or whatever I need right here to get it fucking goddamn dazed. I had to learn. That was the 4th day of learning the rhythm of the fucking boss. And if I did anything differently and I broke any of this to fucking delay it by an extra second, it was going to fucking cost me. I never want to do this shit again, but I know I'm going to do it again. I'm going to make this a fucking thing on the channel. We're going to fucking 20k fucking Defiler every single time with this fucking team. Until I see the moment that Hugo only gets like 15k with performance points, and then I'm going to say, okay, it's over, it's done with, it's cooked. The Hugo team never going to work again on this shit. It's still going to be possible. And then there was this one fucking time I couldn't repeat it. I could not repeat it. Because there's another fucking problem with the Defiler. There is another issue with Defiler that I saw. I forgot about this. There is another issue. And that is after the shield guys. You cannot parry the shield guys and be right next to the Defiler. You have to run to the Defiler. You can't fucking use fucking lighter to fucking dash towards them. You can't do that. The only other option I had was using Hugo to fucking go ahead and do his totalization to fucking teleport basically to the fucking boss. because running cost me like an extra 2 fucking seconds on the fucking timer to get to it. But there is a way, and I don't know how I did it. I got the fucking shield guys under her. There was one run in particular that I saw it where the shield guys, I ran to her or something. I did the fucking parries. And when she came out of the fucking ground, she was right next to fucking Lighter to where I could just pop his fucking DP on her. But it's never happened again. So there's got to be some kind of a positioning or something that I got to figure out on that one to get it to where as soon as I hit the 4 fucking shield, the 4th shield army guys, that she falls down right next to my character. But that is a adventure for another fucking time. So I want to go ahead. I want to get into fucking videos now. And I think the first video that I'm going to fucking go ahead and look at really quickly. Let me go to this right here. Let me go to this video.
I was sent this video by Dwarf Rants.
I want to see this one.
I was told to check it out. It does seem like people want me to watch it, so I'm interested. It's called My Obligatory HP Inflation Follow-Up. I think I remember watching him say something about HP inflation before, basically insinuating that it's not as much of an issue as it seems. And I don't fully disagree with the takes that I've seen from Dwarf Rants before, so I'm interested to watch it. So let's give it a go.
That's right, it's time for yet another HP inflation video.
He does say that, but I feel like we've talked about HP inflation. I feel like we're way past talking about HP inflation at this point, and we're way on to talking about specific buffs and overly shilly buffs and bosses that are designed around specific agents, combined with HP inflation. That's the problem. And that's the problem that I laid out in my original video. Just FYI, was HP inflation is not the only problem. It's the specificity along with HP inflation that makes it a problem.
Spoilers for the rest of this, but I haven't really changed my opinion. Still, I did feel obligated to do a follow-up, since I did jump into this conversation the first time it was a hot topic. So why did I take so long to speak up? Well, first, there was no small share of cowardice delaying this video. I felt pretty confident that releasing a follow-up in the heat of the moment would mostly just net me angry comments. And a big reason I felt that way is that my opinion hasn't changed since the first time I did this. I still think the devs are doing a decent job of increasing the challenge without making the challenge too hard or unfair for longtime players.
And that's completely fair. That is completely fair.
I was scraping by the last time this was a hot topic.
Could you increase the volume a little? Yes.
And aside from a good week now and again, I'm still scraping by to this day. But if I think things didn't get worse, then why did the controversy flare back up at all?
Hey, it's me! It's me and Kete. Look at us talking about HP inflation.
Here is my best guess. HP inflation is a thing. The challenge increasing is real. I didn't
That's what they
deny
do.
that last time, and I still don't deny that now. I still believe that the increase is to keep the goal challenging. And I think goal is the most important word in what I just said. I believe that differing goals is why the flare-up happened and is still happening. As the
Again, to be clear, like we are kind of way past talking about HP inflation at this point. It's about the specificity. We'll talk about that some more. I'll let him get into it.
challenge increases, my goal, the bar, hasn't changed.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Gray. Yeah, Gray, he says it isn't fine and he can't clear. Yeah, it's not that he was 6-starring, but then on the same rotation, he's moved to 9 stars. I think it said something at the bottom here. These are my scores from the first day of the season. I know it's like, it's right in the way because of chat, but these are his scores from the first day of the season, and then he put them up, basically. So, yeah, that's kind of what he's saying, is that he maybe had to grind a little bit for it, but okay.
Been 20k the whole time. If you are underperforming, your goal hasn't changed either. it's still 20k, or 14, or 6. The challenge increase has made your climb higher, but still, there's ample evidence that with time, effort, and a little luck, your goal is still achievable. And if you are a sweaty super whale, and your goal is to kill 65k, maybe your goal hasn't changed either. But finally getting to my point, what happens if you're a little sweaty, or a dolphin, or a whale, etc., etc.? What happens if your goal is to keep increasing your score in the region between like 25k and 65k?
Yeah.
If you are in this block, you probably hate HP inflation.
True. Yeah, it's probably these players that get affected the most. Because remember, like it's a lower bar to clear to get from 0 to 20k than it is to go from 20 to 40k. It's not a huge difference, but it is easier. I definitely see what he's saying here. Like if you're in this bracket, then you know your goal is to like score push, right? I love score pushing. I enjoy score pushing. But the problem with score pushing is that it's very reliant on buffs and new characters and all of that kind of stuff. And honestly, as like a low spend player, it can be really hard to keep up. Genuinely.
If your goal is to consistently make your score go up over time, you are Sisyphus. HP inflation is actively working against you, and your only real option is to spend money.
Yeah, I mean, I said it in a nicer way, but yeah, that's basically what I just said. Yep. True. I don't agree. Players that barely scrape 20k are heavily affected. Yeah, you're right, though, Kamai. You are right. Maybe he'll get into it in a bit, but hang on. I don't want to jump around too much because I don't want to miss what he's saying. But, like, if it... All right, hear me out. So these teams are his teams, and he's scraping 20k. What he's doing with these teams is he's constantly improving them. He pulled, if we think about just since 2.0 units, he's pulled Yuzuha and he's pulled Orphe, right? So he's pulling characters in order to keep up, basically. All he's doing by pulling new characters is he's not gaining anything. He's maintaining the score. So the goal for him to 20k is, well, you have to keep pulling new characters in order to keep up with that goal. And as a free-to-play player, being able to keep up and still full clear the endgame content, I think he sees that as okay. And to be honest, to an extent, I can't really disagree with that. Like if you get enough pulls as a free-to-play player to keep up and keep getting 20k, then that's kind of fine. I guess the problem becomes like, well, what happens when certain characters just can't clear anymore? What happens when GU1 just can't clear this anymore? What happens when Haramasa just can't clear this anymore? Like we looked at that HP inflation going up, and the specificity of the buffs, the specificity of the way that the bosses are designed is actively working against you along with HP inflation. So then as that HP goes up, you become in a position where you are forced to change out the characters that you potentially like. You might like the characters and want to keep playing them, but the game is saying you can't anymore. That's what I'm worried about. And honestly, like, to be clear and honest, we are not there yet, but it's important that we're having these conversations.
You are swimming in pay-to-win waters. And just to tie off that maybe I mentioned, if you are a
I don't know about that one. I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, it's a gacha game. Like I hate to say it like this, but it's the truth. It's a gacha game. It is what it is. At the end of the day, it's a straight up gacha game. But like, I beat my head for 4 days against a Defiler, against an ice resistant boss with quote unquote shield buffing, and the grind around building the discs and looking at and doing different trials and errors and stuff like this, I just kind of shows me that as long as you got a will you're gonna find a way. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Super whale, and now your goal is getting the 65k kill faster, you're also in that boat. If you are expecting me to follow that up with some solution to your problem, sorry, I've got nothing.
Yeah, he's right. There is no solution. It's just the way that the game is being designed. The game is being designed in a way where free-to-play and low-spend players can keep up with the teams as long as they keep trading them out. As long as, you know, like...
I don't think you have to trade them out.
Maybe can't get 20k here. Maybe Haramasa can't get 20k here. And you just have to be okay with the idea that you can just replace them with someone new.
I pulled this example out in the third part of the little Shi defense challenge I did months ago. So in case you missed it, and because it's relevant to my point, I'm going to use it again. A challenge cannot please everyone. But the devs have got to set the bar somewhere. Set it too low, and it's not even a challenge. Longtime players will get bored.
Yep.
Set it too high, and you're going to struggle to get longtime players in
Right.
the first place. People on the bar are the most content. Results may vary for everyone else.
Okay, it's fair enough that he's content, like, on the bar, like, on that balancing edge. I think, to be honest, this whole conversation started because people, including myself, were saying, hey, look, I think this might be going a little bit too fast, all right? I think we might be approaching this endgame power creep too quickly. I think we might be in a position of potential danger for this to get out of hand should this continue. And honestly, like, the bar, like as Dwarf is talking about, they've balanced it relatively well. Like, as we keep going, like, the HP increases in the last DA were substantially less, right? They were like 5 to 10% as opposed to being like 15%. They are balancing it slightly less, but they're giving us better buffs for specific characters. It all feels like, you know, it's a gacha game. It's designed to make you spend money.
In this situation, I think the best answer is to keep the bar challenging, but close enough to new players that it still feels achievable. And I think that the Zenless Zone Zero devs have been doing a decent job of this. One thing I will add that's different from the last time I spoke up. Last time, I mentioned that I was still upgrading characters. That I hadn't maxed out everyone's stats.
Nice.
I still had room to improve just by spending energy, no skill required. That's still technically true, but significantly less so. I'm basically down to substats and meta spreadsheets at this point. Which I mention because I do think we are starting to reach a point where HP inflation needs to, and will, slow down.
Dawn's Plume is a choice.
The community is the driving force behind how fast the challenge grows. If our being the ZZZ community as a whole, scores in clear time start plateauing, then I'm expecting that we'll see that reflected in the challenge balancing. So if you're someone who's stuck pushing a boulder up the mountain, that boulder might actually stop rolling backwards before too much longer. But yeah, what a great message for a follow-up, right?
I think he's not wrong about the ball rolling back down. Like, as in the ball might not necessarily roll back down on you at a certain point, because at a certain point, you know, we talked about Bringer earlier. Like, Bringer had to leave the game because he was becoming too close to being just a Miyabi check, right? When Bringer was still in, I think the last time we said was like 2.0, he was still clearable with other anomaly teams. He was still forceable with ice agents. But it kind of reached a tipping point where, should they have increased it anymore at that time,
I beat him with Jane Doe.
Really, really hard for you to basically play anything else other than Miyabi into it. And I think that's the problem, right? But honestly, that's the reason why Bringer went away. That, as far as I, like, that's my opinion on why Bringer went away, is because they couldn't continue balancing Bringer for Miyabi and also for, you know, general anomaly teams and potentially enemies who can take advantage of ice weak agents.
HP inflation is not currently a problem, it just sucks to be you. It is not really a message.
I've been in with Hugo, which is Ice Agent. I mean,
all I have to offer is perspective.
I've been in with
The
Shifu,
increase in
Rupture.
challenge has a purpose, and that purpose maybe doesn't align with your current goals.
I'm sure I could be in with
Some
Monoto.
people are on the wrong side of the bar, and worse than that, a lot of them are on the pay-to-win side of the bar. What a message. Well, since I'm already stirring the...
Yeah, I guess, like, when you're talking about score chasing and stuff, like, I think score chasing and stuff is fun, but he's not wrong. I think he said you're swimming in pay-to-win waters.
Was
He's
wrong
not
with taking...
wrong.
Okay,
That is
okay,
true.
whoa, hold on.
like failing...
What's wrong with taking days to do it? What's wrong with that? What's wrong? What's wrong with taking 3, 4, 5 days to go ahead and complete something? And then feeling glorified and straight up amazing when you fucking achieve something. Like the filer. Yeah, it's 4 days of beating my head, beating my Hugo against a fucking brick wall. I'm already fighting to resist, but goddamn, do I feel fucking goddamn amazed at myself for getting 20K with this fucking team. I know I could beat the filer relatively fucking easy without fucking anything with Obel Squad. I can fucking go ahead and use any of these buffs. I could beat it with Alice. I could beat it with Jane Doe. I could beat it with fucking a lot of other fucking teams that in regards can go ahead and compete against this and relatively make it easy. I know that I got answers. I took 4 days of consistent determination because I knew this was possible. What's wrong with that? And you see, like, Gacha players don't want to spend a week because they prefer food fast. Okay, they like fast food. Okay, great, awesome. They play it the way you want to play it. Enjoy it the way you want to enjoy it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that way. Like, I don't particularly think HP inflation. I don't think particularly the buffs are a fucking problem. I'm going to say it like this. My personal criticisms is that, I fucking like the Defiler. I think the Defiler is a good boss. I really do. I think that the Defiler is a more cinematic boss. I think it's made particularly like I said before multiple times, is that the Defiler is made in general with the idea of casual players in mind. Particularly those who don't like getting performance points. Because I've seen a few people who has made those types of complaints about, like, well, performance points are a pain in the ass to get with certain bosses like Pompeii, Butcher, and shit like this. If you don't do it this way, if you don't have this type of team, if you don't do this, marionettes, I have problem dodging and such. And you need to do that dodge hit shit, the dodge counter shit in order to fucking beat the shit out of the fucking goddamn fucking duplicates in order to add to the performance points. I've seen people complain about this. We've had this conversation multiple times. Defiler is a boss in particular that I look at, that I pretty much, like, when it first came out, okay, I got WUWA, I got Alice, I got Jane Doe. Yeah, it is electric and it's physical fucking weak. I got answers. Looking at the buffs in particular with this, if I don't have an attack team combination, but I got a sheer team. Boom! I use an Age of Sheer team. This buff kind of fucking sucks. I'm not gonna lie. This buff kind of actually fucking sucks because this is Lucia fucking shield like a motherfucker. But this combined attack, I believe, is actually a lot better than it was before. Let me go take a look at something. There's a reason why. Hold on. Because I want to say that's actually not the right buff. There was something I looked at. Let me go find it. Let me go particularly find this. There was something I looked at. When did it come in? So the original buff was Fiery Assault, where when you have 1 or 2 attack agents, especially in your squad, it would be a 20 or 40% bonus. After triggering a critical hit, electric damage would increase by 30%, not 20%. And for agents with attack specialty, their damage, which this right here wasn't even for fucking attack damage. Their damage wouldn't increase. It was for their crit to increase by 40%. So basically, we're increasing bonus damage right here originally by 20 or 40%, but the crit damage was at 40%. And repeated triggers. This has got a little bit, in my personal opinion, a little bit fucking better. I don't particularly see myself needing to use Obel Squad for this. You like I showed this before. I wish I had a fucking Nekomata. And I wish I had a Corrin especially built. That's what I wish I had built to really test this. But when I fought it with just Evelyn, Lighter, and Lucy, we got 30k. We got right about 30k. It was like 29 something. I'm going to round it up. We got about 30k. If I would have played a little bit better, we got 30k, which is using 1 attacker with a stunner and with a support agent. And we weren't using the electrical damage buff because this doesn't fucking happen. Popping Haramasa, my level 10 Haramasa on that team, replacing Lucy, and just using Evelyn and Lighter, we nabbed 38 to fucking, it was like 38 or 39 we nabbed. We got a whole additional fucking 8k because the crit damage went up to 60% and it fucking worked tremendously. You do have different team combinations you can utilize for like a double attack team scenario. I mean, oh god, the game's fucking going to be doing this stupid shit now. I got to reset it. Come on. Because like Corrin and Nekomata could be utilized together. They're 2 attack agents, both fucking physical. And their abilities are going to be unlocked if you have them both. You pop them with a support, you can use the buff. And both of them is going to get an additional 60% crit damage bonus with the 30% attack. You could technically use Haramasa, whatever, and you could throw fucking Anton on the fucking team or whatever fucking additional fucking attacker on the team. Haramasa is going to get his buff with his electric buff. And then let's just say you threw like a M0, an M0 fucking Evelyn or Ellen Joe or whatever. You can still utilize it and you can still utilize the buff. The buff is more in corporate. All right, fuck it. Alt F4. I'm not playing with you, fucking ZZZ. I'm not playing with you on that one. Yes. Sure. Why? Uh-huh. Yeah, mine was raw. Get a 38 buck back. And credit. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. No, I don't want none of that. Yeah, just give me a drink. I'll be fine. The thing is I'm going to say it like this. When it comes to Zenless, I think the developers are in a state where, again, I don't expect 2.0 content to match up with fucking 1.0, where 1.0 content is still going to be in a comfortable zone. I don't particularly see that happening. I really don't. I don't think that it is as detrimental as what it's being claimed to be by several people. I don't think the HP inflation is a big fucking problem. I don't think the buffing is a big fucking problem. There we go. Now it's working. I don't think, like, look, Defiler.
Perfect for a little exploring.
I agree. Defiler, after playing for 4 fucking days, the only thing I do not fucking like about a Defiler, in all honesty, is 3 invulnerability fucking phases. That shit should probably be been reduced down to 2. But, in particular, does it fucking ruin? Like, is it so fucking bad? Is it absolutely so horrendous that it absolutely destroys my outlook on the game? No. No. I personally think that, like I said, the cinematic flair behind it, I have other answers. I don't need Obel Squad. I don't need to fight with fucking Hugo fucking team. I don't need just fucking Alice or Yuzuha to fucking do it. I can use other fucking team properties if I really needed to actually get through it. Evelyn does a great fucking job against this boss. Gratu, at this time now, I can't really fucking use Evelyn because Evelyn, I can't really utilize Evelyn too much, but shit, it is what it is. Monato.
Even stronger.
Monato did a fucking great job against Defiler. Monato did a fucking fantastic job against it. Like I said, before I fucking M6 Evelyn, when Defiler was first here, yeah, she did a fucking great job. Yuzuha, well, she's M6, she did a good job. When I used fucking goddamn fucking Yanagi, she did a good job. I know a person right now with an M0 fucking goddamn shit. I'm not sure if he's done it recently, but M0 fucking Caesar, last time Defiler was here, an M0 team with fucking Caesar, Astra Yao, and Nicole fucking cleared it with Defiler. My Asthma Priest is a damn good boss. Fiend is a good boss. Defiler is something different. It's in the rotation right now. It's not a bad fucking boss. It just sucks that there is the situation where right now, yeah, in particular, there is spots where we have to go through the fucking phases. Like, I broke this boss several fucking times, and I realized that those invulnerability phases are rather fucking kind of shitty. However, they actually really fucking work very well at the same time. Because if you set up those invulnerability phases properly, you automatically get a stun. You stun the fucking boss instantly. But you got to play with those phases to guarantee that stun. Which is also another reason why it worked for fucking Hugo's fucking sake here. It took me 4 days to fucking realize that shit. It took me 4 days of fucking going through a fucking build process and fucking thinking it's also a build issue to where it wasn't just a build issue. Build issue was one thing. Fucking playing optimally was another thing. And it was just understanding the matchup more and more and what I needed to fucking do. I can understand if someone probably doesn't like this. Okay? And it's fine. You don't like something, it's a miss. The boss is a miss to you. It's not a hit. You don't like the boss. I understand it. And you know what? In particular, there's fucking other fucking video games out in the fucking world that I don't like the fucking bosses in those fucking games either. Like, even in fucking Weathering Waves, even in fucking goddamn fucking traditional fucking video games, there's just some bosses that I do not particularly care for. I will put up, like, one of the greatest fucking games that I fucking play. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I love every fucking boss fight in that game except for one in particular. And that's Monsoon. I do not like the Monsoon fucking fight. My particular favorite ones is going to be Senator Armstrong. It's going to be fucking Jetstream Sam. But when it comes to fucking Monsoon, I really don't particularly like that fucking fight. It's a miss to me. To someone else out there, they might like Monsoon the most. I don't know. I'm just in a game like this. I am just pretty much, I'm content with it. I don't think that, like, I understand that there's some bosses in here that are quote unquote anomaly checks, quote unquote attack checks, character checks, right? I understand that in particular, Bringer was designed with Miyabi in mind. It's a Miyabi boss. But I don't think you just need, I'll put it like this. You don't just need to use fucking Miyabi against the fucking boss. I'm pretty sure that fucking Myaspa Priest is a fucking boss that was designed in mind with Yizhuan. You don't need to use Yizhuan for this fucking boss. The Fiend, Myaspa Fiend, was in mind for fucking Yuzuha and Alice. You don't need to use fucking Yuzuha and Alice for it. The Filer is in mind for Obel Squad, Seed, and fucking, Orphe. But you don't need to use it. You have different answers to the problem. When we coming up with the buffing, in particular, some of the buffing feels more shield than what it should be. I get it. This one in particular, Pinnacle, there's only one agent that I know that puts in the Ether Veil, and that is Lucia. Lucia is the only one that does it. So if I don't have Lucia on the team, I don't know any other fucking way in my mind to get the Ether Veil. Maybe I'm fucking mistaken here. But this is the only character I know, the only character I can think of is Lucia that does it. Otherwise, Rupture, I'm just going to get a 10% increasement and 30% on this right here with someone like Monato Yizhuan without her. I think this kind of sucks. I think they should be just Ether Veil. I think we should have something else. Yadari's not here right now. She's not here right now. That's the problem. She'll be here soon, but she's not here now. So when we look at something like Dream Delusion, though, anomaly proficiency is increased by 40%. It's inflicted on okay. I can see a bunch of fucking anomaly characters fucking using this, and you know what? If I'm going to go ahead and fight, I've been induced because I thought the original argument. Let me add this real quick. I thought the original argument between like Sanctonis, Kate, ALG, and such was also the fact that we were discussing the bullshit of like, well, if you didn't pull for the new characters, the attack characters, you're stuck with anomaly characters. So you have 3 anomaly fucking teams, and it doesn't feel so good to fight these bosses with 3 anomaly teams. You got a fucking buff here for fucking anomaly. This boss is weak to fucking ether. This boss is weak to electric and physical. Fucking Yanagi's an anomaly for that shit. This boss is made for fucking goddamn fucking anomaly. We got a buff for it. You can use it on all 3. Your 3 anomaly teams that you've been having, quote unquote, that you've been utilizing since 1.0, fucking got a buff. It's a universal buff for them. Why the fuck am I so fucking goddamn worried that if I don't have attack teams, if I don't have rupture agents, I'm worried about the future, right? When this fucking buff is no longer here. That's what I'm worried about, right? That's what I'm supposed to be worried about. I'm sorry, I don't look 6 months into the fucking future. I look at the present time and day of what's going on right now. Let's go take a look at the next DA then. Fuck it, I want to go see what the next DA's fucking goddamn buffs are. How do I play around it? Who's coming into the next DA? How do I play around the next DA buffs? Rupture specialty. Okay, so we get Pinnacle again. We're getting the same fucking 3 buffs again. Same 3 buffs are coming to the next DA. What about the DA after that? No, I don't want Shiyu defense. I want Deadly Assault. So the next 3, so the same 3 buffs are going to pop in next time. Awesome. Next DA after that. Okay, next DA is going to have 3 different buffs. What are these? Basic dodge, EX counter, dash increases by 30%. So we got interrupt. Okay. Max HP, ultimate damage. Okay. When an agent is with a rupture specialty has HP below 8. Okay, so this is the Hidari fucking one. This is for Hidari. This was kind of useless if you don't have something that can increase your fucking HP. All right, so 2 fucking goddamn buffs that are practically fucking useless. And then we get the third one, which is interrupt, which is basic attack, dodge count, EX specials, and dash attacks damage increased by 30. After triggering a perfect dodge or a perfect assist, you increase all members attack by 10% and crit damage for 10% for 15 stats. That stack it 3 times for the duration. All right, so this is when people are going to start bitching again. And 2 more DAs. Because this is the Yichuan one. And this one looks like the Hidari. So, here we go again. We're going to end up bitching about these 2 things because they're going to be made for rupture. And 2 more DAs. Because for sheer damage... Now here, reading this in particular, after using EX special energy and adrenaline generation rate is increased by 20%, we wouldn't get that, but we can get ether damage increased by 35%. So ether characters, we get 35%. Now, depending on what 3 fucking bosses are in this shit, which is going to be Typhoon, which is going to be fucking easy to go through. Miasma Priest, which is fucking easy to go through. And the Wandering Hunter, which is going to be absolutely fucking easy to go through. So... they're going to bitch about the fucking... people are going to bitch about the current boss, but in fucking all honesty, this DA is not even going to be that big of a fucking deal. Anti-Miyabi. How the fuck is he anti-Miyabi? Motherfucker's weak to ice. I mean, he's gonna be weak to fucking like what? For the fucking, mono ice, wanting to do all that shit, but relatively speaking, fucking Miyabi's gonna fucking probably beat the fuck out of this shit. Miyabi's not good against him? Really? Are y'all gonna fucking defense is 40%? Are y'all guys gonna maybe fucking play goddamn Miyabi against this? Are y'all gonna fucking force me to actually play fucking Miyabi? Who gives a fuck if he can be frozen or not? If my fucking Miyabi's fucking built, I don't give a fuck if they're frozen. Like, Moto Ice Team, yeah, you can't fucking freeze them, so what? What the fuck, I give a fuck about freezing them. But he's weak to fucking ice, right? I mean, according to this, his base defense increased by 4% in miasma field. Like, as long as it's not in a miasma field, I mean, you should be fine. You should be fine with Miyabi against it. To be completely fucking honest with you, I would hope the fuck that this motherfucker beats the shit out of fucking Miyabi and makes her a bitch. But I don't see it. I think it'd be fine. Oh my god, you guys are like, no shatter damage, none of this shit. Oh my god, like. Great, I'm gonna fucking build Miyabi now. Fuck y'all. Fuck it, I will fucking use Miyabi. I will use fucking Miyabi against him. I will build fucking Miyabi. I will play the fucking character I hate the most in this fucking game. There. In 4 fucking days, I'll play Miyabi. Miyabi, where the fuck are you? You goddamn fucking stupid fucking fox bitch.
I follow.
Where's your fucking core at? There it is. Equip. Done. Filter. Select. I'm putting a shitty fucking build on your ass. Might as well do that. This one I want to fucking change. I don't have anything to change it with right now. Fuck. I thought I had ice fucking thing. Fuck it. Yeah, I could do better. I should have better discs in here somewhere. That's a crit rate 1. I know I got so many people like, what the fuck are you doing? That's not the right build. I don't give a fuck. That was actually better before. See, I don't want to use fucking Monato's fucking build. I am not changing Monato. Monato gets what he fucking gets. Monato fucking better. 3 crit damage thing, blah, blah, blah. 2 crit rate, 1 attack, crit damage. I'm just gonna fucking make a fucking goddamn stupid fucking build, and I'm gonna use it. And I don't care. Maybe I actually want to go ahead and just use fucking goddamn Woodpecker. Say, fuck it, do Woodpecker. Fuck it, do Woodpecker. Woodpecker be fine. I wanted to do something stupid, but fuck it, do Woodpecker. Change this one back to you. Get the fucking goddamn 3 crit damage on it. Because I know I have a fucking disc in here. I know I got one. Where is it? It's under Woodpecker. I think it's this one, right? Right, verify something. I'm good with that. Fuck it. I'm good with that. Miyabi done.
This is the path I follow.
I don't care about Miyabi. Miyabi done. That'll work. That should work. Going against Wanderer, that should work. In fact, I'm actually gonna go fucking do this shit real quick. I'm actually gonna go do this shit really fucking quickly. I'm not even gonna give a fuck about the fucking shit. Fuck. What do I want to fight put with fucking Miyabi?
I follow.
Fuck.
Be a hero. Is the soldier? You have my complete support. How about a asset? I've got. Is the con? Let's make a grand entrance.
It's not a fucking DA boss. It's not a fucking DA boss, which kind of sucky. Give me a second. We're gonna run this real quick because fucking Wandering Hunter's in here. I want to go see how bad Wandering Hunter is. Get my music real quick. I don't play fucking Miyabi because I don't like Miyabi. Get off the shit so I can run. I hate this character.
Awaken. Purging flash. Interfere. Keep your eyes open. It's over. I swear on my blade.
They should have just made fucking virtual. That's all they fucking should have did. Let me do the Wandering Hunter real quick.
Victory, the only option. Unstoppable. It's pointless with it. Good. 4 days straight. I'm every day wall. That was break. Back boss takes the fall. Shoot to the moon, get a lobby call. Who it again? I want it all. Awaken. Let's finish the job. Just gotta keep me. Don't go anymore. Purging flash. Yes. No one can run. Enemies specific shall pay. I swear on my blade. Dedicated to the world. That's it's pointless with it. Mind and body. Victory, the only option. Yeah. It's over. Press forward. Awaken. Let's finish the job. Just gotta keep me. Don't go anywhere. Purging flash. When the dark gets quick, we stay calm, line to the dirt, we beat on the map. Turn every second in the counter attack, it takes a lot with a broken key. Kick in the door, shout victory. Victory. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. It's pointless to this. Enemies specific shall pay. I swear on my blade. is dedicated to the world. Awaken.
Fuck you, Jane Doe.
Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag, let the battle cry ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag, let the battle cry ignite.
Come on, we'll get to the Wandering Hunter. Let's go.
It's over.
You don't even need to play fucking Miyabi properly.
Victory, the only option. Yes. He's with you. Let's finish the job. Surrender.
I don't even think I got a build on fucking Yannick now that I'm thinking about it. Oh well.
Such provocations don't go unanswered. What is it? Surging flash! I swear on my blade. Yes.
Let the knuckles kiss. Every frame a detonator, every footstep bliss. When the bar starts breaking and the room goes crisp, say the chant and make it hiss.
Enemy expecting this. Shall pay. No one can miss it. Victory, the only option. Interfere. Mind and body.
Humming in my fist. Saints wear scars, devils.
Not even reading it. Okay, let's go.
Don't go unanswered. Awaken. Press forward. It's pointless resist. Enemy expecting 6. shall pay. I swear on my blade. Press it attack. Mind and body. Victory, the only option. Yes. Let's finish the job.
Perfect line. When it snaps time with a glittering chain. Soldier 11 silent, precise with the aim. You my wise engine talk quick. You don't know Sakana, street lights blink. Proxies 8 go hard, sink to the kick. 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Bop, 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 bop. Neon flow the streets, skits. Feel the hollow beat, zone zero fear in my eyes. Turn tight, cutting apex lines. We drift through the hollow.
What's the fastest way? 1, 2, 3. Ah.
Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. You every do on fire when we hollow drift.
Such provocations don't go when Awaken! Purging flesh! It's pointless resist in space. Enemies specific shall pay.
Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. Do every do on fire when we are.
Let's see.
Waste of time. Press forward. I swear on my blade. Yeah. My blade is already.
We drift through the hollow, neon in my vein. Dang, dang, dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. Proxy in the seats, slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. We on fire when we hollow drift.
Alright, can't freeze him, can't do shit. Let's see. Turn the fuck the music up.
Turn it up. Heartbeats drumming like a war we never won. Neon heroes over sleepless skies. We trade minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static with the news. We breathe in each exhale routine. Chasing meaning through a TV screen. If silence is a coffin, living sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you feel nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world went numb, we'll be the thunder. Wake the dead that learn to breathe. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it to the glass. Precious loud, if pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every star a metronome, click counting down to something real. If breaks the tide, we couldn't stop, then ride it hard and learn to hear. Raise the lights on all our shadows. Let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the ground. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. No black veils, just black coffee. No cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is late, we'll start without her. Save her a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out. Count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dim. So twist the dial and let it Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Turn up the pain till it changes into meaning. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, tear the quiet from the ceiling. Sing for
I forgot about this.
that forgot they were beating. Cry
8 hours to change it anyway.
whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. Turn it on till we feel alive again. 息を整えろ。炎はまだ眠る。Three breaths, one strike. Ba-ba-ba-ba-new. Ba-ba-ba-ba-new. 灰の匂い、夜が息を止める。Ash on the wind, the city holds its breath. She said,
That was a waste.
Ice like a blade, mind made of snow. 踏み出すたび、飛脈が目を覚ます Every step, the fire vein wakes. 数える大一、It'll go. One spark, two sparks roll. 限界超えて、静けさは武器。Past the limit, stillness is a weapon. Ba-ba-ba-ba-new, 覚醒。Ba-ba-ba-ba-new, 獅子かやなて Raging lion unleashed. Dance in the blaze, now he can't find his beat. Ba-ba-ba-ba-new, 運命は火花、刃で断ち切れ。Fate is a spark, cut through, detonate. 左へフェイド、右へフェイズ、left fade.
I don't think it's gonna be a problem. I don't think it's gonna be a fucking problem at all. Oh, 300 fucking energy? Okay. Let me go pop one. Maybe two. Right there. What's wrong? No way. Another monitor. I got another monitor.
I got another fucking Monito. That's like Monito fucking 500. He do feel ticket though, even with ice weakness. It feels, yeah, feels fine. I don't think, like, look, it might feel fucking tankier. It might feel a little bit thing, but I don't think it's a fucking going to be a problem. Like, maybe to a Miyabi fucking main is going to be like, oh my god, this is a big deal, but to an average fucking player, I don't think they're going to fucking notice. I don't know if Monito is going to be in the rotation for the ranks. But like I'm saying, like, in general, I don't think, like, the average fucking player gonna really fucking notice it that much. That's my take. Might be a bad take. But I don't think the average Joe person's going to really care that much. You can't freeze them. But I don't, and you're gonna lose secondary damage, but I'm gonna beat his ass with fucking Monito. Monito's gonna wipe the fucking floor with his ass. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see how it would feel. It don't feel bad. The average Miyabi player doesn't even know how to even play Miyabi and gets carried by the... Exactly. I'm your average Miyabi player. I don't care how fucking Miyabi plays. The average fucking player who plays fucking Miyabi only knows one fucking thing. Miyabi easy button. That's all they fucking heard is Miyabi easy button. You just need Miyabi in the game to clear all content. And they actually fucking believe it. So when a boss comes in the future that is, you know, completely against Miyabi, they get upset. That's my take. And now there's an issue because the same people are saying that Miyabi's falling off. Exactly. Exactly. Again, when it comes to it, the average fucking player who does not actually spend time, that pretends to understand that they know what they're talking about to a certain degree, is the same fucking people that's going to be like, they don't even play Miyabi. They don't fucking, like me, they don't fucking do the Mono Ice team. They don't do different things with Miyabi. They just hear. It's just like in a fucking fighting game, right? Like, someone's going to tell you that this character is the most broken piece of shit there is. It's the most OP character. You'll win majority of your matches, and they're right. Like, playing LFL back in fucking Vanilla XR. Best fucking character. But when a new character, when new DLC comes in and a new roster of characters comes in, and LFL is no longer top fucking tier. She's still like in the A tier department, because she's somewhat fell off because new fucking shit came in. Then all of a sudden, you know, people are just doom posting a fucking character that is like, oh my god, she's the worst character in the fighting game now. No, back when she first came in, she didn't have content that was designed to go ahead and oppose her. Now we got content that's opposing it. Doesn't mean that the character's absolutely shit. Absolutely fucking not. It just means that the new content is being based around other things. But you can still find a way.
Oh, fuck off, Argo. You're a fucking smart man. And you fucking know it. The reason why I like Argo so much, and the reason why I talk to Argo a lot, and if you're in our Discords and you come in and you see that, like, first thing at 6 o'clock in the morning when I'm fucking around, when I'm driving to work, I'm talking to Argo, is for the simple fucking fact that Argo is the only person that I think, honestly, works with me to think logically. We don't bullshit. I just remembered I gotta do something, guys. Give me a second. I gotta charge my laptop up, my work laptop, because I gotta put in my fucking time for last week. I fucking totally did that if I want to get paid this week. Let that charge for a minute. That's gonna be about 30 minutes. Argo glazing. I'll fucking glaze the shit out of Argo all day long. Like, legitimately, like, I don't sit here and I don't fucking bitch about things. Like, the best way to describe it, the reason why I talk to Argo and I talk to a few guys and everything is because we're gonna sit there and we're going to state something to this fact, right? That this sucks. The shield buffing sucks, right? But we're not gonna let the shield buffing ruin our discussion about what can we do against this. What's the best buff out of all three buffs? What's the best way of handling this? What's the best way of doing different things? Like, I feel that a lot of people, the reason why they're so upset is because you're so fucking worried about the fucking future of the game. That you're not taking the time to have fun with the game. That's the truth. The truth of what I see with a lot of the commentary around ZZ is that we're worried more and more about the future of where ZZZ is going to go at because it's a Hoyoverse game. And when it comes down to being a Hoyoverse game, Hoyoverse has a reputation of doing this shit, that shit, all this shit that pisses people off every day, all over the fucking place. And I'm going to fucking say it like this. What happens in Genshin and what happens in Honkai Star Rail and what happens in ZZ is completely fucking different between all three. Oh, no, it's all the same. It's all the same. You fucking don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No. It's all different. In some way, shape, form, it's always different. Might look the same, but it's not. The reason why people are pissed off at Genshin, okay, is because Genshin developers did what Genshin developers did, and it pissed them off. The reason why people are pissed off in Honkai Star Rail is because not because the Genshin developers did this kind of fucking thing, which translated into HSR. It's just that HSR did something that pissed them the fuck off, and the same thing applies. Just because Genshin HSR did this, we're assuming that fucking ZZ is going to do the same thing, and it's going to piss everybody off. The emotional attachment. And yet I go talk to a person who fucking plays Genshin Impact since day fucking one that still plays Genshin Impact to this day. And you know what? They don't have a fucking problem with the fucking game at all. They're perfectly fine with it. They admit that some things suck. They admit that some things are, you know, pretty scummy. But otherwise than that, it's just, it don't bother them. And it's not because they have Stockholm Syndrome or anything. It's just that they've been playing the game. They didn't quit midway and come back. You know, the thing, they play the game, they maintain their account, and they're relatively still doing shit. I got a person who fucking gets an impact that's still fucking go ahead with 4-star fucking characters clearing content. And perfectly fine with it. You got people in HSR that's all pissed off about this or that with HP inflation. But yet, you know, I got a fucking guy who fucking sat there with me on fucking Discord streaming, fucking playing all of the old content with fucking older fucking units and clearing all of the shit. And then try to explain to me the difference between the older units and the newer units is that you're going to be playing basically manual mode against auto mode. And then with the fucking shit with Cyrene and everything happening with HSR, people are just pissed off because it didn't meet their expectations. That she's supposed to be a god. And then they're refuting, saying that, oh, well, you need her E1 or her E2 or whatever in order to make her viable and work. But the character's not even the fuck out yet that I know of from what I'm hearing. It's not even the fuck out yet. And I'm going to give it to like Mr. Poke from what I watched in his video. We have to wait and see what happens. I've heard so many fucking people fucking detrimentally fucking say a character is completely fucking dog shit while it's in beta. And then all of a sudden, after the beta, the character comes out fully fucking released and the character's actually doing a fucking decent job. I think that like ZZZ, I don't think that there's going to be a big fucking problem when it comes to the future of it. Do I think maybe some 1.0 characters would fall the fuck off? And by the time like 4.0 ZZZ came out, 5.0 ZZZ came out? Probably. Probably, to be quite honest. But they're not going to be really that good. Yeah. But to be honest with you, but at fucking time, you should be playing 2.0, 3.0, even 4.0 characters. If you're still a person playing 1.0 characters and trying to fucking solid do things, hey, good on you. If you're able to make it happen, good on you. But again, these developer companies, and this doesn't just apply to fucking Gacha, by the way. This applies to fucking general fucking live service games too. This applies to Epic. This applies to fucking Blizzard. This applies to fucking Activision and all this shit. This applies to Ubisoft. They don't give a fuck about their fucking established communities as much as you think they do. Or that they should. Activision, Capcom, Konami, name me a fucking billion-dollar company. They actually care more about the people who's not playing the game versus the people who's playing the game. That they're doing different things in their live service games to try to entice and get new players to come in. Because if you're a person who's already playing Zenless Zone Zero, for example, you're already playing Genshin Impact, you're already playing HSR, for example, right? You've been playing it since day one. You're already established. They should do some things for you, but not everything. Again, their entire idealism is like 2.0. New characters, thing. They're trying to incorporate the new market. They're trying to get new players to go ahead and say, I want to play this game. Yes, as the same point in time. The problem that I have with a lot of this conversation with ZZZ now, with Weathering Waves and everything, is that these games are going to fucking evolve. If you don't want the game to fucking evolve, then I'm sorry to say this, then you don't want to play a live service game. Games are going to evolve when they're live service. You don't like it, then go play a $69.99 game, or now $70. Like it's almost $80 now for a fucking game now. So go play an $80 game. Those games ain't gonna change.
Go play fucking goddamn Metal Gear Solid. It ain't gonna change. It's gonna stay exactly the way it is always played. Live service game is supposed to evolve. The argument here is we're arguing what is considered to be too fast of an evolution. And I get what ALG is going to probably say in like this video here, for example, is the rate of how fast the game is evolving, how the rate of HP inflation, characters, shield buffing, stuff like this, all of this in general is an entire issue. I don't think it's, I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Maybe it's just because I'm relatively a new fucking player. Maybe if I experienced ZZZ back at 1.1 all the way to fucking now, I would have a whole totally different opinion. But being relatively a fucking new player who's got characters on this account and fucking playing them, I mean, I don't see the big deal. The game's in a state for me that I like. I like it. And for people who I've talked to who are day one players, they don't all feel the same way. Evolution's a thing. Like go back like right here, right? When he was making the commentary about like, well, you see, in order for him to like do this, he had to get, you know, Orphe on this team. He had to put Yuzuha for here to make, you know, Miyabi be able to clear this, blah, blah, blah. I don't think he needed to do all that, to be completely honest, me personally. I think he was perfectly fine. I think he just pulled new characters, he used them, whatever. But that's the point. The point is to look at different things. Maybe you should pull for a new character here and there. Maybe there's some different things you can do. This thing about the fear of missing out is not a fucking deal that I think is actually a fucking problem. I think that like Vittorio's Dead End Butcher, you can still fight with fucking Miyabi fucking. You probably can still do fucking Miyabi, Yanagi from 1.4 days with Astra Yao without a fucking support, with fucking Lucy on the fucking team, with Bernice and Lucy. You can still do different things and still clear fucking Dead End Butcher with no fucking issues to this day. But Yuzuha is actually a fucking great character that helps Miyabi. It helps. Teams have to evolve sooner or later. Jesus Christ, I love the fucking Power Rangers when I was a kid. The original Mighty Morphin fucking goddamn original Power Rangers with the red and green ranger. But sooner or later, the fucking goddamn television show had to evolve and bring in the fucking White Ninja Rangers, then the Dino Rangers, and the fucking Car Rangers, and all this other shit until I got to the point to where I'm tired of watching it. But it had to evolve. They couldn't keep the dinosaurs going. New fucking bosses, new enemies came in. Like I look at it like a TV show. A fucking 11-year running fucking TV show like fucking Power Rangers, man. Even the content in a fucking TV show fucking changes. And sometimes, you know, hey, look, I watched like fucking the original fucking Power Rangers. I fucking loved it as a kid. I watched Turbo. It was great. I got upset when they started removing fucking goddamn Tommy and the other fucking Rangers I liked out of it because they got old. And the new ones didn't cater to me. And then, you know what? Guess what? A whole new fucking audience of fucking children started watching Power Rangers. And they started liking the Dino Force shit. They started liking the fucking Train Rangers and shit, the Space Rangers. And then when they grew out of it, new fucking audience came in. And then once the fucking Blue Moon, I would see the fucking Green Ranger from fucking goddamn back in the day, Tommy, show back up. And guess what? I watched that fucking episode of fucking Power Rangers. Because that's my fucking childhood right there.
That's my honeymoon phase. Content evolves. Like it almost feels in a regards like I don't want to say nothing bad about ALG here, but it almost feels in regards like when he was making this statement, like this is a bad thing if we have to basically maintain and upgrade our teams. I don't think that's a bad thing. Because that's what he kind of made it sound like right here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong in the way I interpret it. But straight up, I feel like that's where he came off at right there. When he made that mention that you have to, like, for low spitters, that he feels like you have to maintain the account. But I feel like that's the point of a live service game. New shit happens. You want to maintain it and you want to build it. I don't think that's a problem. I'm gonna be honest, most of these discussions in ZZ shit right now are subjective from the structure and for the most part will not do anything. No, they won't. Not really. He thinks it's normal, but he says it's going a little too fast. I don't think it's going too fast in ZZ. Like, I don't think you need to get the fucking new characters, all of them. Shit, I don't think you need Lucia for fucking a Rupture team. I don't think you need Hidari. I don't think you need to get, like, fucking Alice or Yuzuha. I feel like you can still pull whatever the fuck you want to pull. You can get whatever the fuck you want to get, and you can still get your achievements. The problem is why don't you want to build your account and you still think you could clear the end game? I mean, I gotta agree with that. Because I do feel like a lot of people just want shit given to them. But the point of view of what he's trying to get at is I got Alice last patch and I already make less score. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just like how much of a lower score, like what we're doing, because like the miasma fiend when it first came out, like that was made for fucking Alice Yuzuha. Like it still works very well against Defiler and such. Yeah, the score's a little bit lower, but HP went up, stuff went up. You know, the buff is not there like it used to be because the buff was made for the fucking character. So when you actually see the character without the buff, it's kind of like a big difference. But I mean, it's to me, it's just still clear 20 fucking K if you got it built right. And there's still probably other ways of improving to make it still work. There are no physical weak anomaly bosses right now. I mean, it works really great against Defiler. It works, and it's for fucking Miasma Fiend. I mean, it works really well. I think the Miasma bosses are fine. And Defiler, isn't Defiler physically fucking weak? Yeah, physical weak. And Al's team works really well with it. You have Korn that is physical. You have Nekomata that's physical. They're attackers, though. Defiler is physical, but punishes it now. I don't feel like it punishes me at all. I mean, yeah, you receive less attribute anomaly damage, but like I don't feel like this is that big of a deal when you're running it. I mean, this is the attack course. Korn probably does a hell of a lot better. Nekomata probably does a hell of a lot better, maybe. Miyabi does better than Alice for Defiler. You could try next time. Yeah, because I'm not doing, like, I'll wait till next fucking D8 because she's coming right back. I am not ruining my fucking goddamn trophy if you go. That trophy stays there for the next 4 days. I am not losing that trophy. I think the problem is that no one wants fucking meta changes. They think it's just too fast because, like, I don't have enough characters built to do this new meta. When I think that's since 2.0 till now, we have enough fucking shit going on right now that it's perfectly fine. But let's actually continue the video.
This is a bit of a pet peeve of mine, but circling back to the HP inflation issue, a common thread I hear and see is that the difficulty increase is to force us to spend money.
Right.
That is a reasonable hypothesis on paper. But has anyone bothered to try and prove it? I can only speak for myself, but my usual response to a game setting unrealistic challenges is to walk away, not to break out my wallet. So here's my...
That's because you're a balanced and well-adjusted individual. You're a balanced and well-adjusted individual who's like, yeah, no, this game doesn't deserve my money. I'm not going to spend it. I don't know if that's true for a lot of the Gacha audience.
Plea to anyone making future HP inflation videos. If you are going to show the graph going up, which I expect it may continue to do so, please also pair that with a graph showing estimated revenue for the same period. I'm content with things as they are, and I'm lazy.
That just doesn't make sense. HP goes up as a way... One way that Gacha games increase the difficulty. It's not every way that they increase the difficulty. It is just one aspect of how they increase difficulty, right? It's just slowly creeping up that HP to, you know, give you a reason to pull the newer characters, to give you a reason to want to upgrade your teams, because realistically what they make money from is they make money from you like pulling for a new character, and you kind of want to do that if you're, you know, struggling to clear, or, you know, you want to push for a higher score. It's just one way to increase difficulty, right? The money is not like a direct correlation to that. Like it can't possibly be. Also, the money figures that we have are all over the fucking place and completely unreliable. So there's no point in doing it. Because we don't get reliable data anyway. And if a character, just from a character perspective, is just unpopular, I don't know, like Seed and Orphe numbers, like as much as Seed and Orphe are pretty cool characters, guys, I think I'm on record as to how I feel about Obol Squad. Look, I don't really give a fuck. But like, let's say Seed and Orphe are pretty cool characters and some of you like Seed and Orphe. They did not sell as well. We don't necessarily, again, have the exact numbers, but what we can do is we can check something like Internet membership, Internet network, and we can see how many like sweatier players pulled for Seed and Orphe. If I can find a recent account that I've been on that has Seed and Orphe, and you'll see that their numbers are way, way lower than like someone like Yuzuha. There's almost 40,000 of Yuzahas, almost 50,000 Vivians, almost 111,000 Miyabis. Oh, Seed. 11,000 seeds on Internet. Look, I know that this is like the sweatier players, right? This is the sweatier players. So not everyone is going to be putting their details into Internet in order to check their stats and stuff. But again, like 9,500 Orphes. 9,500 Orphes, 11,000 seeds. In comparison to like 50,000 Evelyns, almost 70,000 Astras, and 110,000 Miyabis. Yeah, like some characters, I guess my point is that some characters just don't sell because they're not as popular. So yeah, HP can go up and then the sales could go down. The sales could go down as HP goes, like there's no point conflating these two things. That's what my point is. The idea that HP inflation directly correlates with more money just doesn't make sense when we can't access an alternate reality where there is no HP inflation. Also true. Yeah, like if we had a game to compare against where there was no HP inflation in a parallel universe where everything else was exactly the same, then we could talk about it. But because we also have to consider that.
I think maybe what he was trying to get at is that if you look at the correlation, maybe. Yeah, I would have to look myself. Like, I don't know if there's a recent HP graph to actually compare this to. Let me see some. I don't think there's a graph for this right now. Like, nothing recent. Is there anything more recent than this? See, from January, February. I think maybe what he's trying to get at, I'm just going to put it like this, is more of a factor of like, okay, so trending wise, if characters did, let's say August 1st, characters did really well, DA went up, but if characters dropped off, basically, like the next couple of DAs is more balanced to instead of actually inflating it. That the correlation shows like, okay, so Seed and Orphe didn't do too well. Like, let's put it this way. When Seed and Orphe first came out and the HP inflation was a thing, it was being talked about originally, how bad it was and everything else, because like, okay, this is Obel Squad team, whatever. But the next couple of DAs after the sales of those banners has come through, it's not as big. It's like more balanced. They didn't go up on the HP inflation on Defiler. They didn't do much of anything. So it's like, okay, if like right now, Lucia and Yahari do really fucking well, then I would expect that DA might have go up in terms of its HP. That's what I'm thinking he's trying to get at, is that when it comes to the idea of what we are considering, you know, a good patch versus a bad patch in terms of character sales, if the characters don't sell as well, maybe the next couple of DAs don't really, they might go up a little bit, but they don't go up tremendously as hard as they should. It's like when before, during Seed and Orphe, when everybody saw the Dead End Butcher, it was at 161 million for this fucking patch. And then it dropped to 131. Its HP reduced before its release. So maybe they take into account that, okay, yeah, not so many people fucking pull this shit, so we're gonna balance it out a little lower than our expectations. Maybe that's what he's trying to get at.
Show buffs. We also have to consider the boss design. We also have to consider, you know, the characters themselves and how appealing they are, how exciting they are, how hype they are. And then also the fact that the actual data that we get on how much revenue the games make is wildly unreliable. So there is no point, is what I'm saying.
So I'm not going to do that for you. But I suspect the hype.
Right, that's what I'm getting at. Like, that's what I'm saying, like, Gabe, is like originally it was supposed to be at 161 million. I remember Chris and Argo and me and everybody in the Discord talking about that, like, holy shit, the beta show in 161. And then before the patch even came in, like what was it? Like, if you still hear Argo, it was like, what, 2 weeks or whatever before that they did an update to it and they dropped it down to 131. Maybe a consideration for that is based on the amount of money people are spending. That maybe the next DA, I think it was like a week or two. Yeah, I think it was like a week or two. Maybe it's a consideration. I'm not saying it's guaranteed. I'm not 100% guaranteeing this. I'm just saying that maybe the devs make a consideration, you know, based on also, hey, look, no one really pulled for Seed and Orphe. We don't have that many people who really spit on here. So the next couple of DAs after their banners during Lucia and everything, we need to also kind of balance it out. And then we'll see how Lucia does and everything else. And then we might go back up again. Again, I think the devs are doing a good job on the HP inflation, to be completely honest. So far, nothing has been out of grasp. Like, I think what they're hitting right now and what people don't like, I think the entire fucking problem with the end game for a lot of people is that they in turns pulled for characters back in the day. Let me put it this way. I think if you pull for Alice, right? Ever since you pull for Alice, or if you pull for Yuzuha in general, like more like Alice and Yuzuha here, you're not having an issue with endgame. If you pull for Yijuan, you're not having an issue with endgame right now. You're not. You pull for Lucia to help build better your fucking team with fucking Yudhari right here. You're not having really an issue. Hell, even if you pull for fucking Seed in the Oval Squad kind of thing, you're not probably having that much of an issue with endgame. The thing that is affecting things is back last year, you pulled for fucking Miyabi, and Miyabi is kind of hitting a fucking ceiling. I don't think Miyabi's having problems clearing, but she's not doing it comfortably. You gotta try hard. I think that you pulled, I think right here, another situation. I don't think she has a problem clearing with her original team and everything else. It's just that it's just not comfortable. I think even with Ellen Joe's buffs, you might not be, you'll still be able to clear certain things, but it's more or less still just not comfortable. I think that the newer characters makes it absolutely more comfortable.
I'm listening.
I think if you did a vertical investment, it's more comfortable. But the content is evolving. It's the same argument that's going on in Weather and Waves. Fucking GN used to clear content very comfortably. You didn't need to fucking do all kinds of fucking rigmarole bullshit and everything else. Then they added some bosses in it, like Lampy Lumen and shit. They fucking did some things in it. They fucking kind of shielded it a little bit. GN still clears it. Fucking St. Tonus proves that point. He still clears it. But the question comes in, did he clear it or did he clear it comfortably? That's where the situation comes in. It's a comfortability. It's not about whether the characters, again, this has been shown to me with Genshin. This has been shown to me with fucking HSR. You could clear content with certain fucking characters that people are saying you can't do it. It's impossible. People do it. The problem is that everybody who's done it and shown it to me with HSR and with Genshin is all going to regurgitate the same thing. It wasn't comfortable. Like, this is why you pull for the new character. The new character makes it easier to fucking clear this. I can still do him. Like, there's one guy who does it with the that I know of that was clearing Genshin with 4-star characters with signature weapons. That was really building it and clearing the in-game content. And he's not going to lie. It's not that it's not fun. Like, he has fun with it. It's just that he could see that people wouldn't have fun because it's kind of fucking hard. Whereas I could just pull the fucking new unit and the new unit just fucking does it. Because the content's made for the new unit. So, again, we come into the statement of where is your comfortability at? As a player, it's not about anything more than, are you just comfortable with clearing it the way it is or not? I agree with that statement, Argo. Like, if you allow people to clear with anything they want, then most of the mechanics in the game will lose their meaning. And then what's the point of fucking playing a game? Why do I play a game and go watch a movie? Why do I go watch a fucking scary movie, right? A horror movie, a scary movie, and I get scared? I'm under the expectation this fucking movie is supposed to scare me. And if the fucking movie makes me fucking bust out laughing and shit, and it's not a scary fucking movie that I can predict every fucking jump scare and everything else, it's no longer a fucking horror film. A lot of things don't count. A lot of things don't count. In my, like, we all have our different are different descriptions of things. I know a lot of people are going to go ahead and regard to what I'm saying as completely, you know, batshit fucking insane, that I got the most L takes and everything else. But like I'm saying is that I don't fucking sit here and play a fucking video game just to be comfortable. I know what games I play are comfortable. I want to play something that's comfortable. I'll play something that's comfortable. If I want to play something that's a little bit more struggling, I'll play something a little bit more struggling. I think ZZZ has a good balance between it, to be honest. I don't think it's detrimental. I don't think the ZZZ devs, in all fucking honesty, are in any which way, shape, form going too fast in what they're doing. I think that they're applying pressure, and I don't think that's a bad thing. But you have the right to disagree.
Hypothesis may not hold up under.
I doubt Idari will sell too well. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Idari will sell that well. She is definitely Guna bait. She might sell better than Orphe and Seed. She feels like she's niche Guna bait, and as a character, she's shaping up to be kind of mid. But she is hotter. I agree, but you know, it's not up to me.
On that same note, I can't skip talking about the shill buffs.
Let's go, shill buffs!
Buffs have never shilled harder than they have in 2.0. Is
True.
this unacceptable? Have the devs gone too far? Look, I don't particularly like it, but no, I don't think they've gone too far yet.
I thought he was going to say yeah. I don't think they've gone too far yet. Yeah. And I think this is part of the problem, right? Is that if you give them an inch, there's a chance that they take a mile, right? If we don't say, hey, these shield buffs they're a little bit crazy, right? They're a little bit crazy right now.
I want to see the buffs for every single DA. Like, I wish that I didn't have to go through every single click on this. Anomaly build-up rate. Okay. All right.
If we don't start saying, hey, this is a little bit crazy, then they'll just keep going, right? Yeah, how far is too far? That's the question, right? So at the moment, we have generic anomaly buff, obvious seed buff, but you can take advantage of it with Orphe, you can take advantage of it with Sambi. So basically, Obol squad buff, pretty much. But not only that, but you can also make this work in like unusual double attacker teams. Like because of this particular buff being still pretty good, I think they've nerfed it slightly from when Seed was first released, and then it was absolutely insane. But yeah, I think it's been nerfed ever so slightly since then, but it's still good enough that you can make weird double attacker comps work. So as much as this is definitely like a Seed / Orphe / Sambi buff, it's not unusable by other characters. Generic anomaly buff over here, which, by the way, isn't necessarily great for Miyabi. It's AP increase. Like, part of it is great for Miyabi, but it's not the same as something like Graceful Mastery, where you were getting the extra decibels, you were getting the extra build-up. Was it extra build-up on Graceful Mastery? But anyway, like, yeah, it's not necessarily as good as some of the anomaly buffs we've had in the past. It's more generic anomaly buff and not hugely useful for Miyabi. Then over here, this is just... Yeah, so without Lucia, you only get access to the top part. The top part of it, you can still access with, you know, just any Rupture team. But then the bottom part of it, because while in Aether Veil only applies to Lucia, until Idari is released, then it's only for Lucia. And also the top part of it is like nowhere near as good as the bottom part of it. So yeah, like you get 10% sheer damage increase, and then you get the Miasma Shield dropping 30% faster, which we have talked about before. And that can still be really useful. This can be really useful. But the fact that you get 30%, like an additional 30, what would make this so much more balanced would be sheer damage by 20 and then additionally increased by 20. Because then it would still be at least generically useful. And then also the stun damage multiplier by 45% is ridiculous. Why didn't we just have the stun damage multiplier by 20% here and then 25% increase while in Aether Veil? Well, if we're going to make like buffs that specifically show for one character, at least make them usable by other characters from like the same specialty for like a Rupture buff. So then we could be like, oh, it's a Rupture buff. It does have Lucia specific elements, but you can still get, you know, like 70% of its effectiveness without Lucia. Then I would feel okay about it. But the way it is written right now, you're getting like 15, 20% of its usefulness, maybe less. It's crazy.
I will agree that they have found that line and that the devs are pressing against it as hard as possible.
Okay, yeah, like I think we're in agreement there. Like, yeah, we are. Like, any more than this is like unacceptable, surely.
I just don't think they've crossed it. And the biggest reason I don't think they've gone too far yet is because my character luck has been very bad this season.
Okay.
I lost the 50-50 for Yijuan. I lost the 50-50 for Jufufu. Not only did I lose the 50-50 for Seed, but I kept going, ultimately putting more than 104.
I've lost the 50-50 and I pulled Yanagi in like 60 pulls, so that was lucky. So so he lost, this is what the characters means he's going through. So he lost Yijuan, and then he pulled Caesar, and then he lost Jufufu, and then he pulled Yuzuha. He lost Seed, and then he pulled Yanagi.
40 pulls into her banner, and I still didn't manage to pull her. And
then he got Orphe.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Another issue that I see in this game, well, this is all gacha games to be completely honest, and this is what I really fucking feel like, is that when you got a character banners that come out and have reruns, unless otherwise you actually really want that fucking character, like let's say like in the example for Yijuan and Caesar, right? So you lost Yijuan, you go for Caesar, right? I'm gonna be fucking like honest here. You never pull for fucking rerun characters. Unless otherwise you really have something you really want that fucking character. Rerun characters are a trap. Like, if you're the type of person that pulls on the new character banners and yeah, you lose the 50-50 or whatever, and you're going for the next one or whatever, like, well, who is what? Because Yijuan. I'm just gonna say that the new characters just fucking in general don't, like the old rerun characters are just bad fucking pulls if you just someone, especially if you're someone starting out. They're just bad. Unless you really fucking want them, it actually, I feel like it would hurt your account to pull for the older characters. Like, there's few exceptions to that. I would say it. Like, I would suggest maybe Caesar would be, you know, by far probably one of the characters that in general, you know,
Hold on, I want to see some real quick. I think like Caesar would be a character that in general would be more or less, you know, okay. Yeah, it's still a good character to go for. But I believe like if with Yu Zhuan, right? With Yu Zhuan, that was Astra Yao, that was the rerun banner. Like that would have been fine if you don't have Astra Yao, yeah, you go for Astra Yao. If it still would benefit your account. But I feel like in general, like if there's like a rerun that happens and you're taking a look at a character and on that rerun banner, you're seeing something to the effect of, I don't fucking know, Yanagi, and you don't have a Miyabi or something, right? On the team that it can really benefit from it. In all honesty, Yanagi versus Yuzuha, I probably would pull for Yuzuha for my fucking Miyabi over fucking Yanagi. I was having this conversation with Kete, and like I want to say, like he made the same point to me. It's just that like these are traps. It's just to get you to pull and everything. But in all honesty, you're a new fucking player, and you're gonna ask like, who should I pull for? It's straight up just pull for the new fucking characters. Don't even worry about the old fucking reruns. There's a few exceptions. Supports are an exception. Some characters are still fucking probably relatively really fucking good. And they're just some characters like, yeah, who cares? I'm not sure about Caesar though. Like maybe Caesar's still definitely good, but I would say like if there's a rerun that comes around around the corner like Hugo, do you really need should I pull for Hugo or should I pull for fucking like someone like Banyu? You pull for someone like Banyu over fucking Hugo. Should I pull for Lighter? Yes. Lighter is a very good, you know, support agent, stunner agent that really supports the team very well. That stuns very well. He's a great character to fucking go on a rerun with. Should I pull for, you know, certain characters over other characters that aren't in a rerun?
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Like, should I pull for fucking Bernice on a rerun? I don't think so. Should I pull for Alan Joe on a rerun? I don't think so. Should I pull fucking thing? No, I don't think so. I think that at that point in time, your pulls are better only on the new shit. It's, again, very rare exception that maybe you may want to consider a rerun. And I think that, like, I've seen that, like, even with Web and Waves, I'm just like, dude, why the fuck did you pull for that character? You should just pull for fucking Carlotta, man. Who gives a fuck about the old fucking 1.0 characters? Pull for the 2.0 characters. You'll be, especially if you want to be comfortable in the content.
79 pulls, I just lost the 50-50 for Lucia. Yet, I've still 9-starred every Deadly Assault, including the newest.
But yeah, he's getting the 9 stars, so that's chill.
And S-ranked Chiyu Defense for every reset so far in Season 2. The shilling is aggressive as hell, but the shield characters still aren't required to clear the challenges.
If the shield characters ever become required to clear at a 9-star level, yeah, I think we're cooked. So surely not. Surely not.
Characters make the challenge easier. They are not mandatory. Now, I've also said that I think the devs tune the challenge for long time.
This guy talks too much about his own position. Who cares that he clears? Does majority clear? I think the thing is, though, is that like he's talking about it from his perspective as a player who is just clearing. So it's good to hear these opinions, you know? Because also, like, if I think about it like this, right? When I made my video about...
Right, go back on that. What did the chatter say again into this?
He clears, does...
This guy talks too much about his own position. Who cares that he clears? Does the majority clear? Okay. The video that he's watching, right, is from Dwarf Rants, which practically is, correct me if I'm wrong, but low spender or whatever, F2P player, right?
from his position as an F2P player, I believe correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Dwarf Rance is a F2P player, right? From his position is a good position to have this conversation. Like, if he is able to clear in his account, in his regards as an F2P player, and he's not having, he's admitting that he has to grind these characters a little bit. He has to do a little bit more. He starts off, he gets 6 stars, and then before the end of Deadly Assault, he gets 9 because he had to put a little bit more effort into it. Then at that point in time, I think it's very much a valid argument. Like, again, that comment from the chatter is, yes, you're right. That comment from the chatter is what the fucking community thinks. Do you think, in regards, do you think this fucking matters for you or for anyone out there that I 20K'd this shit with fucking Hugo? I cleared it. I fucking cleared it, right? Completely fucking skill. It was a build, knowledge, skill check. Cleared it. But you know what I'm going to hear? Well, you had to do it for 4 days. And I have problems clearing it. And I'm still going to hear, at the end of the day, someone complaining that they can't clear the defiler or whatever. And they're going to complain at the end of the day that the boss is crap, that the buffs are crap, that this is crap, and that basically someone in there is going to say this feels impossible. Even though we sat here, we did it for 4 days, and we got the score. I mean, you got people like Rezi, who has played with the Cunning Hairs with all AW engines and complete the end game several times to prove that HP inflation wasn't an issue at the time. You got people who do different fucking challenges, who don't use Miyabi, Yijuans, Yuzuhas, that can still clear the end game content. But when the majority of the, I agree, when the majority of the community sees this kind of shit, they don't go ahead and say, wow, if this person can do it, I can do it. No, this person's a fucking tryhard. This person over here is an elitist. This person over here has got a fucking mental issue. Instead of just looking at it and being like, wow, this guy actually fucking did it. So if he could do it, why can't I? Why can't I? And then, relatively speaking, there are some people I know of right now who is doing fucking Lycon, Lighter, and Hugo against the Defiler and getting close to fucking 20k points too. And they've been pushing it. That I've actually gotten DMs of people who's actually attempting this right now. And I got some people who's just going to be like, oh, you're a fucking elitist. You try too hard. No, all people are trying to say in that regards is that if an F2P player can clear the in-game content, right? For example, and losing his 50-50s on Yijuan and all this other shit just means that if you're actually working in your account, you're building your characters, you're always grinding, and you're always improving a little bit every day, and you have something called patience, you will be able to achieve it. Again, a majority of the type of comments I see like this is a bunch of people who don't want to have patience. They just want it done now. Fuck it. Hoyleverse. Make it to where every agent can clear fucking 20k by them fucking selves with no fucking goddamn necessary need of fucking any kind of skill expression or anything else. Just fucking give it all to them and let everybody be fucking happy.
Majority clear. I think the thing is though is that like he's talking about it from his perspective as a player who is just clearing. So it's good to hear these opinions, you know, because also like if I think about it like this, right, when I made my video about the HP inflation combined with the specificity in boss design and
agreed
stuff,
Vez agreed. Vez said it like this: you've seen Kate and Jade both 2 and 3 times people scores who play casually during account and help reviews, so there is always a lot of responsibility on the player not being able to clear the content. Yes, and they don't like it. People don't like to fucking play. And this doesn't just apply to fucking goddamn fucking ZZZ. This applies to a lot of fucking games. This is a fucking trait that has been growing more and more. It's just like people don't want to fucking play fighting games anymore. People just don't want to actually have to earn things. I mean, look how many fucking fighting games are becoming more and more modernized. They're taking away your bread and butter. They're taking away you learning these high level fucking combos and just giving you fucking standard fucking combos that, you know what? Because fucking casual players don't want to sit there and actually fucking learn how to do this shit. They just want to hit buttons and fucking things work. So we have to find a way of making it to where the casual player gets what the fuck they want, and find a way to make it to where the average the average competitive players fucking gets what they want. And sometimes it just doesn't fucking mingle properly. And then you get these types of fucking arguments. Accountability. Where have I heard that from?
Video. I was getting annoyed with the game because I was feeling like it was less fun. And I was also kind of feeling like, what about players who are just scraping by right now? What about them? So I think it's good to hear someone who is on that line and get their thoughts on it. Does he represent every single player who's in that position? No, because I don't think every single player who's in that position is like, oh, I'm happy. Yeah. I'm gonna grind the living fuck out of this until I clear by 200 points on all of them. If this took like more than 3 or 4 tries, I think a lot of players would have been like, fuck this shit.
Build characters
Yes.
make the challenge easier.
At 100%. Right there. That fucking statement 100% is correct. The mass majority of players, if they got to do it 2 or 3 times, oh, fuck this shit. And you know what? Here comes the question. If they're not willing to put an effort into it and actually try harder, should they be rewarded should they be rewarded the reward of 20k? That now comes into a question. When does effort become too much? Like, I think that is absolutely the proper question to ask here. When does effort become too much? You show me a person who has a built fucking account that has all the 1.0 characters that we can go to Internock, that you'll see that every single one of their fucking discs is A to S rank to God tier discs, that they have the signature weapons or they got fucking close to the fucking weapon that they need for the character, that their builds are actually really fucking good, that they have F'd their characters, they have put into mid-maxing into the characters, they have done every possible solution in their fucking ability to better their fucking score. and they still can't achieve it, that's when I think that, yes, then that comes to the question of, I think you've done enough effort that you've tried, you've tried every single option in the book. You have done different things. You've gone to this thing and you're not even scraping by. Now we have to put into question the fact. But a lot of people I've seen, a lot of these account reviews I've watched, a lot of different things is people who don't even try. They just get frustrated. Oh man, last DA I was able to clear this. Now they did HP inflation. I'm not able to clear it. Last time I was able to clear it by 20K, 20,100, and now I'm only getting 18K, and I'm not able to barely clear it no more. And it's like people say, well, what was your builds? And then, you got someone like Jade, you got someone like Kete, you got someone who goes into this that looks at their fucking account and is like, dog, your shit's not fully built here. You could get an extra fucking goddamn 5% more damage on this character. You could be doing this right now. What the fuck have you been doing? Well, I built that character a couple of DAs ago. It's been doing all the DAs. Yeah, but the content's evolved. The game expects you to maintain that character. Like, is that just stupid thinking of me? If a team that I spent 3 months investing in, full synergy, matching boss type, makes me, yes, that is too much effort. If you can show that you have invested into that team, that you can show that you have great discs, that you had a great bit. What I'm talking about is that you have a person who sits here, right? That's grinding disc every single day. That is putting together a fucking team, okay?
I can become
That's making sure that they're hitting their certain marks in order to activate their ability as such. Okay? If you got a person who just does this, if you got a person that just does this, right? I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I know I need to do something here. Hold on. Yeah, energy regen is fine. Yeah, that's fine. If you got a person who just does that and says, okay, that's good enough. And then, yeah, they're able to clear D8 right now. Okay, the fuck character's a shield. They're able to clear. But the next DA, when new characters come in, it's not clearing the thing, and they're bitching that they're not clearing, but they didn't even bother to fucking check their disc. They didn't bother to fucking do this. They didn't bother to fucking even go read to understand what they need to do, and they just fucking threw something together. It cleared, and then all of a sudden it can't clear, and they're complaining about it. And then you could go behind and be like, bruh, these discs are kind of shitty. Bro, your weapon's only level fucking 10. Bro, your character's only level fucking 22. Bro, your fucking character's level is fucking goddamn not even fucking B fucking thing. It's only fucking A. What the fuck? You didn't even fucking level up this. Dude, I had a fucking goddamn GM player during fucking WUWA days, man, that fucking did everything on the account. Echoes, was building on the echoes, was building on the weapon, had a fucking goddamn rank 3 weapon on his GN, on a summon 0 fucking GN. That was not able to clear tower adversity. And you know what the fucking entire goddamn problem was? His fucking skill tree was all ones. Now we looked at the fucking skill tree and it's like, whoa, hold on here. Your echoes are good, your weapons, your stuff all here is all fucking level, but your fucking skill tree, everything's fucking 1. What the fuck's wrong with you? Once he fucking built that, he was able to clear Tower of Earth. He didn't realize he had to fucking do the skill tree. I don't know how the fuck he didn't realize he needed to do the skill tree, but he didn't know how he had to do the skill tree. He thought all the power came from the echoes and the weapon. It's a knowledge. It's an effort. Again, my biggest thing is that you want to know when I feel like this game's going to be cooked? It's again, you're going to go fight the fucking Bringer. You're going to play Miyabi. And Miyabi is going to struggle against Bringer. And when that fucking moment happens, the game's cooked. That's what I feel.
And that score is 32%. Yeah, so it's, so a third, roughly speaking, a third of players are getting the 9 stars.
Now, I've also said that I think the devs tune the challenge for longtime players. So outside...
Not gonna lie, I don't grind every day. I'm a one-time build. If it doesn't clear, I'm not going to regrind. Then that's a you problem. That's not a game problem. I don't expect you to grind every fucking day. I don't grind every day, but if you got the energy, you got the resources, you want to do something, and you got time, you should particularly grind to make your characters better. They're all until that character is in basically the top 10% built to where there is nothing more you can fucking do with the character, which I guarantee you that a majority of fucking people don't have a top 10 fucking character. That because the RNG on that disc shit is fucking horrible. That until you're grinding, you're perfecting different things, you're fucking 12ing out your skills, you're doing all this other stuff. That, again, it's a you problem, it's not a game issue. That's it. 110%. That is my entire fucking statement on that one. If you're not putting the effort into the game to clear the DA, to clear the Shiyu defense, to clear the tower, and you know that your fucking shit is not optimal, you know you just did a one-time build, you left it be, and you're not going to bother to go in and go regrind it, that at that point in time, you're going to go pull for the new character to go ahead and clear it, and you're going to sit there and complain that, oh, my old character can't do this, I have to pull for the new character, then, again, that's a you issue. It's not a game issue. That's not the game being predatorial. That's a you think that I need the new character. That's a you saying, I could sit here and build my Miyabi up a little bit more. I could sit here, build up my Nicole. I know I could go ahead and just, F Nicole, but God, I don't want to waste the time grinding that shit. You know what? I'm just going to pull for the new support. I'm going to pull for Dylan. Fuck it. I don't need Nicole. I'll just go pull fucking Dylan. And then you pull Dylan, you clear it and everything else. And then 2 weeks later, you're in a fucking chat and you're complaining that, oh man, I had to fucking get the new character to clear fucking DA. That, oh God, I couldn't do the old character. And then someone else is doing the same shit with a fucking goddamn Summon Zero fucking Caesar as a DPS, clearing the fucking content, and then you're bitching that they're sweaty and shit. It's just like, no, it's because they fucking earned it. That they weren't going to pull for the new fucking character, they didn't like the new character, and they weren't going to fucking beat it. Like, that's the fun of, that's supposed to be what I would consider the fun of a game. An RPG is a role-playing game that, for the longest time since the days I played RPGs back on Chrono Trigger and shit, that the idea is that you build your characters. The fun is supposed to be there grinding the game, killing massive enemies over and over and over again to get that extra little bit of attack damage you can on your fucking goddamn character, to build their build a little bit better, so that way when you go fight the fucking boss that you've been losing to for 20 something fucking times in a game like fucking Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, or whatever, that you've upgraded, you're back in the fight and you fucking beat the shit out of it. I mean, Dragon Ball Z. I mean, how many people love Dragon Ball Z? How many times did Goku have to fucking do extra fucking training to go fight the newest fucking threat in the fucking series? He didn't just sit there on his fucking ass eating fucking Cheetos and fucking go ahead and watching fucking goddamn fucking Chi-Chi go ahead and fucking put a fucking goddamn fucking barbecue ribs on her fucking ass and fucking go ahead and fuck the shit out of her. No, he went into holobolic time chamber with his fucking son, beat the fucking shit out of him, came back out and said, you know what? Let's go fight. I mean, you want results, you gotta fucking grind for results. Or you could just sit there and be like everyone else. If you don't want to grind for the results, get pulled for the newest shit. The newest characters don't require that much grinding as the 1.0 characters would. Vertical investment is also another way of making 1.0 characters right now in ZZZ more comfortable. I am fucking pretty goddamn sure that if you have an M6 fucking Miyabi, you saw Miyabi on the rerun, you had an M0 back in 1.3 and 1.4, and then when her rerun came in, if you vertically invest in her, you got her to an M2, an M3, or an M4, that it's a hell of a different fucking Miyabi, and it clears comfortably. Like, the argument to me is stupid. Then at that point in time, play the games casually. But don't complain if you're not clearing. Don't complain if you're not playing the game the way it's supposed to be played. You have the option. You could be free to play. You could be a dolphin. You could be a whale. You have the option that you can play this game multiple different ways. But if you're going to be upset at the fact that I can't clear the content, but you're not putting the effort behind the characters to build the characters, and you're not taking the responsibility that sometimes, majority of the time, it's a you issue, not a game issue, then that's your fault. That's like going to fucking school and you're like, I don't want to take a test. I don't want to study for a fucking test. And then you fucking get an F on the test and you're fucking bitching that the teacher don't like you. Is it the teacher's fault or is it your fault for not studying? Again, the game offers players a different ways of handling the content. People with credit cards can spend money. People who are free to play can fucking go ahead and look at, good pools and straight up design their teams and everything, the structure of their account based on their pools. But if you're an F2P player, I think 100%, in the terms of Dwarf Rants here, dude's legitimately a F2P player. He's clearing the content, but he's grinding. And you know what? I think that's deserve it. How many chromies do you even lose if you just 6-star Shiyu? 30. You don't lose no chromes if you don't if you just 6-star. If you just 6-star, you get all the chromes.
I'm not late, am I?
That's it. All you're losing is the investigation merits in the Denny's. So if you 6-star, you've achieved. You did everything you're supposed to do. You did good. Like, I feel that like 20K is like the idea. Okay. I feel like 6 stars in this game is the equivalent idea that you're playing a normal boss. And you're getting the rewards for playing against a normal boss. 20K is like going fight a tactical hologram in like Weathering Waves, and you get nothing for it. There is no achievement. There is no asteroids that's worth it. There is no reward that is there for going ahead and doing 20K. There is no there is really no incentivization for merits and Denny's. Like, there's no incentivization. It would be different if I would see polychroms here. Like, more polychroms. This is just for you to do if you want to do it. I know people in Weathering Waves who think fucking goddamn tactical holograms are so fucking goddamn hard that they don't even fucking do them. That they have never completed a fucking tactical hologram in that game. Because they're a casual player. They don't want to play hard content. And that's their right. But I think the definition in ZZZ about getting 20K points as a casual player, if you want 20K points or higher, you need to earn it. 14K should be more than achievable, should be the spot where every character, even A rank agents, should be able to clear comfortably. Following that, you read the enemy details, their weaknesses, and all this shit. That 14K should be your comfortable zone. That there should, like Saint Tonus, right? Going ahead and playing this Hugo team against the Butcher right here. 100%. He got 15K. He did good. That's your comfortability. You're not playing optimally. You're not playing that well. You're doing the job. If you got 15K, you got all the polychroms. You're good. If you're going to play a little bit more sweaty, you're going to change your builds. You're going to look at different things. You're going to grind a little bit. You're going to push it. You should struggle to get to 20K, and your goal there at that point in time is to work to get to that 20K mark. And then if you're a super fucking whale, your fucking goal is to kill the fucking boss. Like, killing the boss should be designed in particular, should be the idea that in reality, that's for heavy fucking dolphins and fucking whales to fucking have. I just feel, and I'm going to say it like this. I feel that a lot of people who bitch that they don't get 20K points has their fucking tummies filled. And they're still fucking asking for fucking dessert. Even though they're full. And they don't want to pay for dessert. They just want dessert given to them for free.
Outside of shilling, getting a full clear does require either mastery of character.
I'm just going to take that back a little bit, like, because he said that the devs tune the challenge based on older players, which is kind of true, but also kind of not true. If you make an incredibly strong shill buff for a particular agent, like Seed or Lucia, what that's doing is it's actually just letting newer players just play catch up immediately, right? Like, immediately they're caught up. Like, they could run a level 50 Lucia with Manato. They pulled Lucia, they won the 50, they got an M6 Manato. They run them both at level 50 with maybe Pan as well if they still had, like, oh, why would they have Pan? Oh, maybe they got him as part of losing Lucia 50s. I don't know, man. Yeah, they could just run that team and still probably 3-star if they joined in 2.3 or maybe towards the end of 2.2. It depends how much they play, because they've got a lot of catch-up polychromes as well. So if you think about it, all of the permanent event stuff, all of the story stuff give polychromes. So if they're willing to sit down and play the game for multiple hours a night,
And there's nothing wrong with that.
unlike, you know, regular players of the game, they're not going to cap out on event stuff. You know, they're not going to cap out on the polychromes.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Because they've got like all of those patches worth of content to catch up, right? So they can pull Lucia this patch, they can pull Idari next patch, they could probably pull the next 4 limited S ranks if they wanted to. Potentially. Yeah, the shilling benefits whoever is pulling new characters. Yeah, so it is balanced around the idea of older players being able to clear with deep rosters, so to speak, but it's also balanced around the idea of someone can catch up really quickly because of these shield buffs, because of the new characters having bosses designed for them. The question mark is that are they going too far with making those things too overt, too over the top? And honestly, I think...
No. Before he says anything, no, it's not. It's not. That right there is absolutely how they're going to make money. If you want to go with that basis, right? That these overshield buffing like this might be too much because it allows a new player to play catch up versus, you know, an old player who's been playing since since fucking 1.0. You're going to have the same situation that is happening in the FGC, that's happening in a lot of fucking game services. Again, the old player base is there. The older players are already established. They're in the game. They got their rosters built. This is, in theory, what should be happening when you look at this. The old player who's been playing since 1.0, 1.2, 1.1, 1.3, all the way back in the day, right? You're already established. You're a player that is in this game that should have your roster, that should have your characters, that you should have pulled for the ones you liked, everything else, that you should, by this time period, have them built up, that you are able to go ahead and to potentially, yes, you might struggle a little bit here and there, but potentially you're going to clear. You don't have an issue no more. You are established. You're a fan of the game. You're good to go. The new buff, the new characters that is there is designed on purpose for this new player who came in, that we need to hold their hand. We need them to feel comfortable because they're going to be the ones that, in all honesty, would be potentially the person who's going to put more fucking money into the game than this person over here who's already got their teams built. That they're just, in particular, waiting, they're skipping, they're waiting for a particular character that they care about, that they might not like Alice, Yuzuha, so they're like, I'm skipping. New player who's just joining ZZZ doesn't have a full roster. They don't have things. They need to catch up. They pull for each one. They're pulling for Alice. They're pulling for Yuzuha. They're pulling for all the new characters. They're doing what they can to build their account. The developers are going to look at it and say, we need to cater to the new player. 100%. Because you're established. The odds of us getting more money out of you is a little bit less than a new player. You might not like Dial-In. You may be waiting on the Void Hunter. That's when we were going to get you for your money. But this new player who's really enjoying ZZZ right now, who doesn't have a full roster, who doesn't have things, they're going to pull for every character. So, in a way, we're going to get more money through these newer players more than we're going to get through the older players. So, it's the same concept of the reason why, like, Guilty Gear. It's always been made since the early days for die-hard fucking fighting game players. You need to know fucking like 26 different combinations of your fucking buttons. You need to fucking know all this shit for your combos. And then Strive comes out and it takes away the Gatling system. Completely formulates it and makes it so easy. New players could come in and they could feel like a boss. Now, the only thing that you have over the new player no longer is mechanicalness a challenge. Mechanical fucking play is no longer a challenge in this game. Now it comes to a game of who knows footsies better, the new player or the competitive player. The player's been playing it for longer. You, as an older player, you don't like the new system. You don't like that they bastardized your combos. You have spent years learning this shit. But the new player is spending more money in this fucking game than you are. You're coming in, you're playing, and you're beating the shit out of them still because why? You got fundamentals they don't. Now execution is no longer an issue. And you know what happens? Games like that sell fucking more fucking money. They sell more fucking copies, make more fucking money because we are catering to the casual fan base of players and we're making sure that they have an easier fucking time. Fuck the old players because the old players are established. In all honesty, on paperwork, on the paper, and I'm sure that this applies to ZZZ as well. But on paper, the old fan, if they decide to fucking leave and say, I'm never touching fucking Guilty Gear again, Arc System Works looks at me and says, oh, Fox, you're leaving fucking Guilty Gear? Okay. You don't want to no longer play Soul Bad Guy? Oh, you don't like our system. Oh, okay. Well, bye. Have fun with your endeavors. Because they already know that me leaving, 20 people are going to replace me. Who's going to play the game? And this applies to fucking gacha games too. I'm 100% sure. Everybody, every CC that has said that they left HSR, they left Genshin, that they left ZZZ or whatever, right? Fucking Honkai Star Rail is still fucking making fucking multi-million dollars. Genshin's still making multi-million dollars. They're still getting every single day hundreds of thousands of people downloading those games. There is people who still do not play, who has not played Genshin that is playing Genshin. They have decided to finally give Genshin a shot. And maybe 3 out of 5 of those people will stay and 2 people will move on to another game because they don't like it. The ones that fucking leave, you already did your job. You already got it to where it's at. Good job. Sorry. This is why I'm not emotionally attached to fucking companies. Because I know the companies don't give a fuck about me. The only ones that give a fuck about their old fan bases in regards into terms into this kind of terminology really is indie game developers. Indie game developers do not want to lose their fucking loyal fan bases because they cannot rely that new players are going to come in and take their place. Because they're so small. They haven't made the big time yet to be able to say that. So they are going to cater more to their old fan base than worry about a new fan base. Because once that old fan base is established, once word of mouth gets out, once that game showcases it has its numbers, then it becomes a household name. Then all of a sudden, fuck the old players. We worry about the new players.
think that we're walking on a knife's edge right now, and it's kind of like Dwarf said it earlier. He said something along the lines of like they are like pushing right up against
wait, is that fucking real? Looky, League has tried to add WASD for not old players, but it's got to. You're bullshitting me. They're not adding that shit. Hold the fuck on. I know. There's no fucking way they're doing that shit.
This video will go over the new This is where your entire character's movement is now used by WASD, and all your abilities go to right mouse click, shift, Q, and E. However, these can all be rebinded, and I quite like just moving my Q back to Q, E back to E, Alt back to R, and W to right mouse click.
Are you
but as W is the only one
shitting
you've actually
me?
lost access to, you can just move that to anything. So, as everyone's worked out already, ADCs are the ones who benefit most from this change. This change essentially allows you to perfectly kite and perfectly chase down. You'll no longer be misclicking your movement, and you now don't have to drag your mouse between walking behind you or in front of you while also clicking the enemy. Early game, this isn't that important. Your attack speed is
Oh my god. You know how many fucking old players are not gonna like that? It's a great change. For new players, it's a great change. But and that is to get people who do not like using the mouse for movement to get them in. Some old players are probably gonna love it, but that is gonna start a if it hasn't already started a controversy, that's gonna start a controversy. That's gonna be fucking people being like, well, why the fuck are you changing the system for new fucking players? People are gonna fucking say it's fucking cheating. They're gonna fucking go into this. It's gonna be, oh my god, that's gonna be hilarious. Oh my god. But that's a good point. That's not made. That change was not made for people who play League of Legends every single day. That is made for new players to get comfortable to actually play League of Legends. That's to entice new players to try League of Legends that did not like League of Legends because it wasn't WASD. And you know what that's going to allow for? You know what that fuck is going to allow for really quickly? You know how many people are now going to fucking map that shit to their controller? And they're finally going to play League of Legends on a fucking game controller? That's the next fucking thing is going to end up happening. It's going to get controller support. Watch.
What is acceptable for these shield buffs?
Outside of shilling, getting a full clear
Nintendo cares about older players. That's funny. That's fucking funny. You think they do. They fucking don't.
does require either
Wait. Nintendo don't care about older players, nor do they care about newer players. Nintendo only cares about fucking Nintendo.
Like, they are like pushing right up against the line of like what is acceptable for these shield buffs.
Outside of shilling, getting a full clear does require either mastery of characters and systems, which I've demonstrated that I don't have, or a broad roster that lets you match element weakness while leeching as many buffs as you can from the shield buff, which is where I live.
Yeah.
So I'll agree that 9
or just pulling the new unit.
stars is maybe too high of a hurdle to clear if, say, you only started playing in 2.0, or if you hoard your polychrome, going all in on just a select few meta characters or waifus.
There's basically no info for new players, though. Every single guide says use Astra or use Lighter. Yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah, you could be missing out on a few key supports, but the thing is that like there is team building things that you can do to work around that. Like particularly like with someone like Seed or something, like you get Nicole for free, right? You pulled Seed, you have that massive shield buff that's still in DA right now. You're fighting against a boss designed for her, i.e. Defiler. Or maybe Defiler was designed for Sambi. That's a conversation for another time. But it kind of puts you in a position where you can run Seed plus, you know, another attack agent and then like a free support. Your FTP options, your low spend options, your A rank options are still there. You can run Nicole, you can run Lucy, etc. Seed Billy Nicole is so good. Exactly. Like, so yeah, you pull Seed, you benefit from the shield buffs. It's not necessarily like, hang on, what did he say here? Like, it's not necessarily about like how deep your roster is or like your like your skill of mastery. Like, that's what it's testing if you don't want to pull Seed. But the solution for newer players is just pull Seed, or don't, you know, like, but understand that you're going to be capped at 6 stars this DA or 5 stars DA or 3 stars this DA, whatever it might be.
Speaking of newer players and shield buffs, I had a thought that occurred to me while I was writing this script.
Okay.
I'd call it a revelation or an epiphany, but those words are a bit too strong for this context. Is conspiratorial moment a thing? What do you call it when you're the person that starts a conspiracy? Anyway,
Go.
the morning this happened, I had just cleared the first set of hard mode fights in the new endgame challenge, the branching story thing. And something I noticed while looking at the team buffs available was who the buffs were for. Attack, Anomaly, Yi Zhuan, and Shill. I didn't really note anything else about it, but apparently my subconscious decided to chew on it because hours later, when I took a break for lunch, it dawned on me.
Generic Anomaly buff, generic attack buff, buff for new agents, and for some reason buff for Yi Zhuan. It's because she's the Void Hunter level unit. They're just going to continue to shill her for a while.
I think Yi Zhuan was designed as an onboarding character. Let me
Yeah, no, I think this already makes perfect sense. I don't think this is a conspiracy at all. I think he's 100% right. Let's let him cook.
explain. I've mentioned before that I think the shill buffs lower the bar for newer players. You don't need them to clear the challenges, but when you don't have an alternative option in your roster, your best option is always available, that being the active banner character. If you just started playing right before or when 2.0 released, there was no better choice you could have made in the first 3 weeks of 2.0 than to pull Yi Zhuan.
We are actually going to talk about this later. We're going to do a video recording where we talk about like horizontal investment, but like genuinely, when a Void Hunter level hyped unit comes out, I think the right thing to do is to pull them. This is something that I think Razor and I spoke about in like a kind of podcast context, and it was like you should, yeah, like horizontal investment is pretty much always the way, but what you should absolutely do is pull the hype unit. I mean, if you really don't like the hype unit, like the Miyabi or the Yi Zhuan, just don't pull them. That's fine. You don't have to. But if you want to get the most out of your pulls, as in the most bang for buck as a free-to-play, low-spend player, when Yi Shun Guang comes out, and she is... this isn't confirmed yet, but let's say she gets the Void Hunter title. Let's say she has a huge story moments in 2.5. It's very hype, very exciting. Then, yeah, you should probably just pull Yi Shun Guang, whether you like her or not, because honestly, she'll have a boss that's built for her, and it will keep coming back. Like Bringer, like Priest, they make a boss, they keep putting them in, they keep giving you buffs that work really well for that character. Yeah, like you'll have like 3-4 patches of an easy ride for at least one of your DA fights and one of your Shiyu sides by pulling the hype new unit. Honestly, I kind of wish it was a little bit more open, but yeah, like he's right. Yi Zhuan was an onboarding character. Honestly, yeah, getting the most bang for your buck from pulls was to pull Yi Zhuan.
She's effectively a standalone character in her own right, and she released with her own dedicated A-rank.
You don't have to pull her, but yeah, it's just an awareness of the fact that like I've seen a few comments there, like, yeah, you don't have to. You absolutely don't have to pull her. You don't have to pull Yi Shun Guang. You didn't have to pull Yi Zhuan. You don't have to pull Miyabi. You don't have to pull any of these units. But
No, you don't.
if they're built up from a lore perspective as being like Void Hunter level, and we get one every 4 or 5 patches, they shill them for at least the next 3-4 patches.
No, that's 100% accurate.
Support unit in Pan Yinhu on top of that. And for what's been 4 patches now, she's had a buff available in every Deadly Assault. And as I just mentioned, she's also got a buff in the new challenge mode. Yi Zhuan was only available for 3 weeks at the start of 2.0. Why are they still shilling for her when she's not even shillable?
And again,
Well,
this kind of comes back to the money figure. She sold well. They built her up. She sold well. We got a bunch of new players coming in who pulled for her because she's hot as fuck, based. And let's let him cook. I think he's just going to say the same thing as I just said, but yeah.
In the endgame modes where you need multiple teams, I think the devs' intent was to make available a functional team, one which they've been supporting ever since. I think Yijuan was an intentional design decision to help out new and returning players who needed to build multiple teams. Now, I've got no actual evidence that this is true, but it makes a certain sense to me.
The evidence is in the game. The evidence is the fact that we've had Priest more than any other DA boss, probably. I've just made that claim, but we can check it. But I feel like Priest has been the most common boss in DA since 2.0. We will check that. We will fact check. Plus the consistent buffs that she gets in DA. Plus the fact that we had like a free-to-play support for her that launched with her.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of done with this video. No, so far, like, this is as accurate as possible. I don't think ZZ's endgame is one of those ones that is all about HP inflation. I agree with this. I agree with the statement and even the title of the video that ZZ's in-game problem is way more complex than HP inflation. I'm going to say it like this, and I'm not sure how many people are going to get upset with it, but ZZ's in-game is typically 9 out of 10 times an accountability issue. That's really where I come down to it. That is my entire take so far. And I'm not a fucking day one player. How dare you imply that this is my fault? No. It's, you can say you can argue with me on this one. You can get angry with me if you want. It is an accountability issue. I think that before people, and I've stated this before to several people, a lot of people don't want to blame themselves. Okay? A lot of people, and I said this back with Leaven Waves, with how people say, I can't complete this content, I can't do this, I can't do this, this is hard, this is thing, whatever. And it's more or less, again, like, these are people who don't really put an effort in building a character. They're here for the fucking story. They're not here for the end game. That's what it feels like. And I kind of feel like maybe the same point applies to ZZZ. That some people are just not there really for the end game. That they don't have the patience for the end game. That's where the accountability comes into a question. That comes into the question is right now where I don't believe this is an issue. I don't think a lot of people that I know of believe this is an issue, but we're going to get down to it. I said this earlier. When it comes to effort in the game, what is considered too much effort? Because there is a point in some games where the effort that the game is asking you to do is just way too fucking much. Right? That they don't provide you options. You're kind of limited. What is considered too much effort in the end of the day? But at the same point in time, when it comes down to accountability and it comes down to different things, there's some people I know of that just don't fucking want to sit here. They don't want to grind for better discs. They don't want to grind, the resources needed to level up the skills in their tree, their skills in ZZZ. That some people don't have F characters yet. There's some people who don't even have 12 on the skill chart or whatever. They have it still at like 2 or 3. That they didn't put that much effort into it. One time, a long, long time ago, they were able to clear Deadly Assault, but then after a while, they have showcased that in general, they don't have the patience for it, and that's where, before you blame the game for your mistake, I'm the type of person that before I go ahead and say something's fucking completely impossible, I have to try. I have to extinguish every possibility before I say it is the game's fault. A good prime example of this is how many people have played Dark Souls. And I know you're going to say, well, ZZZ and Dark Souls are not the same game. Hold on here. In Dark Souls, would you not agree that Dark Souls is one of the hardest game titles, one of the best game titles in the industry, but is also considered one of the hardest game titles to get into? That it is, when you play Dark Souls, you're not playing a casual game. You're coming in to get your ass fucking beaten down. You're playing the fucking victim in that game. Like, hold on. I know I know this fucking exists.
It's supposed to be a fucking RPG. What role am I playing? The fucking victim? Jesus fucking Christ! It's supposed to be a fucking RPG.
Who remembers this fucking meme? Like, this game is not designed right for casual play in mind. I fucking love that meme, though. I fucking love that meme. But the entire idea is that you're playing the victim in fucking a Dark Souls game, right? But you wanna know what's fucking hilarious? Dark Souls is actually very fucking fair. When you die in Dark Souls, it's not the game cheating you out of a victory. It's because you had a skill issue.
I don't think he's reaching at all here, is what I'm saying. I don't think that this is like a...
Oh, wait, hold on. You're in Dark Souls. The game is telegraphing, you have to learn, you have to overcome the challenge, you have to do all of this. Okay? That's how Dark Souls works, man. It's not the game's fault. It is a you fault. The game puts you against two bosses. You got to figure a strategy around it. The game fucking puts you against a boss that fucking fire lava comes up and shit. You got to figure a strategy around it. The game is as fair as fucking possible. It allows you to do whatever the fuck you want to do. But if you die, it's not the game's fault. It's a you fault. It's an accountability issue. In ZZZ, in the Gacha game, we can argue the fact, okay, that certain things are a game's fault over a player's fault. One of the biggest things that I will give to a person is, let's say, the buffs. To a certain degree, the buffs are going to be a game fault, not a player fault. Okay, because you might not have the roster or whatever to utilize the buff, and they're not as generalized as it is. Like this first buff right here in particular, if you don't have Lucia, you don't have Lucia for this, you're losing half this fucking buff. This is a game fault. This is not a player fault. Okay, you still get the first part, but you don't get all this. That's a game design change. That's not fair. This right here. Oh, it buffs its shield for seed. Okay, yeah. But you can still utilize this in some different underhanded ways where you can still use 2 attack agents that can still pretty much work for it. Like I was saying this before. If you're a type of person, you can use something like Corrin.
I'll spare no effort.
Right? You can use Corrin,
Let's hit the road.
you can use Piper. I mean, that activates right there. Okay, you can still fucking use something like that, and that still will utilize. Well, not Piper. Excuse me, not Piper. It was Nekomata. Excuse me.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
It's a physical attack agent. Physical attack agent,
Did you call me?
right? And just having these two gets their additional ability fucking activated to go thing. You could utilize that buff right then and there. Boom. Now I can use this fucking buff. Is it great? No. But is it usable? Yes. Now we got a question. Is it usable? Yes. You got anomaly? You can fucking use anomaly for the last one. Okay? So to a certain extent, I can say that there is a game fault here. We could also probably say that the timer, by being 3 minutes, and with like invulnerability frame of segments and everything in the bosses, to a certain extent, that right there is a game choice, not a player choice, and you know, may be considered to a certain degree by some players not to be fair. Okay? But if you're a person who's committed to learn, you're a person who's committed into, like I said before, with patience, with grinding, with looking at different things, understanding what you need to do, trying, trial and error, learning, stuff like this, you can break some of these boundaries and you can still achieve things. I think the Defiler, again, very casualized boss. I think that this boss in particular, which a lot of people hate, you have multiple answers against it. Especially if you're a person who has pulled for characters and you've got certain characters. You don't have to use fucking Seed and Obel Squad for this. Evelyn does very fucking well. An Evelyn team does very well against this. Yijuan does really good against this boss. Monato, A-rank fucking Monato with Lucia does very well against this boss. I've cleared it with Monato. I've gotten 25k. Alice Yuzuha does really well. Jane Doe and fucking Yuzuha does very fucking well. Like, it depends on what your pools are. It depends on different things. But even something like Hugo right here, a fucking boss fight that took me 4 days to get through. Ice resistant boss that Hugo struggled against. That even Hugo is only getting one part of this fucking buff, which is a crit damage of 20%. Not 60, 20. 4 days of struggling. And then changing build, trying different things, trial and error. Just having patience with the boss. Beating my head against a fucking brick wall. At times fucking getting angry. And just fucking just calling it quits, going to sleep, waking up and doing it again. Going to work, doing more research, looking at different types of builds that people have done, looking at what, doing research and getting more knowledge about Hugo. I have learned, I think, in 4 fucking days, more about so many fucking goddamn different fucking types of builds and different things that different tech about Hugo in general that people were fucking doing that I was trying to implement in my fucking gameplay, that every single thing resulted in a slightly better score. Everything improved little by little. And then when we hit that fucking 19,700 fucking score and everybody's like, holy shit, this is fucking possible. And then we finally hit 20k. That is just patience. That is determination. That is sitting here and learning and trying different things. Shit, I learned a lot about the Defiler that I did not even fucking realize. I didn't realize that her phases were time-based until after this fucking fight. I didn't realize that her phases actually were very helpful in initiating stunnage if I did it correctly. I didn't realize how much about this boss I hated and loved at the same time. And thinking about it, there's still, even from the final, even after achieving 20K, there is still a lot more that I can improve to make that fight better. I think Kete could have helped me with Hugo. I think the chat could have helped me with Hugo more, but I was trying to do this by myself. That was the point. The point was sitting here and doing it myself. When I was listening for like day 2, day 1, day 2, and day 3 of everybody giving me different suggestions and listening to their suggestions and everything, I ended up, if you read the last couple of live streams, I put it in the live stream. I am no longer listening to chat. I am not going to talk to chat. I'm live streaming, but I am not communicating with chat whatsoever. And it wasn't against y'all guys to fucking be like, I hate you guys or anything. It was for the simple fact that I'm not learning. If I'm changing different things, if I want to learn how to play this fight and I want to do this fight, I need to learn on my own I'm going to achieve this. Again, it's like everybody was trying to help. Everyone, quote unquote, backseating or whatever, was trying to help. They wanted to see the same results. They were all trying to give me different ideas. But what ended up happening was I was second guessing myself every fucking time. Maybe this is right. Maybe this is the right way. Maybe this is the wrong way. Maybe I'm doing. The moment I said fuck the second guessing and just let me do it, day 4 of just not talking to the chat and just doing it myself and ignoring you guys and talking to myself over different things, like, you know what if I don't need the fucking crit damage? What if I get the crit damage at like 80%, 90%, but I fucking stack the shit out of attack? Because I need 100% crit rate. And I can get 100% crit rate, but my crit damage is going to be shit. But if I could stack over 4K of attack, that would multiply to the same degree of me having, 2K fucking attack, but with 150 attack damage. Just put 4K attack, guarantee myself basically 100% crit rate with a 90% fucking with a 90% crit rate. I still get the same thing, and shit, the numbers proved to me correct. And then that's what I did. Instead of balancing it out, like everyone's like, oh, you need like 170% crit damage with 100% crit rate. No, we're going to go 100% crit rate with 90% crit damage, but we're going to fucking maximize the shit out of the attack damage. And we're going to make sure that attack damage is at 4 fucking K, because with Hormone Punk, I'm also going to be guaranteed what? It's like 25% attack damage bonus on top of that. And then with like fucking lighter and fucking shit with all the fucking buffing, and then along with that, I'm also going to get what was it? An additional fucking damage was going to be an additional 30 fucking percent. So I'm going to be scaling with a low crit damage higher than me having a higher crit damage. And all this goes to show is that dedication is what fucking matters. And I understand that a majority of the fucking player base don't want to fucking struggle. They don't want to be uncomfortable. Again, we get into the situation where where is your comfortability at? Are you comfortable with struggling? Are you comfortable that it might take you 2 or 3 days of grinding, getting better discs, going in here, seeing if you can improve on agents, you know, going on in here and seeing, hey, look, maybe I can improve this shit here a little bit more. Maybe I can go ahead and improve this a little bit more. Maybe there's a better disc that I can run, you know, that's better than what I'm running right now. Are you comfortable with that? Are you comfortable in taking accountability that maybe you could put a little bit more effort into your shit and see where you get at?
Adventure. I promise you'll love it.
Let's be fair here. Take what Claire tries to say. If M6 Monato with an M3 Lucia is getting a 25k score, what does an M6 Monato with an M0 Lucia score will be? Should still be above 20k. And guys, when I did it, I didn't have an M4 fucking Lucia. This is just fucking goddamn fucking luck as shit. Like, I got an M4 after doing the fucking story mode.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Probably less for the average player.
I can become even stronger.
Is the concert starting?
Like, I got an M1 Astra. Shit. I even played Defiler with fucking Jufufu at fucking M6. And you know what's fucking hilarious? If I took all the discs off, if I just took the disc off, I couldn't actually, I actually got a fucking 17k score with Hugo and Lighter. But with the disc on, she actually was able to go through it. There, again, vertical investment, different investments happen. You know what? I want to try something. Let's play for a second.
It's weather.
Take your time.
What
Leave the
if-
nastiest one to me?
Your
Do you want me to fight?
It's what one. Is the you want one? Pick me. Is it
I start
good? Officer one. Ooh, the stage will be mine.
Who would be the best fucking bang boofer fucker here? Why Astra? Maybe Rocket Boo, actually, right? For the fire damage. Fuck it, we're gonna go with fucking goddamn Excalibur. Alright. I just want to see where the fuck I land at without Lucia. With that buff. Because I didn't do this. Let's see.
Show your pride! Do you want me to fight? Or show your pride! Show your pride! Show your pride! Never give up! Never surrender! Fight! Fight! Fight!
Lucia
fight.
did really well.
concrete, thunder in my chest, scars like metals, heard from every test. Fear tries to speak, cut the signal, drop the noise. We don't fall, we deploy, locked in, poised. Better than miracles, fire in the eyes. Double shoulder every time, walls keep closing, fine, we break through. We don't wait for a chance, we make two. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, fight, fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry unite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry unite. Storm in our backs, but we're sailing head on. Every camp that they said dead wrong, stealing the soul, heart beating like a drum when the dark says quit. We stay calm, lines in the dirt, we breathe on the map. Turn every second in the counter attack, and fix the lock with a broken key. Kick in the door, shout victory, victory, victory. Show your pride.
Because I don't think this should be possible here. I would have built that guy right now. Hold on. This actually might be possible. I need to get around 5K by 2 minutes. Can I get 5K in 2 minutes?
When the night gets loud and the hope runs thin, we light the fuse and begin again. If the world says stop, we throttle the gas. Turn fear to ash, we outlast. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this down no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag like a battle cry unite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag like a battle cry unite. Show your pride. Stand your ground. Bring this bitch down. No matter the cost. Show your pride. Stand your ground.
Okay, maybe not this team.
Surrender. Fight, 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 fight.
Goal is not to use.
I can become if talking won't work, then fists will. I shall.
Good. Yahoo! See that? Hey, don't look down on me.
Stumbar shaking, don't you flinch. Chrome boots on the catwalk, sparks in the rain. Heartbeat metronome marching through the pain. Your glass on the edge, I can hear it twitch. A locked X-cock, time to flip the switch. Numbers blur in my eyes, red line in the glitch. One phrase ends your world, totalized bitch. Hold the gauge, prime the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded risk. Say the code, pull the pin, feel the hollow hiss. I cut the lights, you kiss the bricks. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Split the stun, burst the sky, watch the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Proxy screaming, meters peaking, highlight, real glitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Neon epitaph strip, consider this the switch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch.
Rupture the night, claws in the light, six-pack thunder, alright. He steps out the haze with a wildfire grin, heat in his heartbeat, sparks on the wind, shirt seams trembling, fabric on the brink, crowd goes feral, don't even blink, boots hit the pavement, rhythm like a drum, every eye locks when the big theremin comes. Velvet man is steel in his smile, run with the theremin, run wild. He cracks that color like dawn through clouds. One deep breath and the flame gets loud. Ash in the moonlight, sweat like a crown. He's
All right
the
about this.
greatest staring around. But not the sexiest staring alive. Rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive. Let the six-pack roar, let the crowd ignite. Blaze up the block, paint the sky with light. But not though, when the battle drums pound. Heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town. Turn up the flame, let the neon drown.
4 days straight.
scream 20K. Halos are blue on the edge of the screen. HP sliver like a razor thin seam. Heartbeat kicks to a drum machine. If I die here, cue up, repeat. After flips, now double time. Snapback, whiplash, no skip, no slack. If luck won't show, then I'll out. Take that brick to the skull, then headbutt back. I don't tap out, I break the cow. Brick.
call. 50K, 17K, 18K, 20K, 50K, 17K, 18K, 20K. 4 days straight. I married that wall. That was great. You to the moon, hit it rock. Back and do it again. Should've started with that. I want it all. Now let's be 40K. Show your pride. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight.
Too low. That ain't gonna work.
Boots on the concrete, thunder in my chest. Scars like metals, heard from every test. Fear tries to speak, cut the signal, drop the noise. We don't fold, redeploy, locked in, poised. Blood in the knuckles, fire in the eyes. Rise when we stumble, stronger every time. Walls keep closing, fine, we break through. We don't wait for a chance, we make two. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, fight, fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Fight. Storm in our backs, but we're sailing head on. Like the camp that they said dead wrong. Stealing the soul, heart beating like a drum when the dog says quit. We stay calm, lines in the dirt, we redraw the map. Turn every step into the plan of attack. It fakes a lot with a broken key. Kick in the door, shout victory. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Never. You say surrender. Never. Surrender. I say fight, 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 fight. You say forever. When the night gets loud and the hope runs thin, we light the fuse and begin again. Back at the world says stop, we started with gas. Turn fear to ash, we outlast. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Stand your ground. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost. Show your pride. Stand your ground. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight.
I don't want to get rid of Trigger off this team. I don't want to fucking get. With what I got left. I know you're fucked up build right now.
Chrome boots
boots on the catwalk, sparks in the rain. Heartbeat, metronome, marching through the pain. Your glass on the edge, I can hear it twitch. A locked X-cock, time to flip the switch. Numbers blur in my eyes, red line in the glitch. One phrase ends your world, totalized bitch. Hold the gauge, prime the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded risk. Say the code, pull the pin, feel the hollow hiss. I cut the lights, you kiss the bricks. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Let the stun burst the sky, watch the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Proxy screaming, meters peaking, highlight, real glitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Neon epitaph strip, consider this the switch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Good night, lights out, click. Iron halo, midnight blade, city hums low. Eat the rain on concrete veins, see the heat glow. You wobble like a siren on a dying pitch. I turn a tremor to a coffin, totalized bitch. No mercy in the pipeline, no prayer to ditch. Just a countdown carved in steel and grit. Stack the days, pace the blaze, let the knuckles kiss. Every frame a detonator, every footstep bliss. When the bar starts breaking and the room goes crisp, say the chant and make it hiss. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Let the stun burst the sky, watch the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Proxy screaming, meters peaking, highlight, real glitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Neon epitaph strip, consider this the switch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Good night, lights out, click. Call, stun, totalize, done, mobilize. Run, no alibis. 3, 2, 1, totalize. Cold steel choir, humming in my fist. Saints wear scars, devils keep lists. I don't beg, I don't wish. I push the world and make it hit. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Crack the dome, flood the board, let the crits unspool. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. From the rooftops to the alleys, I rewrite the rules. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Stamp the verdict in neon case, close, cruel. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Roll the clip, delete the fool. Your time, mine. Your time, mine. Totalized. New era tonight. Proxy on the comms, bang boom like the sun.
Welcome to the hollow line. We drift through the hollow. Neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. Zezzy on the plate. Proxy in the seat. Slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. New Edo on fire when we hollow drift.
Bang in the dash with the map of the rift. Cold letter drops heat, makes the city lights lift. Billy in a spin with a laugh and a click. And beat cuts time clean, Perry so slick. Nicole calls plays, credits on the line. Me, I be draw steel clean, perfect line. Rita snaps time with a glittering chain. Soldier 11 silent, precise with the aim.
You my wise engine talk quick. You don't know Sakana, street lights flick. Proxy say go hard, sink to the kick. 3, 2, 1, let it rip.
Pop, 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 bang. Neon flood the streets, skits. Feel the hollow beat, zone zero fear in my eyes. Turn tight, cutting apex lines.
We drift through the hollow. Neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. Zezzy on the plate. Proxy in the seat. Slide round, fade left, right, no defeat. No drift, hollow drift. Catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit. We just like home. Ether in the tank, courage in the throat. If the hollow is an ocean, then we're sailing this boat. Moichido, Hashira don't stall. Gozoku Yumi, yo, chase it all. Kakenukero through the wall. Zero kada ik, we won't fall. We drift through the hollow, neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. This is on the plate. Proxy in the seat. Slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. New area on fire when we hollow drift. Target sighted, corridor unstable. Proxy,
Fuck it.
hold the line.
What about where was that?
Copy agents, link sync. On the mark. Now. Back gear shift, heartbeat tick, hollow blooms wide, choose your trick. Left flick, right flick, tap that brake. Beat the reaper, steal the stake. Who rides? We ride. Who slides? We slide through the zero where the shadows collide. We dare. Who dares? We dare. Who lives? We thrive. Nowhere to feel the city alive. We drift through the hollow, neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. Legend on a plate. Proxy in the seat. Slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. New area on fire when we hollow drift. Turn it up.
All right, I'll try.
Over sleepless sighs. We trade our minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static, what's in with the news? We breathe in this exhale routine. Chasing me through a TV screen. If silence is a coffin lid, then sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you feel nothing. Raise your voice if you still believe. The world will know we'll be the thunder. Wait until the learn to breathe. I'm going all in. On the thunder clouds, ink of storm signatures loud. If pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor
I don't like
key
this.
to spring.
I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Something real. If grief's a tide we couldn't stop, then ride it hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows. Let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the crowd. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping.
No cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is laid, we'll start without her. Save her a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out, count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dimmed. So twist the dial and let it
Try double fucking stunner in this.
3 breaths, 1 strike.
Man, this might actually be hard. Can I at least get 14K? Without benefiting Monatel.
Switchboard live, proxy line online.
Without benefiting him.
Who you gonna call when the hollow starts singing? Dying on the line. Click now, we're winning. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing. Pick up, the city's breathing. Dialing, I'm live and swinging. Patch me through, heart start pinging. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing. Buzz cuts through the neon ceiling. Acetone, adrenaline singing. Dialing here, and the blood's thickening. Street lights flicker like a metronome. Static in the grid, trouble on the phone. Hollow whispers riding on the wire. I trace every echo like a live wire. Call sign, D-line, click, connect. Crossfade fear with clean direct. One breath, hold two taps. Send on the signal that turns dead ends to bends. Keep it steady in the interference storm. I can read the heat before the danger forms. Tone lock, beat drop, blue sparks fly. Say my name and watch the noise comply. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing in. Pick up, the city's breathing. Dialing, I'm live and swinging. Catch me through, heart start pinging. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing in. Buzz cuts through the neon ceiling. Acetone, adrenaline singing. Dialing here, and the plot's thickening. Jammers loose on the line. I slice the lies through a number 9. Proxy dialing, call me dialing. Hands on the board while the world starts dial spin. I ride home like a golden thread. Plug in the beat, wake up the dead. Chaos calls at 3 a.m. on the ringtone roaring, we don't bend. Hum syncs up with the bass, all speaking tones that the fears can't trace. Signal clean and the shadows thin. Say the word, I'll plug you in.
That fucking team, though.
Your phone's ringing in. Pick up the city.
You know, if I actually build Orphe real quick.
Dialing, I'm live and swinging. Patch me through, heart start pinging. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing in. Buzz cuts through the neon ceiling. Acetone, adrenaline singing. Dialing here, and the plot's thickening. Beep, hold, transfer, breathe, go. Hands on the console, light up the flow. Click, click, crossfade, reroute the fear. If you can hear me, then you're still here. From the back alley, whispers to the rooftop siren. I break through the static and the city starts smiling on the count of 3. Let the chorus ring. Dialing drops in and everything sings. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing in. Pick up, the city's breathing. Dialing, I'm live and swinging. Patch me through, heart start pinging. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing in. Hands up high, feel the signal stinging. Acetone, adrenaline singing. 3, 2, 1, keep the heartbeat winning. Ling, 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 ling. Dialing's on, now the night's still spinning. Ling, ling, drop the call, now call me back when you're ready to sing. Dialing out.
You have one incoming opportunity. Just thinking.
Maybe. Maybe. I don't think so. Maybe.
Oh no, this is fucking giving me the same results. I miss all those fucking parries. $14K is possible. 14K is possible. $14K is absolutely possible. With this shitty, unbuilt fucking team, this fucking is actually could be possible.
10K.
Sexy siren, heat wave roll. Tear those seams, let the fire take hold. Sexy
3,000 of performance points.
light it up, burn it all down. A natural, the sexiest.
Arvin's not even fucking built.
Rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive. Let that six-pack roar, let the crowd ignite. Blaze up the block, paint the sky with light. Minato, when the battle drums pound. Heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town. Turn up the flame, let the neon drown. He's the greatest there around. Rupture the night.
Can I get 14K with this? Can I get 14K? 14. That's all I care about. 14.
4 days straight.
I'm not doing this for 4 fucking days, by the way.
15K. 17K. 18K. Give me the goddamn 20K. Load it, lock it, go head first. Reset, retry, break one burst. Handshake, eyes red, no sleep, no rest. Things the tax and charge my chest. I'm just slamming that Google like a ram at the gate. Boss stuff while I'm choking up face. Swap pills, respect, drive this, double engines, pop free, roll it, integrate, me and Max, till it pop shop, win. Every damn day, coming the master, the pain, I'm in the train. 15K, not throw it. 17K, push right the train. 18K, close, let it set. Days to the numbers, bend. Dash cancel, free tight, perfect, live, no miss, cool down, breath, lock, sight, joint, miss. Every wife's a TikTok list. Say it with your chest like this. Break, don't start. Rise, don't fall. Now scream 20K. Halos are blue on the edge of the screen. HP's not like a razor thin seam. Heartbeats to a drum machine. If I die here, Flash, no skip, no slack. Flash, no show, then I'll out. Take that brick to the skull, then headbutt back. I don't drop out, I'll break the cow. Answer the call. 15K, 17K, 18K.
Can I do this? Can I do this? Can I do this?
15K, 17K, 18K, 20K. 4 days straight. I know that wall. That was great. Boss, take the fall. To the moon, hit a lobby. Call me again. I want it all. locked in, poised. Driving the knuckles, fire in the eyes. Rising, double shoulder every time. Walls keep closing, find we break through. Be away from a chance we make two. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, fight, fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Storm at our backs, but we're sailing head on. Every camp that is head dead. Palm stealing the soul, heart beating like a drum when the dark says quit. We stay calm, lines in the dirt, we redraw the map. Turn every step in the counter attack. It fakes a lot with a broken key. Kick in the door, shout victory. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Say never. You say surrender. Never. Surrender. I say fight, 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 fight. You say forever. Forever. When the night gets loud and the hope burns thin, we light the fuse and begin again. If the world says stop, we throttle the gas. Turn fear to ash, we outlast.
11.
Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down,
11.
no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag, let the battle cry ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag, let the battle cry ignite. Show your pride. Stand your ground. Bring this bitch down. No matter the cost. Show your pride. Stand your ground. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Forcing wind. An opening. I'm going all in. Chrome boots on the catwalk, sparks in the rain. Heartbeat metronome, marching through the pain. Lights on the bed, hear it twitch. Unlocked X-Cock, turn the switch. Numbers blurring, red line in the glitch. One phrase ends your world. Hold the gate, climb the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded wrist. Hold on to the pins, feel the hollow hiss. I cut the lights,
Just get in my way!
get told a last bitch. With the sun burst the sky, watch the damage pitch. Watch you screaming, need us to be highlight real quick. 3, 2, 1, time to get told a last bitch. Neon epitaph, you consider this the switch. 3, 2, 1, time to get told a last bitch. Good night, lights out, click. Forcing wind. Begging for mercy. Should have started with that. Iron Halo, midnight blade, city hums low. Eat the rain on concrete rain, see the heat glow. You wobble like a siren on a dying pitch. I turn a tremor to a coffin. Totalized. No mercy in the pipeline, no better ditch. Just a countdown carved in steel and grit. Stack the days, place the blaze, let the knuckles kiss. Every frame a detonator, every footstep bliss. When the bar starts breaking in the room,
Don't
goes
leave!
this.
You
Say the
missed
chant
me
and
to the ground!
totalized bitch. When the sun bursts the sky, watch the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized bitch. Cops screaming, meters peaking, highlight real glitch. 3, 2,
Go back to my Monto build.
Cold steel choir humming in my fist. Saints wear scars, devils keep lists. I don't beg, I don't wish. I push the world and make it hit. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Crack the dome, flood the board, let the crits unspool. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. From the rooftops to the alleys, I rewrite the rules. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Stamp the verdict in neon case, close, cruel. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Roll the clip, delete the fool. Tick, your time, mine. Tick, your time, mine. Totalized. New edit tonight. Proxy on the comms, bang boo light the sign.
Welcome to the hollow line. We drift through the hollow. Neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. Zezzy on the plate. Proxy in the seat. Slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tire sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. New area on fire when we hollow drift.
Bambo in the dash with the map of the rift. Cold letter drops heat, makes the city lights lift. Billy in a spin with a laugh and a click. And because time clean, Perry so slick. Nicole calls plays, credits on the line. Me, I be draw steel clean, perfect line. When it snaps time with a glittering chain. Soldier 11 silent, precise with the aim.
I hear my wise say engine talk quick. You don't know Sakana, street lights flick. Proxy say go hard, sink to the kick. 3, 2, 1, let it rip.
Bop, 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 bop. Neon flow the streets, skits. Feel the hollow beat, zone zero fear in my eyes. Turn tight, cutting apex lines.
We drift through the hollow. Neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. See on the plate. Proxy in the seat. Slide round, fade left, right, no defeat. No drift, hollow drift. Catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit. We just vibe and persist. New area on fire when we hollow drift.
Wires on the comms with a plan you can't read. Bellel on the lens, catch sparks and we speed. Monsters in the mist, try to claw at the frame. Clip 'em with the combo, then we carve out a lane. We'll smoke halo, city saints in chrome. Every hairpin turn feels a little like home. Ether in the tank, courage in the throat. If the hollow is an ocean, then we're sailing this boat.
Moichido, agire don't stall. Gozoku yume yo chase it all. Kake nukero through the wall. Zero kada ik, we won't fall. We drift through the hollow. Neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. This is on the plate. Proxy in the seat. Slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist.
I don't have a better crit rate.
Target sighted, corridor unstable. Proxy, hold the line. Copy agents, link sync. On the mark. Now. Back gear shift, heartbeat tick, hollow bones wide, choose your trick. Left flick, right flick, tap that brake. Beat the reaper, steal the stake. Who rides? We ride. Who slides? We slide through the zero where the
No, I'm better off with the
We dare. Who lives? We dare. Who lives? We thrive. Nowhere to feel the city alive. We drift through the hollow, neon in my veins. Bang, bang, dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. Like the pleasure on a plate. Proxy in the seat. Slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tires sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. New area on fire when we hollow drift. See you at the next rift. Turn it up. Turn it up. Heartbeats drumming like a war we never won. Neon halos over sleepless eyes. We trade our minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static with and with the news. We breathe in ash exhale routine. Chasing meaning through a TV screen. If silence is a coffin lid, then sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you felt nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world went numb, we'll be the thunder. Wake the dead that learn to breathe. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living.
10%.
Wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed. We burn our way to freedom. Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed. We burn our way to freedom.
I just need to get it up a little bit more.
Write our names on the thunder clouds. Ink of storm signatures loud. If pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every scar a metronome. Click counting down to something real. If grief's a tide, we couldn't stop. Then ride it hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows. Let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the crowd. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating.
That's 7.
Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living.
70%.
No black veils, just black coffee. No cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is late, we'll start without her. Save her a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out, count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dimmed. So twist the dial and let it turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Turn up the pain till it changes into meaning. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, tear the quiet from the ceiling. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. He didn't do his fucking shit. That's not what I was looking for. Over if I got that fucking earth shit. And it come out. Bad move. Bad lighter. Pan should be fucking perfect for this.
Swinging, patch me through. Heart start pinging. Ling, your phone's ringing.
Pan should be perfect for this.
Neon ceiling, acetone, adrenaline singing.
Why is Pan not perfect for this? Why do I not like Pan in this?
Proxy tag, dialing, call me, dialing. Hands on the board while the world starts dial spinning. Around hope like a golden thread. Plug in the beat.
Who should the third be?
Chaos calls at 3 a.m. I'm the ringtone roaring.
That's-
We don't bend. Hollow hum syncs up with the bass. I speak in tones that the fears can't trace. Signal clean and the shadows thin.
I don't use you. How the fuck do I use you? What's the fucking build for you? This is your build. I'll give Nicole a shot. Whether it works or not, I don't fucking know. Pan should be fine. I didn't even check Pan's fucking discs. Hell, I know how to use fucking Nicole.
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
Catch you in the next life. What's this?
fuck up.
Catch you in the next life.
$12,000. So if I just play a little bit better, I should be able to get with this to get 14.
Strike the wick.
One more time. One more time. Let's go.
Heat rising. Write my name.
12,000. One more. One more.
4 days straight.
Jesus fuck Christ. Come on, I parried all that shit.
Catch you in the next life.
If I played Ling a little bit better. The fucking switching does not feel right to me, which I don't like.
I don't have an answer for this.
I know my builds are bad,
But I don't have an actual answer for this. And I don't feel like it's helping any. Well, I do have an answer. I just don't want to use that answer.
All evil. This weather's perfect.
Can you help me fucking do this shit? Because this boss is ice resistant, right? Can you help me do this shit? Do I even want to fucking use Miyabi? 73.
Hold the gauge, prime the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded risk. Say the code, pull the pin, feel the hollow hiss. I cut the lights, you kiss the bricks. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Let the stun burst the sky, watch the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Proxy screaming, meters peaking, highlight, real glitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Neon epitaph strip, consider this the switch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Good night, lights out, click. Iron halo, midnight blade, city hums low. Eat the rain on concrete veins, see the heat glow. You wobble like a siren on
Now I got a question. Can Miyabi even fucking do this?
a coffin. Totalized, bitch. No mercy.
Like my fucking Miyabi.
Predator ditch, just a countdown carved in steel and grit. Stack the days, pace the blaze, let the knuckles kiss. Every frame a detonator, every footstep bliss. When the bar starts breaking and the room goes crisp, say the chant and make it hiss. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Let the stun burst the sky, watch the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Proxy screaming, meters peaking, highlight, real glitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Neon
Let's try. Fuck it. I'm going with Monotone. I don't have an answer right now.
cold steel choir, humming in my fist. Saints wear
Give me FBI.
scars, devils keep lists. I don't
Give me the FBI.
turn it up.
I have a song for Miyabi.
Where the fuck is this song?
Rupture the flame. Strike the wick.
Hear the scabbard sing. Lean on steel. One breath.
Victory, the only option.
I am fucking this up hard. Holy shit. This tells you I don't play fucking Miyabi. But I know that's not how it works.
Victory, the only option. And the winner is me.
Put it back. I do not like Miyabi. And I had a raw fucking buff too. So I was playing against myself there too. I just realized that. This is my fucking Miyabi team, my actual fucking Miyabi team. The one I like. Actually, you know what? Why did I put fucking Yuzuha in here? I haven't played fucking Yuzuha. What happens if I put fucking Yuzuha in this team? How does this work? This should work, right? This should actually work.
My blade is already shut. I swear on my blade. Sub-product systems don't go unanswered.
I do not know how to fucking play fucking Miyabi. Gotta keep our fucking ass retired. I do not like Miyabi. I do not like Miyabi. I still don't like Miyabi. We'll share it.
Where the sparks come
think it doesn't fucking matter with the one I pick. Fucking do it. Do it out of bang boom, fuck it.
I swear on my blade. Waste of time. Mind and body. It's over. Press forward. Victory, the only option. Yeah. Surrender. This spot located. Enemy discussion 6. Shall pay. He's with you. But you can't. No one can miss it.
Every sin, every star, every melody.
Purging flash. We perform. Resistance is futile. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
So if I play better at 17k, I should be able to get 20 with Miyabi. So that's possible to get 20k on fucking Miyabi with fucking Miyabi's Priest. Probably I put a fucking bang boom in there too.
Unleash the flames inside.
Resistance, don't go unanswered. It's over. Resistance is futile. Enemies section 6 shall pay. Surrender. My blade is erased. I swear on my blade. To your heart's reflections. No forgiveness. Weak spot located. Resistance is futile. Mind and body. Victory, the only option.
Yeah, if I play this better. If all I did was play this shit better. Let me see if I can play. Let me see if I can play the Miyabi team fucking a little bit better.
Resistance is futile. Weak spot located. Enemy section 6 shall pay. I swear on my blade. Mind and body. Unstoppable. Purging slap. Yes. It's with you. patrons don't go unanswered. Victory, the only option. Dedicated to the world. Shadowless blade.
A little bit better. I saw one point where I had my stacks, but I used my alt before my stacks.
Resistance futile. Dedicated to the world. The cold is ice. I swear on my blade. Yeah. Recall down. Such product patrons don't go unanswered.
I'm going too fast. I'm mashing. Meow is not easy to play.
Such product patrons don't go unanswered.
Come on, god damn. I ain't fucking up on this shit.
Can you please not fucking do the fucking parry shit here?
Purging flash! Weak spot located. No room for mercy. My blade. Surrender.
The fuck control? Oh, controller died. Plug the bitch in.
Proxy, hold the line. Copy agents, link sync. On the mark.
Victory, the only option. Mind and body. My blade is with you. The cold is silent. Weak spot located. Resistance is futile. Purging flash! Such provocations don't go unanswered. Unstoppable. shall pay.
Well, I'm having trouble fucking doing that shit. I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back.
No cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is late, we'll start without her. Save her a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out, count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dimmed. So twist the dial and let it
You're excited too.
One last try. Otherwise, I'm done. Because I don't really give a fuck about fucking Miyabi's team.
Purging slash. Cosmic shall pay. Swear on my blade. Waste of time. Mind and body. We press on. Victory, the only option. Yes. Don't go when you
I don't even think I got performance points really, right? No, I got 4,000. And particularly, I don't really give a fuck about Miyabi. I am pretty fucking sure my build's even fucked on that shit. Let me take a look at this shit.
How about a little late-night adventure? Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
The fuck did I do for you? 2,300. Right one. Let me double check something here. Yanagi. What do you fucking need? Alright. Attack's good. That's bad. What was the other disc I need? None of these are good. Probably should actually look, maybe. See some? I just got the work for it now because I don't have things. Because that should be around 400. According to this, it should be around 400. I only got it at 347. Ugh. That kind of sucks. That's kind of fucking a big achievement. I need to get another fucking 60 in anomaly for that shit. God damn. Alright, Miyabi. Miyabi, I should be doing 4-piece this. And maybe actually pinned. That probably actually feel better. Actually, this should be a fucking anomaly mastery disc right here, to be honest. I don't have one. I don't think I have an anomaly mastery. I got one in a fucking A. Try to see. Because I think this is... That's Impact. Why is it Impact? Do I not have a single fucking disc that would maybe work that it's anomaly? I guess fucking not. Attack definitely needs to go up though.
opportunity secured.
And that lowers my crit rate down. I would like to see the attack go up though. %73% should be fine. If I replace you really quickly, $2,700 should be decent enough. I'll try to do this without Bang Boo. I would assume that it should be decent enough. I could be wrong. And the Bang Boo probably makes like a big fucking difference in this, and I'm just fucking being stupid.
no skip, no slack. If that won't show, then I'll allow. Take that brick to the skull, then headbutt back.
Swear on my blade.
20K answer the call. 17K, 18K, 15K, 17K, 18K, 20K. 4 days straight.
My fucking fingers just hurt like a son of a bitch right there. Hold the fuck on.
Bury that wall. Now it's break. Back boss takes the fall. You get a lobby.
I can get this.
I want it all. Show your
I get this.
Show your pride.
Ow, my hand. One more try. One more try. One more try. One more try. One more try.
We press on. Enemy protected. Victory, the only option.
Can I please fucking parry?
Such propositions don't go unanswered. I'm unstoppable. Weak spot located. Dedicated to the world.
I played worse than I did before. Oh, my fucking fingers are fucking hurting right now.
swear on my blade. It's dedicated to the world. Such provocations don't go unanswered. The cold silence. Mind and body. Victory, the only option.
Through the zero where the light collide.
Oh shit. I cleared it all. Fuck.
This is the path.
Fuck me, Abe. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Neon halos over sleepless eyes. We trade our minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static, wilting with the news. We breathe in each exhale routine. Chasing meaning through a TV screen. If silence is a coffin lid, then sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you feel nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world went numb, we'll be the thunder. Wake the dead that learn to breathe. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the
I'm a little pissed off right now.
we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the
I'm a little pissed off because that's not what I wanted to do. I did not want to clear every fucking thing.
息を整えろ。炎はまだ眠る。
Why is my hand hurting so much?
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Don't go unanswered.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Hold on here. Why is... Why is bullshit not working?
Take your time. I wish you a fabulous day.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Please, forgive me.
Switchboard live, proxy line online. Who you gonna call when the hollow starts singing? Dying on the line. Click now, we're winning. Ling-a-ling, your phone's ringing. Pick up, the city's breathing. Dialing, I'm live and swinging. Patch me through, heart start pinging. Ling-a-ling, your phone's ringing. Buzz cuts through the neon ceiling. Acetone, adrenaline singing. Dialing here, and the plot's thickening. Street lights flicker like a metronome. Static in the grid, trouble on the phone.
Where's my third attack bucket? That's right here.
Around hope like a golden thread. Plug in the beat, wake up the dead. If chaos calls at 3 a.m., I'm the ringtone roaring, we don't bend. Hollow hum syncs up with the bass. I speak in tones that the fears can't trace. Signal clean and the shadows thin. Say the word, I'll plug you in. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing in. Pick up, the city's breathing. Dial in, I'm live and swinging. Patch me through, heart start pinging. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing in. Buzz cuts through the neon ceiling. Acetone, adrenaline singing. Dialing here, and the plot's thickening. Beat, hold, transfer, breathe, go. Hands on the console, light up the flow. Click, click, crossfade, reroute the fear. If you can hear me, then you're still here. From the back alley, whispers to the rooftop siren. I break through the static and the city starts smiling on the count of 3. Let the chorus ring. Dialing drops in and everything sings. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing in. Pick up, the city's breathing. Dial in, I'm live and swinging. Patch me through, heart start pinging. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing in. Hands up high, feel the signal stinging. Acetone, adrenaline singing. 3, 2, 1, keep the heartbeat winning. Ling, 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 ling. Down your phone. Dialing's on, now the night's still spinning. Ling, ling, drop the call, now call me back when you're ready to sing. Dialing out.
You have one incoming opportunity.
Let's go to hell.
Late night blue lightning flash on the screen. Numbers in queue, line up like a dream. Coffee, face, happy double time. Grinding on the line while I'm climbing through the line. World to the city never sleeps. Every little thing is a promise that I keep. Big boy steps in when the night starts falling. Pick up, 'cause the guy is calling. I got signals in the static, lost in the rain. ATM, notes tapping out my name. If you want the code, say never clean. I'll patch you through the night. Just to see your phone ring. Big boy, answer star.
I shall call the dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night.
I'm unstoppable!
My bullets are one with the wind.
I shall call the dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before.
its mark.
I shall cast dark into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Let order and madness dance. Stand before I shall cast dark into the shadow.
Increase firepower.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Make way for the undefeated champion!
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Oh god, this is so fucking possible now. Fuck it! We're gonna fucking do it.
Opportunity secured.
Remember to build. What was the fucking build? It's pure attack. Oh god, this is so fucking possible. Three attack disc. I remember this. Or dead or crit right here. I didn't do shit.
Show your pride.
I don't remember.
Show your pride. Never surrender. Fight, 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 fight.
I'm unstoppable!
Let order and madness. Let the party begin.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Make way for the undefeated champion! Allow me. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before
Desperate will reach its mark.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night.
This could do it. Now I'm playing this fucking game again, and I'm gonna get pissy with myself, and I'm just gonna keep doing this. Fuck me.
To reach its summit. into the shadows. I shall balance the scales of the night.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
My parts are one with the wind.
I shall cause dawn into the shadows. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. I shall cause dawn into the shadows. I shall balance the scales of the night.
That's my honor!
This bullet will reach its mark.
I shall cause dawn into the shadows. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. I shall cause dawn into the shadows. I shall balance the scales of the night.
I'm unstoppable!
I shall cause dawn into the shadows. Let order and madness stand. The end is...
Welcome to the hollow line. We drift through the hollow. Neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. Zezzy on the
Go back to the fucking build.
Roxy in the seat. Slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that
18K. Fucking for more Voxel. I didn't fuck your build, did I? Yes, I did. Yes, I fucking did fuck your build. God damn it.
City lights lift, Billy in a spin with a laugh and a click and beat, cause time clean, Perry so slick, Nicole calls plays, credits on the line, me I be drawn steel clean, perfect line, when it snaps time with a glittering chain, soldier 11 silent, precise with the A. You my wise engine talk quick, you don't know eyes flick, Foxy say go hard, sink to the kick, 3, 2, 1, let it rip, pop, neon for the streets, skits, feel the hollow beat, zone, zero fear in my eyes, turn tight, cutting apex lines. We drift through the hollow, neon in my veins, dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. See on the blade, proxy fade left, right.
Your build's good. I think I can push you just a little bit of a hair.
Wise on the comms with a plan you can't read. Bellow on the lens, catch sparks of speed. Monsters in the mist, try to claw at the frame. Clip 'em with the combo, then we carve out a lane. We'll smoke halo, city saints in chrome. Every hairpin turn feels a little like home. Ether in the tank, courage in the throat. If the hollow is an ocean, then we're sailing this boat. Oh, Ichido, Hashira don't stall. Kozoku Yume, yo, chase it all. Kake no Kero through the wall. Zero kada ik, we won't fall. We drift through the hollow, neon in my veins. Dash in the rain, while the bass goes
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the
make way for the undefeated champion!
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Before the abyss, let the party
Sniper's Crate. One shot, one kill. The melody of combat.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
I'm unstoppable!
Ether vision activated. You're in my sight.
Halos over sleepless eyes. We trade minutes for electric lies. Another day goes up in J Celsius.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness stand. The end is not. Slam the
Bullet will reach its mark.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
I can do this. I can do this, and it won't take me 4 days. And if I do this, then I get the trifecta. Shoot a 3000. For the living, 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 living.
My breaths are one with the wind. Time to pin them down.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. I pledge my honor!
Will reach its mark.
I shall cause dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Let order and madness stand. The end is nigh.
Target locked.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. I'm unstoppable!
Maybe this is the one time I need to fucking put pin on. Like crit damage. So this is not the Defiler. maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe.
I'll take point.
He steps up ahead with a wildfire grin. Heating up these on the wind.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
He cracks that
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness dance. Let the party begin.
Pierce right through. Eat the victory. Recalibrating. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
I pledge my honor!
Target locked.
Prepare to kneel before me. The end is now.
This bullet will reach its mark. Fire support. Pierce right through.
I shall balance the scales of the night. We're just getting started.
No, I was doing better with the fucking 3 attack. Even with fucking up, I was doing better with 3 attacks. Brute force is where it is. Brute force, brute force, brute force. Okay, you need to be high crit rate. We're going with Hormone Punk. We're going with Hormone Punk because Hormone Punk has the attack on it.
$15K, $17K, $18K. Give me the goddamn 20K. Load it, lock it, who go head first? Reset, retry, break wall burst. Handshake, eyes red, no sleep, no rest. If pain is the tax, then charge my chest. I've been slamming that hookah like a ram at the gate. Boss laughing while I'm choking up face. Swap bills, respect, drive this, double engine, swap free, rover, calibrate, min-max till it pops, drop, bleed. Burst, every damn lane. Call me the master, cause the pain, I love the chain. 15K, not throw again. 17K, push right the train. 18K.
I don't remember the fucking build. This ain't it. Was that it?
Show your pride.
I don't exactly remember what the fuck the fucking attack build was now.
Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. You are fake. I can't.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Make way for the undefeated champion!
Adjusting for wind.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness stand. Let the party begin.
Bullet will reach its mark.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Ether vision activate. Target live.
I pledge my honor!
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Increase firepower.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Before the abyss. Allow me. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I'm unstoppable!
Pierce right through. Adjusting for wind. The melody is constant.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me.
Chrome boots on the catwalk, sparks in the rain, heartbeat metronome.
There we go. Done.
On the edge, I can hear it twitch. Locked, X cock, time to flip the switch. Numbers blur in my eyes, red line in the glitch. One phrase ends your world, totalized bitch. Hold the gauge, prime the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded risk. Say the code, pull the pin, feel the hollow hiss. I cut the lights, you.
And I even missed 1K performance. I even missed 1K performance points. What the fuck? Fuck. Oh, Ashley's here. This is for you, Ashley. I'll take a break. Enjoy this. This is for you.
Rupture the night, claws in the light, six-pack thunder. Alright. He steps out the haze with a wildfire grin, heat in his heartbeat, sparks on the wind. Shirt seems trembling, fabric on the brink. Crowd goes feral, don't even blink. Boots hit the pavement, rhythm like a drum. Every eye locked when the big siren comes. Velvet man is stealing his smile. Run with the fire and run wild. He cracks that color like dawn through clouds. One deep breath and the flame gets loud. Ash in the moonlight, sweat like a crown. He's the greatest there and around. Monaco, sexiest there and alive. Rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive. Let that six-pack roll, let the crowd ignite. Blaze up the block, paint the sky with light. Monaco, when the battle drums pound. Heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town. Turn up the flame, let the neon drown. He's the greatest there and around. Burn it up, burn it up. Turn it up, turn it up. Siren heart, never back down. Greatest there and around. Footwork vicious, rhythm like a knife. Carves through the dark, edits out your life. Coals in his gaze, amber kiss skin. When he snaps that stance, the match begins. Crack of the fire, chorus of the crowd. Name like thunder, shout it out loud. Haters melt slow when they feel that sound. Heat wave halo, molten crown. He rolls those shoulders, streets go still. One more flex and the night gets killed. Scarlet horizon under his howl. Every weak heart throws in the towel. Monaco, sexiest there and alive. Rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive. Let the six-pack roar, let the crowd ignite. Blaze up the block, paint the sky.
All right, back.
with light. Monaco, when the battle drums pound. Heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town. Turn up the flame, let the neon drown. He's the greatest there and around. none can compare. Sexy fearing, he wave roll. Tear those seams, let the fire take hold. Sexy fearing crown. Light it up.
I just realized we also did it with the anomaly. Not even combined attack. I made this shit 10 times harder on myself.
This weather's perfect for a little explore.
No one's gonna ever believe me that I did this.
How about a little?
I'm here, so ready to roll out.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
I've got your back. I've got you covered. Let's move.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Oh God, we're doing this again.
As you wish.
We're gonna do this again. Why? And we're doing it with the anomaly buff. Why? Now I gotta see if I can do it with the anomaly buff. I swear, if I get 15K, I'm not doing it. If I get fucking 17K, we're going 4 days fucking straight.
Show your pride! I'm always down for taking a break. Show your
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Give up, never surrender! Fight, 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 fight!
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Thunder in my chest, scars like metals, heard from every test. Fear tries to speak, cut the signal, drop the noise. Locked in, poised, blood in the middle of the fire in the eyes, rising and stumble every time. Won't keep cruising, fine, we break through. We don't take the chance, we make two. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Down, no matter the cost tonight. That's my honor! Show your pride! Never give up, never surrender! Fight, fight, fight!
Reach its mark.
Down no matter the cost tonight! Raise that flag in the battle line! Storm at our backs, but we're sailing head on. Every cant that they said dead wrong. Stealing the soul, heart beating like a drum. When the dark says quit, we say calm. Lines in the dirt, we redraw the map. Turn every setback into counter-attack. It fates a lock with a broken key. Kick in the door, shout victory! Victory!
I wreck the light upon this world.
Show your pride! Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry. Say never. You say surrender. Never. Surrender. Fight, 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 fight. You say forever. Forever. When the night gets loud and the hope was thin, we light the fuse and begin again. If the world says stop, we throttle the gas. Turn for your dash, we outlast. Make way for the undefeated champion. Show your pride. Fight, 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 fight. This down no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry. Show your pride.
Their poison is my grave.
Fight, fight, fight.
Oh my fucking god!
Every frame a detonator, every footstep bliss. When the boss starts
No.
breaking and the room goes crisp, say the chant and make it hiss. 3, 2, 1. Time to get totalized, bitch. Let the stun burst the sky, watch the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1. Time to get totalized, bitch. Proxy screaming, meters peaking, highlight real glitch. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, fuck me! We can do it without the boss! The buff don't matter! Okay, calm down. We can do this without the buff. We have to now.
The sacred path must not be profaned!
See, I need to put Hugo in there to do attacks. I can't just leave it to lighter and thing. I have to throw him in. But I have to count it down like I did last time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. If I don't do it, I fuck it all up. One, 2, 3, 4. Start with this. I'm not letting Harmon Punk work. It's not enough time. It's not enough time. I'm not letting Harmon Punk do his job.
Must not be profaned!
It needs to be perfect. It needs to be absolutely fucking perfect. That's the problem. It needs to be perfect.
The sacred path must not be profaned! I'm unstoppable! Before the abyss. Their poison is my grace! Listen carefully. The tide of fate.
Being behind it fucks me up. Need to be in front of it.
Signatures loud, if pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every star a metronome, click counting.
She's doing shit in the beginning, which I'm not used to.
Are a blight upon this world.
in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out. Count to 10.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Life is in
Their poison is my grit! Rising tide of destiny!
Adjusting for wind.
City and Division, assemble!
the scales of the night. Don't get comfy now. Gotcha now.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Before the abyss. I'm unstoppable! Allow me to reap your
We can disrupt the buff.
Are a blight upon this world.
the scales of the night.
My bullets are one with the wind. Fire support ready.
There it I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Before the abyss.
Fire! Forge the path I tread! Listen carefully. The tide of fate. Annihilation.
I'm unstoppable!
Increase fire power.
I'll see you right now. Dawn into the shadow. The scales of the
This bullet will reach its mark.
dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness dance. Repent.
Who you gonna call when the hollow starts singing?
That's enough.
Now we're winning. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing. The city's breathing. Darling, I'm lying.
It's only 1:30 in the morning.
Patch me through. Heart start pinging.
10 more minutes.
Must not be profaned!
Recalibrating.
The scales of the night. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Keep up its pace. That's enough. Make way for the undefeated champion.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Wide open. Into the shadow. Shall balance the scales of the night. Let the party begin.
Fire! Forge the path!
Did I use Hammer and Puck or did I use Woodpecker? Because I feel like I used Woodpecker. For some reason, I feel like I'm using Woodpecker. This don't feel right.
The sacred path must not be profaned!
Recalibrating.
There it is. I shall balance the scales of the night. Cause dawn into the shadow. Stay vigilant.
My threats are one with the wind.
Someone pinned it earlier. I'll look at it later here in a second. I'm gonna try one more time with this.
Are a blight upon this world!
Dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. The party begins. I pledge my honor!
Acting for wind.
Into the shadow. Come on.
Target locked.
Let order.
That's not what I wanted to fucking do. God damn it. I'm not gonna bitch about it though.
Are one with the wind.
I shall balance
way to the undefeated champion!
I shall balance the scales of the night.
City and division, assemble!
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Increase firepower.
Prepare to kneel before me. I can repay.
See, I fucked up my goddamn fucking entire fucking shit with the fucking goddamn fucking daggers. There was no way of fucking getting that because the timer fucked up. Okay, what was the fucking build? What was the build? Let's take a look at it. $529. It was Hormone Punk. So I was using Hormone Punk. Okay. It was definitely not this build. Okay. Had to be something like that, right? Attack. This one was also thing.
Call completed. Opportunity secured.
It was probably this one. This was a Hormone Punk. So this had to be crit rate then. It was probably this one because I said I wanted more attack. I'm going to guess it's going to be this one. Let's just swap this out to attack. That's a pin and put this right here at crit rate. And just fucking, I was looking at everything that had. This one had a 3% attack, okay. 6% right here. $93 with 3,076. 79. This is HP. This needs effect change to fucking attack. Okay. That's looking a little better. We're looking a little bit better. I think I boosted up just a little bit, right? No. Nope. The reason for this was I still wanted the crit damage. Because I haven't changed shit on lighter or trigger. They're still good. They're still good. Appreciate it, Fez.
The sacred path must not be profaned!
Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Gotcha now. Make way for the undefeated champion. Cast dawn into the shadow. The scales of the night.
Ether vision activate.
Their poison is my grace! Rising tide of destiny! Annihilation!
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
There it is. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Let order and madness dance. Repent. Wide open. I pledge my honor.
Increase firepower. You're cornered.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Allow me to reach.
Obsidian Division, assemble!
My crits are one with the wind.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me. I'm unstoppable! Allow me. I shall balance the scales of the night.
I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I've already done it once. I'm done with it for tonight. Oh no, we got fucking close. We got fucking close. What time is it? Damn, I got fucking work in the morning. God damn it. No, I want to stop. But I don't want to fucking stop.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
I'll take you.
Balance the scales of the night. Allow me. I shall cause dawn into the shadow.
15K.
Savory pain.
17K. 18K.
I'm unstoppable!
Give me the car. 20K.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness stand.
Their voice may be great. One shot, one kill. Rising tide of destiny.
There it is.
The scales of the night. Dawn into the shadow.
I pledge my honor!
Obsidian Division, assemble!
Ether vision activate.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Increase fire.
Wide open. Prepare to kneel before me. Let the party
Now scream 20K.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Whiplash, no skip, no slack.
I don't have enough time. I'm just fucking tired. My hands hurting. And I've already done it once. It's just that it's sad to see. My thing was that if I saw 15 or 16K when I first fucking did this, I would have done it again. But then being on no fucking buff, that fucking benefits me being on the fucking anomaly fucking buff. And getting fucking 18K out of this shit. Makes it like, okay, we can do this. What is this that I got a picture of? Oh, shit. Bro's got a 3.94 out of 5 stars on likes and dislike ratio for his fucking Rexcellent is a massive hypocrite video.
Show your pride.
Ouch. Ouch.
Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight.
Like, if I have to give my take on that one, if I really have to give my take on that one again, like, the entire Rexcellent situation is a nothing burger.
I just want to close with this. I know I said I want to close with this a lot, but I have a lot to get off.
Same time as Fallacy. You said that Hollow was going to cook everyone. I made it my mission to beat that Hollow within an hour of it coming out, right? All like S0 characters. And he's arguing it's a calculated move to make it. Maybe Rex felt like this was worth exposing, but from the outside, it feels like the same kind of content he once criticized. It does raise an important question though. When does raising awareness become feeding the same cycle? Think about that. I mean, to even say fallacy, or it wasn't fallacy.
Like I said, I think yeah. I don't think Yuzuha helps fucking Hugo in any which way, shape, form. Oh my god, the entire Rexcellent situation. Rexcellent has said some shit, don't get me wrong. Rexcellent has said some shit. But it's not like Rexcellent goes out of his way to generate fucking video content about drama and only drama. Like, he's getting in the situation he's getting right now.
Today, the whole never lie.
Let me see this. Let me see this
I want
video.
to close with this. I know I said I want to close with this a lot, but I have a lot to get off my chest. I want to close with this.
And then after this, I'll go to bed.
Saying, you're not a player. You're a fucking politician.
So, I'm just gonna break this down. Not going to necessarily react to this like normal. There's just no point. I actually saw this video immediately the second it dropped. I don't know why, but it appeared in my algorithm and the second it dropped. So like I could have made this video a while back, but so Rexcellent recently dropped a video calling out a Wuthering Waves creator named Narushio. You've probably seen that name. People do know him as Jane, right? Jane. And honestly, it's one of the most detailed call-outs I have seen in this community, from weaponizing followers to monetizing Kuro Games assets. A long list of accusations. But here's the thing. While Rexcellent does raise some solid points, there's also a layer of irony here that's really hard to ignore. Now, I do want to preface this video with yet another Gacha Smack video, because this is months ago, but it's just perfect for right now. You'll understand what I mean after. It's just so perfect. So for people that are new to the channel, right, and you don't know who Rexcellent is, right, you don't play Wuthering Waves, I couldn't think of anyone, but I personally wouldn't say he's on the same level with someone like this guy. This guy's a demon. This guy plays everything and no hits everything on absolute max difficulty. He's absolutely insane, right? he's already no hit the hardest enemy in Ninja Gaiden 4 apparently. So like, yeah, this guy's insane. So Reichland's like he's like that, but for WUWA. That's what people. Even though you guys know how I feel about gacha games and their difficulty compared to like a lot of like mainstream games, it's like not even close. But that's just context for you guys, right? So this is 9 months ago.
In fact, I understand the joke there.
And I don't know how much of this I'm going to play, but I think it's very important context for going into the Rexland video, just so you guys have an understanding of like who we're dealing with.
But when all of your vocalizations, all of your conveyed messages towards Westerners are always put in a negative and derogatory way, I think we can start to see a pattern there. You get what I'm saying, chat? I think we can start to see a fucking trend here at this point.
Yeah.
So let me bring up the receipts here, because he says expect the Western CCs to not clear it at all. Again, if we go in the
I mean, this was a new hologram that was coming out for Wuthering Waves, right? And he's like, expect the Westerners not to clear it at all, just because like Easterners are just so much better than Westerners when it comes to like granted, I did just show the channel of an Easterner, but that guy, that's just for context to show you like who this guy is, right? That's how the WUWA community perceives Rexland, basically. But I mean, to even say fallacy, or it wasn't fallacy, it was the it's the flying one, I forgot the name. It was before it came out the same time as fallacy. You said that Hollow was gonna cook everyone. I made it my mission to beat that Hollow within an hour of it coming out, right? All like S0 characters. So I mean, it's just like the ego is just crazy. It's insane.
Opposite direction here, we can also say that what he's also saying is that Eastern CCs will clear it no problem. Eastern CCs are going to get the job done. It's only the Western, right? Again, regardless of whether you view that as a joke or not, there's some prejudice in there, okay, chat? Now, let's look at these receipts I got, because this shit is interesting. This is the context these dumb motherfuckers on the internet never see. This is the context right here. You ready for this shit, chat? Oh, hey, in the second pick, it's that person who thinks Japan, China, Korea, and is that Taiwan would give a shit about GLB Twitter drama. They are just victims of their own delusions. Notice, Ian, they was not put inside of this one, right? It's just Japan, China, Korea, and Twitter. That's it. All right, let's go to the other one. I hope that this happens in C. Teens need to indulge and enjoy socializing with their peers outside and enjoy their youth to the fullest. Not having immature arguments here on social media. He basically said people need to touch more grass. Look what Rexland does. Look at Rexland's response to this. Nah, this needs to happen to the West more than ever. Bro found a way to rope the West into a touch grass tweet. Just the West exclusively. Nobody else, only the West.
And I think there's more here. Obviously, maybe I'll like I'll leave the VOD in the comments sections just if you guys want to see more of that context. But there's a lot going on, right? There's a lot of prejudice, a lot of just oh man, there's a lot of like bro is so hypocritical. It's crazy. It's just hilarious to me.
We all got skeletons in our closet.
Around this time stamp, just so you guys know. Yeah, so again, if you're not familiar, respected content creator, gacha content creator covering titles like A Punishing Grey Raven and Wuthering Waves. Narushio built his audience around the same games, mostly known for news, leaks, and community updates. But according to Rexland, what's been happening behind the scenes paints a very different picture of who Shane or Narushio
Fox
really
left.
is.
Fox is right here.
I believe here. So the first accusation Rexland lays out is about weaponizing his followers. He claims that Narushio told his audience to mass report people he didn't like, and that post since has been deleted. Now, whether or not every viewer followed through doesn't matter. When you have influence in a small community like this, you know exactly what your words can do, right? Mass reporting isn't just petty, it's dangerous, it can ruin someone's channel or reputation overnight. And that kind of behavior erodes trust between creators and fans. And then I believe here is the part that I was interested in myself, I believe. Yeah, this was crazy. Rexland accuses Narushio of locking Kuro Games' official wallpapers behind a paid YouTube membership. We're not talking about fan edits or reactions. These were official assets, straight from Kuro's media library. According to Rexland, Narushio only removed them after being called out, which implies he would have kept monetizing them if nobody noticed. That is crazy bold. Using company IP for profit is a huge risk, and it blurs the lines between content creation and exploitation. Also, I feel like that's illegal. Someone's got to let me know in the comment section. That's got to be illegal, right? To sell like pre-owned
yes,
assets?
it is.
Like, that has to be. That has to be.
It's 100% illegal, but the problem is that everybody fucking kind of does that shit.
So then he goes on to talk about the beta access, I believe, right? It's the next part. Okay, yeah, I believe it's right here. So there's this punishing Gray Raven beta situation. He shows messages where Narushio allegedly asked another creator, a Japanese player named Remission, for access to their CN beta account, which is a complete direct violation of the game's rules, which strictly forbid sharing or selling beta access. Yeah, so here's that translation. And it makes things worse. The Japanese community tends to be very serious about following these terms. So when you ask them to break the rules, it's not really just disrespectful, it's tone deaf. So before he was Narushio, he was Jane. So him going from Narushio to Jane to Narushio, and the surface it sounds like it's harmless, but Rexland here is saying that the name Narushio
apparently what you're asking her there is what are Gacha's going to do, ban your account? That's one case cause, but apparently depending on certain companies, like even Kuro Games, there's people who share in accounts that actually gets sued. Believe it or not just the leakers, but the people who share their account get sued.
Literally translates to withering waves in Japanese, and he's arguing it's a calculated move to make his channel.
In fact, let me tell you a funny story real quick. Does anyone remember Dragon Ball Fighters? Dragon Ball Fighter Z? Like, this is a similar case. Not as bad, but a similar case. So I have a friend who ended up borrowing someone else's account to play the beta on Steam or whatever, right? That straight up was a dumbass. Straight was a dumbass. And was on the fucking forums bitching about the fucking beta. Okay? Because it was at that fucking point in time when it was just doing the where you can only fight the NPCs because the online fucking part was broken. So it was like start button simulator. And he was bitching on it. He was showing screenshots and all this kind of shit about the characters because he was bitching more about not just the breaking of the beta. He was bitching about the characters and how they didn't look right compared to the manga. Dude fucking put it on the fucking Bandai forums. And then someone fucking caught on, talked to him, was like, hey, you don't own that fucking beta. Like, your account has no fucking beta on it because he had his fucking actual PSN or whatever, linked or whatever, to the fucking forum. And sure as shit, fucking goddamn Bandai sent him a fucking message. Dude legitimately got banned across all of fucking Bandai on their games. Dude legitimately got a cease and desist order letter and got told that he would be fucking goddamn sued if he did not delete the fucking beta. That he was not allowed a copy of it. And after that situation, He fucking left the internet. Slafe left the fucking internet. We don't know whatever happened to Slafe after that.
Channel look official, especially to new players who might assume it's affiliated with Kuro Games. Now, that I don't necessarily.
Let me put it this way. Though. The likelihood you're going to get sued, the likelihood you're going to see jail time or something is very, very slim. But if you're a dumbass that's going to go to the official forums, like some of these people do, and you're going to go to where that is where the staff is at and showcase shit that kind of proves that you're quote unquote pirating, well, that's your fault. I'm just going to say.
Care personally, because I've seen people do this and it's worked for their YouTube channels. I have a couple friends who have Monster Hunter YouTube channels and they have MH Wilds in their name. So when you search Monster Hunter, it's gonna come up with their channels. So it's intelligent. I don't necessarily see this as like a bad thing in my eyes, being a content creator. Moving on. Let's see.
I'm not spooked. I'm just saying, like, some people get spooked like that.
Yeah, so the last big point that Rexland brings up is hypocrisy. Showing private DMs where Narushio allegedly talks badly about other creators and tries to guilt trip an admin after being banned from a program. Rex calls him a politician, someone who only admits fault when he's cornered. And looking at all these screenshots, it does paint him as someone who's more interested in managing optics than being honest. So, I mean, it's that classic influencer mask, polished in public, toxic in private. You see this a lot. You see it a lot for sure. But yeah, that's pretty much everything that he has on the ratio. But going back to this, guys, I mean, come on.
Is the Eastern side ever. A character does not necessarily need to be relatable to capture people's. And by the way, this is just such a, in a derogatory way. What are you going to start to think? Show me a single.
A lot of it just comes off as like just straight prejudice. It's like fucked. It's actually fucked. Here, I'll just let this play. But
look. Has Rexland said shit about the Western fucking players? Yes. Has Rexland, but let's be honest here. Okay? I gotta be honest here, okay? Everybody has some kind of fucking bullshit that is surrounding them. Okay? Not everybody is the quote unquote fucking saint fucking person in the world. That's the best person in the world, right? Again, I think the drama between Rexland and this fucking person, Nashuro, whatever, is a little bit, dare I say, thrown over all over the fucking place. And it's really a nothing burger. Even from Rexland's point side, it's not that big of a deal. Maybe to some people it is, but like I don't see it as a big deal. And what Rexland has done in the past, I'm not going to fucking lie. Rexland got provoked by, quote unquote, the West. When Weathering Waves first started, I don't think anyone fucking quite remembers this shit. Rexland was a fucking nice guy, right? People calling him a hypocrite right now and all this shit because of him saying stuff like this. But that was during the fucking time period that like St. Tonus and everything was fucking calling him out for playing fucking Yoo-hoo and shit and fucking calling him a P. Call him a pedo. That's when the whole entire Eastern CC versus Western CC shit happened. It was all over the fucking place. But certain people provoked the situation. again, it's a situation where I'm going to say it's like this. Sometimes a person says things without fucking thinking. Sometimes a person makes a fucking mistake. Okay? Does it automatically make that person for the rest of their life canceled, evil, whatever you want to call it? I don't believe so. That's why I believe in giving people second chances. That's why, like, if I like right now, I'm talking about possibly a new job by the new year. I'm discussing it right now, and the team who is running it has their own visions of running it. And let me put it this way: the way they're running it right now is if you're like 5 minutes late for work, you're about to get fucking fired. Okay. And I had a conversation with them because they're like, you would be great for this fucking job. And I'm like, because you can get people to work. And I'm just like, yeah, getting people to fucking work isn't fucking threatening a person their fucking job. And they're like, what do you mean? And it's like I had that conversation with them last week, is going in and being like, hey, look, you're 5 minutes late. You do this 2 more fucking times, you're fucking fired, is not the root way of solving the issue. Sometimes you have to sit down with the person, find out what's going on, and be like, hey, man, you've been late for like the last 2 weeks now, like 4 times, 5 to 10 minutes late every single time to work. And we can't have this. What's going on that's preventing you from coming to work? Do we need to change your schedule, make you come in later? Sometimes you need to work with the fucking person. You need to give that person a second fucking chance. And they don't understand that shit. They don't fucking completely understand. They're just looking at it to where this person is fucking committing quote unquote time fraud because they're 5 minutes late and they're getting paid for a full fucking day's job. And it's like, bro, sometimes traffic is a fucking bitch. Sometimes people got kids. Some people got family members that are sick and shit. Sometimes there is more to the fucking situation than what you or I may perceive it to be. And that's why, like, you know, regardless, some people think I'm a fucking asshole, okay? And I know this. I've donned the fucking title. I'm an asshole. But it's like one of the people that worked for me for a long time ago that hates my guts. Like, she fucking hates my absolute guts. Is that I was the person that's like, look, you're not allowed to work from home and on days you're not scheduled. You need to work in the office. And if you can't work in the office on those days, you need to make it up with one of the days that you were supposed to work from home, even if you're sick. That was the rules of the company. She did this multiple fucking times. And I sat her in the conference room. I talked to her. I had the policy written out. I put it in front of her. I said, look. She started crying. And I'm just like, look, I understand that you don't understand the rules. You don't agree with the rules, but these are what the rules are. And what my job basically is, and you need to understand, is I'm not here, quote unquote, like everyone thinks I am. I'm not headhunting. I'm not looking to be like, oh boy, who's going to fuck up that I can fire? No, I am doing on purpose to let you know, to talk to you right now for the simple fucking purpose that my job is to cover not my ass, your ass, because if I don't cover your ass, it ultimately comes back, it bites me in the ass. That's just how it works. And we had that conversation. I went on vacation. She did it 2 more fucking times while I was on vacation. Had to have another conversation. Come to find out, she was having some problems with her husband. She was going through a fucking divorce. I didn't fucking know, but that is the reason why, like, I try to say, okay, now that we understand this, now I understand the situation a little bit better. I understand where you're coming from. We still can't have this, but if you can alert me of what days you possibly need, we can rework your schedule around that time period so you could be home for your kids. You could be home for this fucking divorce shit. You could do whatever is necessary and needs to be done at that time period. I'm not trying to fire you. I'm trying to help you. Boy, she just thought I was fucking a person who just hated her when I was trying to help her. When we got people out there that is going to say something like Rexlet, that's going to call out the fucking Western community and everything else, there's more to the fucking story than that. I remember it like very straight that Rexlet was a good CC. Everybody made fun of him though, and when everybody fucking made fun, even I made fun of him because of the fucking Yang Yang fucking cosplay and shit. But certain people out there was regarded because he was playing the little girls. He was playing Verana, he was playing Yoo-Hoo, he was doing the Danjin fucking solos and stuff like this. Some people out there, which was in the Western community, started calling him a pedo. So, and they started trying to bring him into drama. St. Tonus was one of those people that kept on fucking trying to bring him into the fucking drama shit. And him making these call outs, yeah, he's calling out the entire Western community because he's not trying to call out St. Tonus. Because, again, a lot of the Eastern communities who are not part of us perceives us as nothing but fucking drama. They don't look at Western CCs as guide makers. They look at Western CCs as tech tone. So there's a lot of this stuff that happens. And it is what it is. That's why, like I said, like, look, I'm the type of person that gives people, you know, second chances and everything. How many of y'all were more than willing, and don't fucking lie to me, how many of y'all were just straight up fucking attacking Arikado, for example, and fucking calling him Fotokado and shit like this, and straight up Zoldan, and straight up was practically, you know, oh, when is he going to delete the video? When is he going to do this? What are you going to do? And I'm the fucking person who's defending him and to say, nah, man, like, I understand where he's coming from. Because if you look at what Arikado has done, what he's doing and how relatively new he is to the community and to content creation, it makes sense of why he's doing what he's doing, why he gave someone like St. Tonus 500 subs and shit like this. It makes absolute sense. Arikado is a great guy, but some people out there don't like Arikado because, and they call him, you know, a fraud and stuff like this, that relatively speaking, you know what? You're full right to think what you want to think. I know the guy is a good guy. I know he's a great man. I know that as a content creator, when you're starting out, if you're reading comments, and those comments will sooner or later at the beginning will generally fuck with your head, because something's going to happen to where you are wanting people to, you know, react to your content, and then some people are not going to like it, and you feel like you have to change who you are, and then you get into the spiral of where things just breaks down all around you, and in general, you think you fucked up. You think you're fucked when you're actually not. Maybe I'm associated with the wrong people. Maybe I'm not. Like, how you're supposed to think and how you're supposed to do things all comes in. It's mentality. But giving Arikado a chance, giving Arikado actually a person, you know, that's the reason why I wanted to talk to him. That's the reason why I wanted to make him a friend. Not for the fact that, you know, of anything more, not to fucking manipulate him, not to fucking try to use him against St. Tonus. I don't give a fuck if he likes St. Tonus or he doesn't like St. Tonus. It's because I like his content. I like who he is. And what the guy needs is someone who he could talk to if he needs to. Who could tell him that his community is retarded when it's necessary. Some of my best fucking friends in content creation is going to come to me when I am overthinking shit. And I'm like, oh man, this happened multiple times. And I'm like, oh man. And like, I think I'm pissing off the community and everything. I was like, I think I'm doing the wrong fucking thing. I'll have people like Kete. I'll have people like Valk. I'll have certain people that's going to come straight to me and be like, dude, the fucking computer is fucking retarded. There's good people in it, but the majority of the community is fucking retarded. Don't fucking listen to the fucking retarded ones. Do you. Be you. Who cares? It's just that recently, with how things have been, fucking been, I think COVID is a fucking strong component to content creation, to how things are nowadays. All derives, especially in the gacha content creation, it derives from fucking COVID. More people are fucking brave to fucking go ahead and talk all the fuck they want on the fucking internet, and at the same point in time, they have gotten used to having the necessary need for validation. Where before that, people used to go fucking touch grass, man. People used to go fucking eat shit. People used to go have fun. But again, I think COVID is a prime issue that has caused people to seek and need, quote unquote, validation, especially when it comes to new content creators. Like, man, when I was playing Guilty Gear, I was playing it very casually, and I was getting to the part where I was intermediate and everything. But every other fucking day, man, I would have people that would fucking come and tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, stuff like this. Call me out on some shit. And I got to the point to where I started feeling like, even though I know the lore, I know the story, I know this, like, just because I am not at a professional fucking level, that I needed to actually sit there and fucking learn Guilty Gear, learn every fucking character, learn every fucking thing, because people are judging the way I fucking play. And you know what? We're always going to have that feeling that people are fucking judging us. It took me, I don't know how many years to get over the fucking feeling of being judged. Like, I don't care. If you're a person that likes me for me, and you talk to me and you want to know more about me, stuff like this is why I got a fucking Discord and everything. My DMs are open. My fucking time when I get into the voice chat, like here in the next fucking 3 to 4 hours, I'm going to be in Discord, driving to fucking work, talking to people who are up and first thing in the goddamn morning, and talking to them before I go to work. And then I'm going to talk to them at lunch, and then I'm going to go talk to them at fucking in the afternoon on the way home. Then I got to come on here. Then I'm going to probably go ahead and take a look, because I was supposed to record today, but I didn't. Probably look at doing some kind of recording. And then I'm going to go into other things. That's why Saint Sweating against story was... Saint is Saint, man. Saint is the content creator who, like, legitimately, I'm waiting for him to go into politics. I am waiting for the next step of his evolution of his content creation to go into politics. Like, I don't think Saint really fucking likes gacha games as much as he claims. I think that he is going to be the person who is going to end up being like Tectone is going to end up switching over to fucking politics. I really think so. I think that he's going to get himself a base, a community base that's going to like the way he speaks, that's going to like the way he argues, the way he talks, and he's going to fucking move to fucking something else. And it's not going to be gaming. It's going to be political. It's going to be something real life. It's going to be something else. He's going to evolve his content to where it's going to be away from gacha. He's just using gacha as a stepping stone. Which isn't a dumb idea. Like, if you're the type of person that you could build a community and people like you for you, regardless, whatever, as long as people like you, you can switch your content to wherever the fuck you want. And then you have a stepping stone. And then that stepping stone actually will help you in the algorithm in the future. Because let's just say Tona's got 20,000 people that fucking watch him. Okay? Out of the almost 100K that he's got, that 20,000 of them always take like a percentage off of it, watches him. And then they watch him do a political style video. You know that the fucking video is going to blow up. That it's going to help him change his fucking algorithm really quickly. Yeah, a lot of people are going to get upset that he stopped gacha, but he's going to fucking formulate a whole new fucking community from a base. And it's going to be to where he can actually do whatever the hell he wants. I'm just waiting for the time that he gets ready to do it, because he's at a stage where he can switch his content at any given point and be doing absolutely fucking well. But again, I'm just going to say it like this. The Rexless situation can be resolved into a lot of different situations. I know a few people here who don't like Razer CT. Okay. I know a few people here who don't like, certain other content creators like Blue Panda right now. They don't like Arikado. And it's because of one impression. And that one impression is going to carry that person's, your opinion or whatever of that person for the longest time period. Dude, I had one person who came into my streams that I lost a sub because I made a statement and they didn't understand it. They thought they did, but they didn't understand it and they wouldn't listen. They just told me I was wrong and to go fuck myself. Because I made a statement that for myself, when it comes into depression, because someone brought up the talks about depression, and I said in the stream that, well, when I was growing up, how I was raised with quote unquote depression was the way that my father pretty much put me to fucking work when I was depressed. And then after I was done, he looked at me and he would ask me if I was still depressed. I told him no, I was dead fucking tired. And then he said, there, you can't be depressed if you're working. And what I was trying to explain is there is some cases out there where younger generation, it's not a medical condition for y'all. In some cases, you're just depressed because your hormones, your body, you're going through puberty, you're going through a lot of different fucking changes, and your mind's changing to where you don't know what the fuck you're talking about 9 out of 10 times. And sometimes the best solution for fucking something like depression in that case scenario is the fact that, hey, maybe go ahead and work on something you want to work on. Instead of being depressed and laying down, find something to do to keep your mind off of being depressed. Now, the person took what I said and thought that I was basically saying that everybody in the world was quote unquote fucking retarded and that there's no such thing as depression in the world, because I basically made the statement that, you know, depression is not a disease. They took what I said because they came in halfway through a fucking live stream, took what I said as I'm pushing this other type of fucking agenda system out when it wasn't what it was, and then try to utilize it against me. That person's first impression of me is fucking tainted. I'm the worst person in the world to them. They made it clear. Should I have clarified it better? Probably. But at the same point in time, I mean, you know, I felt bad. I tried reaching out to her. I tried talking to her. I tried to explain the situation, but she wasn't going to listen. At that point in time, what else am I supposed to do? Exactly. They made their own mind. That's the reason why, like, here on the stream and here on the videos and everything with the discussions that we have, I'm going to say it like this. If you like Saintonis, for example, hey, I don't care. I don't mind. I'm not going to fucking ban you out of my fucking chat. I'm not going to fucking hate you. You're the type of person that likes this, you like that, you think this way, you think that way. We're all fucking different. We all have a different perspective on life. I think that sometimes us as people, we say some fucking stupid fucking shit, like I said. I think I say a lot of stupid fucking shit. I think I get corrected a lot. And after getting corrected and everything else, you know what? We grow from it. We move on.
Fun fact.
Like, I'll put it like this. I mean, in a lot of cases, I mean, it's just in a lot of cases, I think that, you know, us as people, our perceptions, we need to understand them. We need to understand that things in the world change. And it's not being a hypocrite when our thought patterns change, when we learn new things, when we look at new things. It's not about, in any which way, shape, form, being a hypocrite. It's just sometimes we evolve. Sometimes our thought patterns change and things become a little bit different for us. I vote for Fox for president. Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep myself. What did you say W for? Like, I don't understand what the W is for. I just, like I said, like my understanding is like Blue Panda with his thought patterns about Defiler. Okay, he don't like the boss. I don't perceive the same thought pattern on it. ALG's thoughts about, there's more to the problems of ZZZ and HP inflation and everything else. I don't think ZZZ. I think ZZZ is in a good spot. I think that there is different things. I think personally, if you're a person who doesn't believe in the grinding of ZZZ and believe that there is quote unquote skill issue involved around it, you don't fucking believe that, hey, you're fine. But here are my thoughts. Like, okay, like Blue Panda with Defiler, with the shield buffing and everything else. Blue Panda, the way I take it is, and maybe I'm wrong, but the way I took his message from his video, the Defiler is a noble squad check. It's a team check. It's not a character check. I disagree with that 100%. I don't think that any of the bosses is quote unquote a character or a skill or a team check or faction check or anything like this. I think that certain characters, certain teams, certain things just make it a little bit easier, but there's always multiple answers to the question. There's multiple different things you can do to resolve an issue like the Defiler. When it comes to the shield buffing, the buffing in general, I could say that, yeah, the first and the second buff is shielded for rupture agents and seed, okay? Attack agents. Is it bad? Like at the point to where it fucking prevents me from wanting, like it's preventing me from playing the game? No. It's not horrible. Okay? There's still things around it that you can still do. I hate to say it that way, but that's the truth. There's still things you could do around it. You can still use the buffs in one way or shape form in different alternative methods. It's up to you to figure out if that's how what you want to do with it. Like, yeah, this is for seed because of the electrical buff and everything. But again, you could, like I said, I got to build Corrin up. I got to build Nekomata up, but it's going to be too late by the time this comes. So maybe next time I'll do it because this is going to come in for the next DA. So since this is coming into the next DA, I'll build Corrin and Nekomata and then we could try it. Because the way I read it and the way I'm theorizing this is as long as I have 2 attack agents, I get the buffing. The only thing I don't get is the electric buffing, but otherwise I can use it. So I don't think that the buffs are horrible. I think that this first buff is worse than the second buff, to be completely honest in terms, but to a new player, to someone who's starting in ZZZ, who is pulling the new characters, who's doing the different things in here, this is good for them. These 2 buffs are really good for them. Okay? It really is. Just like at ALG, which I'll agree with him on, is that in honesty, the new characters, if you just started 2.0 and you've been pulling the new characters, you're going to have a hell of a lot easier time in 2.0 than someone who is in 1.0 not pulling the 2.0 characters. They're the ones who are kind of suffering, but they can still clear. It's just they have to put more effort into it. And that's where we get into the fucking problem where the majority of gamers, not just gacha gamers, but majority of fucking communities, we get into the fucking problem where my honest opinion, and this derives into ZZZ content here, is the fact that a lot of communities, especially when it comes to live service games, I feel that people who start the game, who play the game, typically within the first couple of months, they're putting in a great amount of effort. And then they get to the point to where they're tired of putting an effort in. It's like starting a brand new job, right? Starting a brand new gacha game is like starting a brand new job. You're going to put in so much effort. You're going to do what it takes. You want to impress people. You want to be that person everyone regards as a source. The problem is that you get comfortable. You don't think you can get fired at your job. You don't think things are going to go bad, yada, yada, yada. Everything's great. And then all of a sudden you get to the part to where, you know, the company is going through a reorganizational structure, is going through a restructuring of this or that. Now your comfortability is gone. Now you're worried. Now you're at a state where, what do I do? Like, I think that's actually a very good fucking example of what I feel like, especially in ZZZ, what's going on. Is that a lot of people who started in ZZZ, a good percentage of them, was putting an effort in. They were having fun. They were doing things, and then they got comfortable. Because Miyabi is always going to be there. Right? This is always going to be like this. ZZZ is not going to change. Yeah, HP inflation is going to go up, but I got an answer. I got Miyabi, for example. Okay? And then at the end of the day, shit changes, just like in a job. Restructuring happens. Okay, 2.0 ZZZ means that we got new ownership that took over, like in a job. So they want to restructure the business. They want to change things. And they're going to be taking a look at things, and they're going to be changing your job description. They're going to be changing what you do. You're not comfortable with it. Now you have one or two options here. Either A, you're going to have to suck it up, and you're going to have to do your job and learn your new job, learn the restructuring and be a part of it. Or B, go find another job. Like right now, my company's reorganizing. My company's restructuring right now. You know how many fucking people right now is talking about quitting? They've been comfortable for like the last 20 something years, and the company has fucking got new fucking bosses, and they're restructuring it, and they're swapping people from one part of their thing here to another part here that is relatively the same job that they're doing, but it's going to be much harder. Like, I got fucking people under me who's pissed the fuck off right now because they've been sitting at a desk. This is their job, is sitting at a desk, answering a phone, and hey, yes, my internet's not working. And put a ticket into AT&T. Put a ticket into Cox Communication for them. Hang up the phone, and then they're done. And then they go back to watching YouTube. Now, with the restructuring, we're going to be taking over troubleshooting of voice lines. We're going to be taking on troubleshooting of helping people through configuring of network modems. We're going to be configuring different things. We're basically adding 35% more work onto our team because we're also getting an additional 5 new employees that is going to be coming in. That's also going to be part. So we need to justify 8 hours of work between basically right now 20 members. And they're pissed about it because it's not what they were, because it's not their job. They don't want to learn something new. They don't want to adapt. So that's why, like I say, ZZZ with what's going on with it is just like a new fucking job. It's restructuring. It's moving. When 3.0 comes, it's going to do it again. And the people who are not having trouble with it are the people who are like, you know what? I've been through this route before. I know what to do. I'm going to fucking do it. And then you got the other side that has no problem with it, that are the people who are brand fucking new. That they don't see the fucking problem because they weren't here for the last fucking year. They just started a game in 2.0. They don't have an issue. They're hearing all the fucking horror stories, but they don't have an issue. And then you got some of the people who played the game, played with Miyabi, only with Miyabi, who ended up fucking switching to games like fucking Web and Ways because they couldn't even because they couldn't even build their fucking accounts because they couldn't be bothered with fucking grinding. Yes, we're comparing ZZ to work. I think it's actually a very good analogy. So that's why, again, I think, again, when it comes to ZZZ and my fucking take around it, I don't think the filers are the issue. I don't think the shield buffing is the issue. I really fucking don't. I don't think HP inflation is the fucking issue in ZZ. I don't think that a lot of the conversation that is going around is an issue. I don't quote unquote think it's completely a fucking skill issue. I think it's an accountability issue. It's what I call the fucking casual issue. It is people who just, in all honesty, they're here for fun. And their fun to them does not entail that I have to do this, that I actually have to play the game. I'm here to enjoy myself, not grind. That's the problem. That we got some people out there who is either A, burnt out, that they've been doing the grinding for so fucking long that they're just burnt the fuck out and they just don't want to fucking grind no more, which is very acceptable. It's a very acceptable fucking answer. They're just not comfortable with the changes of 2.0 because they realize that, okay, a lot of the shit here is changing. I don't particularly like these fucking changes, but it is changing. And it's kind of ruining my mojo here. It's kind of ruining my groove, my vibe here. And they're burnt out. And, you know, that's an honest to thing. That's a good answer. Okay? This is the number one thing that I think is truly the problem for when it comes to older players who don't like what's going on in 2.0 is that they're so set in their ways and these new changes that they don't like are bad because, yeah, they're burnt out. They were comfortable. They already experienced the grind, and then it's like, oh my God, I gotta do this all over again. I gotta learn something new again. Oh my fucking God. And they don't look at it as like, oh my God, I gotta learn something new. Holy shit, this is great. They look at it like, oh my fucking God, I gotta learn something fucking new. Fuck. I got to, oh God, they got a new disc set. Oh God, I gotta go grind that out. Oh God, the RNG is going to be fucking horrible on that shit. You know, I just spent the last fucking goddamn fucking 4 months building this fucking Miyabi. And now Miyabi is no longer part, like, she's going to struggle in the fucking meta. Oh my fucking God. So now I got to fucking do this if I want to fucking succeed. Now I got to change my fucking attack disc to fucking anomaly mastery. Oh my fucking God. Why? Why are you doing this to me, Hoyo? This is like, this is the person who's burnt out, who doesn't look at the grinding as fun. And look, grinding isn't fun sometimes. It really fucking isn't. But hey, take a break. Instead of fucking spending the next 2 fucking hours grinding the shit, spend 15 minutes, go grind this shit, get the fuck off of it, and go fucking talk to your fucking friends. Go fucking have a fucking life. And come back to ZZZ when you feel like it. Don't feel forced. Because then, again, you got a problem here. When you feel forced into doing something, you start getting a hatred. You start looking at fucking things like Vivian's costume, 180 pulls for a fucking skin as a fucking FOMO event, as a predatorial fucking event. Because you're already pissed the fuck off. So something else is just going to piss you off more, to which you're just even more pissed off. You know what I'm getting at? Like, I think a lot of people who are bitching about, like, the Vivian fucking 180 pulls and called it predatorial and shit when it's just a fucking cosmetic are people who's pissed off at the game because straight up the game is forcing them to do something new and they don't like it. They're no longer comfortable. And because they're no longer comfortable and this is happening, it's practically anything the game does is going to be considered bad. So now you just created a bias of hatred to the fucking game that you once loved because it changed. You'll have your thoughts on 2.2 Deadly Assault opinions. I've been putting it all. Hey, look. Can't wait to see what you have to say about it. Like, do I think Deadly Assault, like, let me put it this way. Do I think Deadly Assault is 100% fucking the greatest thing in the world? No. In all honesty, I think that some things can change about it. Okay. And I think those changes could be relatively good. That both sides of the table would more likely accept it. Like, one of my biggest things is, why can't we re-roll the buffs? And if someone says, well, if you re-roll the buffs, you get a worse buff. Well, if you're already looking at the buffs and you're saying that the buffs are bad for you and they're not going to work for you, then re-rolling is, you get a re-rolling option. It could be even worse for you, but if it was already bad for you and it was going to fuck you up anyway, I would rather have let me fucking re-roll this buff than nothing at all. Than just be forced to use the buff anyway, right? That, let's just say the shield buff doesn't help me none. I don't have Lucia, so at that fucking point in time, let me re-roll the fucking buff. I don't have Rupture Ages, let me re-roll the fucking buff. Okay, it gives me a fucking worse buff. It gives me fucking a Siege buff at that point. Okay, well, I never had a Rupture Agent before. At least I got something I can use, you know? That's an option that they could put in to help it. I think a lot of people would fucking accept. It's a gambling option. You basically got a chance to get something good or something bad. It's just what it is. I think that the timer in Deadly Assault should be increased. I think 3 minutes actually for ZZZ as of now, maybe back in the day it was good, but I think 3 minutes in Deadly Assault right now, and especially if you're going to be putting more cinematic boss fight kind of deal in, is a little too short. I think 5 minutes is what they should increase the Deadly Assault timer to. I think that we should have the ability, that especially with HP inflation and if it's going to keep going up, that the best way of fixing it is to increase the timer from 3 minutes to 5. That right there would solve a lot of problems. I think especially now with all these boss fights, that 5 minutes of playing these bosses, in all honesty, would make them feel a lot better anyway. Because, I mean, dare I say, I like playing against the bosses. So give me, instead of 3 minutes, give me 5 minutes. That right there I think resolves a lot of the fucking issue. Because I think the majority of the issue with Deadly Assault, the majority of the fucking issue with the reason why people don't like the Defiler and all this other stuff is because of the time pressure. And if you can alleviate the time pressure a little bit of a hair by increasing the time, I think you actually can resolve a lot of people's concerns. So I think that at one point in ZZZ, the devs should consider increasing that timer. I don't think they should stop it during the invulnerability frames. I think they should increase it by 5. I mean, what should happen in those? Let me put it like this. I don't think the Defiler's a bad boss. Hear me out. I don't think it's a bad boss. I think it's a very damn well good fucking boss. I just think that there is some key things about that boss in particular that should have been looked at a little bit better. I think that the third phase of it, of the invulnerability phases, the third one should have never been added. Or that should have been the first phase, and the blade and her fucking doing the sword blade shit should have never happened. One of those phases should have disappeared. Okay? Simple as that. 3 phases does feel a little bit too much. I can give it that. But when it comes to the Defiler, I think that another thing that should happen, if you're not going to remove the second or the first phase, is that there should be, especially for the shield phase, there should be a gimmick that you're able to do to punish the fucking boss immediately. Like, okay, think of it like this. You know how in the first phase it doesn't take that long? It's like basically 2 seconds. That if you parry the fucking swords, you're done. You're out of the fucking phase immediately with the first phase. You go straight to fucking knocking back on her fucking back door, right? I think that with the shield, the third phase in particular, there should have been a situation that was implemented to where because it's 7 fucking seconds. The entire shield, guys, lasts for 7 seconds. The 4 parries you got to do lasts 7 seconds. There should have been something like the blade shit where I have to parry something, I have to attack something, I have to do something, and it immediately stops that phase. To where it reduces it from 7 seconds to 2 seconds. Because like with the blades, when she throws her swords at you and you parry them, if you fuck up, she fucking swings at you and it fucking increases the fucking timing of that phase basically from fucking 2 seconds to like 5. So you're wasting time. If they just had something, if they just programmed something like, instead of fucking parrying the shield guys, I attack the shield guys or something that immediately attack the, like, let's say it like this, like, I got to attack them at the right time or there's something else I could do that I could just bypass this phase. It just reduces the time from 7 seconds to 2. Then I'm rewarded with extra time on the clock, basically. But if I fuck up, I got to go through all 4 fucking parries. That would be acceptable. Something should have happened in particular. But I'm the type of person, now I'm going to say it like this. And this is where you guys are going to tell me it's an L take. I'm the type of person like this. I'm not smarter than the devs. I can tell you what I like and what I don't fucking like. But at the end of the fucking day, does it actually fucking matter? It's not going to, like, we could bitch about it all day long, and future-wise, it'll fucking change the content of the future. But the Defiler is not going to change. The Defiler is going to be the Defiler. It's over. It's done. It's in the fucking past. Now is to fucking deal with it. And I'm at the point in my life cycle. Maybe it's because I'm just too fucking old and I just don't care. But I'm at the point where I don't care. It is what it is. I might not like it, but it's going to be a fucking permanent staple. I'm going to have to learn it. I'm going to have to play it. I'm going to want my fucking goddamn 20K on it with fucking Hugo and shit. I'm just going to have to fucking deal with it. And accept it. And move on. I'll put my feedback. I'll put things in and say, hey, look, I don't like this shit. Don't ever do this shit again. But I know that it's not going to change this shit. So instead of, how do I dare say this? Instead of bitching about it and complaining about it and crying about it and sitting there and just talking about it all the fucking time, let me just go fucking throw Hugo at it, and let me go throw Hugo at a fucking brick wall over here and just keep fucking doing it until I fucking kill it and fucking be good with it. Let me just accept the fact that they included a fucking boss that is more cinematic than it should be, and deal with it. And it's not that it's a gacha game. It's not, I'm not going to use that as a fucking excuse. Well, it's because it's a gacha game. I'm not going to use that as a fucking excuse. I'm just going to say that they did something I don't like. Just like Dark Souls added shit that I didn't like in it. They added bosses I don't like in it. Just like fucking Lords of the Fallen did shit that I didn't like in it. I'll bitch about it for a little bit, but then I'll move on and I'll just fucking deal with it. Like, this is something we used to talk about at work all the time. This is something that one of my coworkers, who, again, this is one of the people who want to hire me apparently to go be a supervisor for somewhere else. It was trying to make remarks to me about is that you're the type of guy that I like because you sit there and you're going to bitch and be like, why the fuck are we doing this shit? And you're going to fucking sit there for 30 minutes and you're going to bitch about it. But after 30 minutes, you're going to get up and you're going to just go fucking do the fucking job and come back and it's going to be done. And it's going to be done right. And I'm like, yeah, I got full rights to fucking bitch about it, but I'm still going to fucking do it. Because, dare I say, my mother didn't raise a bitch. People shouldn't care about fucking 20K. They really fucking shouldn't. The mass majority of the people I've seen that play fucking DA who don't have fucking good builds, who like legitimately don't fucking play optimally. Like even I did tonight. Like I'm just trying to get fucking 14K with Monoto and trying to figure out a way of doing it, which I got to figure that out. There's got to be an answer for it. I'm going to figure out that answer. I just don't want to do it tonight. But without using Lucia. There's got to be another answer without using M6 characters and something else in my fucking roster that I could do. And I think I know an answer, but hey, right now we're suffering through fucking doing goddamn Hugo again. In general, a lot of people who don't fucking play the game, and I mean play the game, because that's what the fuck it is at the end of the day. It's a fucking video game. Just because it has gacha attached to it does not mean that it is a game that should be that it's something that should be expected to do one thing when it's a video game. Why? Well, again, expectation wise, is everyone's expectation of a gacha game supposed to be casual? I thought what gacha fucking game meant is that the game has quote unquote basically toy slot machine mechanics. It's a 50-50. If I'm going to pull a fucking character, I'm spending money, that it's all based on luck of when I'm pulling for a character or something. That the gacha part of a fucking gacha game, that a gacha game's, what defines a gacha game is this. This is the gacha part. This is gacha. Right? Am I wrong about this? This is gacha. When I come here and I press this is me gacha. Right? This is the gacha part. The rest of the game is what it is. It's a fucking video game. The rest of this is a live service game. Some live service games are going to be made more casual. Some live service games are going to be made more hardcore. Some live service games are going to be in the middle. Gacha games are based on the monetization system. Exactly. That's what I would always define it as. Why are we trying in some of these communities, trying to define that when we're using the excuse, well, it's a gacha game, that it's an excuse to be like, that's how we're like, all gacha games are supposed to be fucking casual. All gacha games are supposed to play this way. All gacha games are supposed to be Genshin Impact. Like, no, the gacha part is just the monetization side. But the rest of the game is a game that's developed from the developers the way they want to develop it. That's it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking retarded. And I can accept the fact. I can accept that fact that I'm retarded. I've been trying for so long to get a doctor to sign off on a piece of paper that I'm actually fucking retarded. So that way I can actually be, quote unquote, tell people I'm certifiably retarded. But every time I go to a fucking doctor's office to be like, hey, am I retarded? Each and every one of them fucking says, nah, man, you're actually decent. Ay, ay, ay. Dual Night Abyss in 2 days, right? Smiling Ball Z, what the fuck? One last thing before I go to bed. Oh my god, the Budokai fucking shit! That was a Budokai fucking shit.
I love Dragon Ball Z! Oh wow, that was Dragon Ball Z.
That was fucking hilarious, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I remember those shit. The sad part is I would actually fucking watch that. All right, well, I'm going to bed. Fuck this shit. It is way past my fucking bedtime. I got work in 2.5 hours.